All right, what's going on, everybody? I am your boy Slick 50, the one and only goddamn me. At least I hope so. I know so, motherfucker. What's going on, Punch? What's going on, Talk SD, man? Yo, what's going on to all my fight fans, my casuals, and everybody that's in between it? We hope to sway you on over this way to GMT Boxing. Don't hesitate to smash that like button ASAP. To subscribe, bro. And if you like what you hear, and if you're picking up what I'm putting down, goddamn me, become a member. All right? That helps the channel a whole lot. And we're going to keep on pushing. We got Pro Box on, and I didn't even know it. How I didn't know it, I don't know. Don't kill me. But I really didn't. Right now, we got Benjamin and Powell going at it. It's in round one. It's an 8-rounder. But yeah, tomorrow's that day. That day. You feel me? But if you're new and you watching, if you over there watching on the vertical stream, salute to you. Let me come over so y'all can see me. If you over there on the vertical stream, I know it looks kind of funny, but you can hit that wherever it's at on your screen right now. Hit that at GMT Sports and come on over to the horizontal stream so you can get the full experience. You get what I'm saying? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We trying to grow. I think we are at, let's see, where we at on the poll right now? Yeah, we at 1878. We trying to hit that 2K. You feel me? So make sure you damn well hit that subscribe button. Hit that heart, tap that screen, do whatever you got to do. You feel me? Salute to everybody over there on X as well. Y'all always showing up and showing out over that way. Man, tomorrow I'm ecstatic. It's like Christmas, early Christmas for me. You know what I'm saying? And I hope y'all don't sleep on this card. This is a badass card right here, bro. We gonna talk about that press conference yesterday, the weigh-in today, bro. Yeah, this gonna shape up to be one of them ones, bro. And I really think Haney and Brian Norman gonna steal the show. That's gonna steal the show. That's gonna be some shit to come behind. I hope it inspires Benavidez and old boy to go to work. You know what I'm saying? Benavidez and Yard to go to work because that's gonna be some woo. I think it's gonna be some fireworks. You know what I'm saying? I really do. I really, really do. And like I said, if you know this way, man, on Fridays, link going in the chat ASAP. You know what I'm saying? And I know I ain't been here on Monday and Wednesdays, but I'll never, ever miss a Friday unless something takes me out. You feel me? But other than that, Mondays and Wednesdays is definitely coming back. Boy, got a bit of help on the project that I've been working on, so I should be definitely getting back to the way things was. Let me get that link in there. Say grenade 10 times fast. Grenade, 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 grenade. What did I say wrong? Salute to you, fam. I hope you hit that like button. I see you over on the vertical stream. Salute to you, man. I hope you hit that subscribe button. Keep on coming through. Hit that like button as well. But yeah, where am I at? Where's the link? Put the link in the stream. They in round two. Boy, ain't nobody got nothing on these Pro Box girls. I got to give it to Pro Box. They're going to keep your attention. All right, the link is in the chat no matter where you're at. You feel me? It should be showing up everywhere. If you're on the vertical stream, if you're on the horizontal stream, if you're over on X, it should be there. I'm going to pin it to the top on the horizontal screen. I wonder, does it pin it to the top on a vertical stream as well? I'm not sure, but nonetheless, it's there. If you want to come on and be a guest on the show, feel free to come over and get the full experience and hit the link if it's not showing up on the vertical stream. You feel me? But yeah, man. Yeah, we got an absolute great card, man. Oh, we got a subscriber, an instant subscriber, man. Real spit, man. Salutes. Appreciate you, bro. Appreciate that all day. Let them go. Yeah. I'm with that. Good stuff, man. Appreciate that. But yeah, man, let's keep that train rolling too. Let's keep that train rolling. But yeah, tomorrow just gonna be, I'm just so excited, bro. And it's not just for that. I mean, the whole entire card. Salute to Melnicki. Look like he got somebody that's gonna push him, and maybe Melnicki can finally get into a rhythm and find himself. You know what I'm saying? I think that's just what Melnicki. He been came up in weight, and ever since what was that 2 years ago on Christmas, he had a flop. He bounced from PBC to top rank. Now he's with TKO. So let's see if they can get him in a rhythm. He can be TKO in the TKO League Superman, because I think they want to put a belt on him. DJ, I see you, baby. What's going on? What else? That Bam fight though. I think the Argentine. Now you know about Argentinian fighters. They come to bang, bro. And I think Bam gonna face a little bit of adversity in that. But overall, Bam taking that, bro. I'm not betting against Bam, but I think he gonna face a bit of adversity in there. I think the same thing for Abdullah Mason. He gonna face a bit of adversity in there too. I don't think he skunks Sam Noakes, but I will, after just doing your bit of research on these fights. Abdullah ain't been in deep waters. I don't believe he has. I don't believe he's been in deep waters yet. Has he been past the 7th round? If he has, let me know. But I don't know if he's even been past the 7th round, yo. You know what I'm saying? Maybe Sam Noakes could take him there. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. You know what I mean? But the skill set, though, I do got knowledge. Punch said all the time. He did get dropped. You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, but his skill set, man, that nobody talks about the fight after that, where he kept that hand up and he was poised. So hopefully he him being a young man, and let's just say the way he looks poised, let's see if he can stay that way once he get in the ring with Sam Noakes, because this is for a belt, and my guy could be really, really what's the word? Anxious. You know how young kids can be anxious, bro. And that translates into nerves. You know what I'm saying? So hopefully, he gets all that under wraps, because Sam Noakes been here. Sam Noakes a vet. He done took on stellar competition from his region, and and so he definitely has experience on that side. You know what I mean? Because some people feel like it's too early for him to even go for a belt. Me, I don't think so. You know what I'm saying? I think in this day and age, this is just what they do. But at least they took a longer route instead of getting him at 12 fights and give him a belt. You get what I'm saying? Whatnot. They gave him time to fill out. I see he's a little more disciplined. This is the first time I've never seen him pause on this, y'all, but him not having to have that towel and take his drawers off the way in. You get what I'm saying? This is the first time I've seen this in a long time. So it tells me he's taking it very, very serious. And he looked really lean too, more than usual. You know what I'm saying? So, what's up, Punch?
What up, Slick? How you feeling tonight, brother?
Man, I'm good, baby. Feel good to be back on this thing.
This my upset alert right here.
Which one?
Noakes versus Mason.
Hey, he has that. But I'm going to tell you, though.
Listen, bro, the way Noakes sit down on his punches, Slick, you noticed it too.
I know. I said it on your show.
One mistake, bro. You already know what time it's about to be, right?
Bro, I said it on your show, bro. I said it on your show. You was kind of going dozing up, but, hey, bro, at the end of the day, yeah, he's going to come forward. It's almost like you want the opposite of what everybody wants with the Devin and
I think this might be the first time
with the Devin fight.
Abdullah could fight on the back foot right here. This fight.
Well, he could fight on the back foot, but majority. Let's see. Can he do it on a consistent basis?
Yeah, like we've seen him press the action in most of his fights. You know what I mean? We only seen him put him on the back foot.
Yeah.
This dude Noakes is gonna put him on the back foot.
Yeah, man. He gotta be on a consistent, and I think he gonna have to wear Noakes down. Noakes can go 12. You get what I'm saying? He gonna wear him down. And like I said, I feel like it's kind of the opposite of Devin and Norman. Where everybody want Norman, they recognize that Norman got skills, and Norman going there and they feel like he's gonna do damage to Haney, whereas everybody feel like Abdullah is gonna do damage to Noakes. And what I mean is, if you look how Noakes fight, Noakes likes to get up in your chest. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And pin you to the ropes and go ham. That's what primarily everybody know Norman does. You know what I'm saying? Or what he's known for doing. And then you got Abdullah, who's the boxer, the long range, and that's Dev. The only difference, but of course we know Abdullah got some pop. You know what I'm saying? But
Abdullah got some pop.
But it's weird that it's kind of flip flop. You feel what I'm saying? Like, you know what I mean? And I like that though. I ain't gonna lie, because that just adds so much variety.
It's like Abdullah and Devin both check all the boxes, but that jaw.
Yeah, and that's and that's the thing though. That's the thing though. See, For me, I will let it be. I will accept that word, suspect, because suspect don't mean it's proven. Like like I don't know if he was on. I was trying to break, and I think it was Jab like Shakur. He changed his name, but you know what I'm talking about, right? And I was breaking it down to him because he was like, I said, there's a difference between a flash knockdown, and a glass jaw. You know what I'm saying? I said chinny and a glass jaw. All the back in the day, those are all separate terms. Now it just seems like when people say one of them, all of them got the same definition. And that's not the same. A flash knockdown, you ran into something, you get your ass back up. It don't mean shit for real. You just ran into something. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And usually those are the punches you don't see coming. You know what I mean? Those, and they get back up, brush shit off, they still got their legs. If you chinny, meaning you can get tapped, you get dropped, you get back up, you still got your legs, you good.
Yeah,
but when you got a glass,
anyway, it's chinny.
Yeah, there you go. When you got a glass jaw,
you ain't getting up.
Nigga, you could get up, but you drunk than a motherfucker.
You drunk as hell. Yeah,
glass jaw is old boy. I'm forgetting his name. I got from England.
Oh, Tyson Fury.
No, not Tyson Fury. The other one, faster than motherfucker.
Oh, Amir Khan.
That's glass jaw.
Yeah, that's a glass jaw.
He could be doing good as fuck.
That's a glass jaw.
You thump him on his chin, it's a wrap.
I felt that same way about Sergey Kovalev too, though. Like, you hit him on that chin solidly, he's going down, bro.
But you got to say this though. We got to put a little respect on Sergey's career, because where he fight from, all his fights was tough coming up until he crossed over here, and then they continued to be tough, and he just had that wear and tear on him already. He had a lot of wear and tear on him.
Adonis Stevenson, bro.
Yeah. Oh hell, but who didn't?
That's true.
Who didn't though?
That's true.
Like straight up, man. It's some no good motherfuckers out there. Was like, I'm glad he got hurt. You know what I'm saying? Trust me, that opened up a whole lane for them. Like, I ain't gotta go through him. Cool, you know what I'm saying?
Nobody will fight that motherfucker.
Nobody fuck with Superman, bro.
All right, man. So like, all right, bro. Like, all right. Did you notice it between the Haney Norman Jr.? I don't want to change topics, but did you notice it?
You good.
Did you notice it, Slick?
We'll say it again.
Between the press conference and the weigh-in, how they come on, man. You see that skittishness, don't you?
Well, I say this. What I noticed. I'm about to tell you what I noticed. I'm not gonna talk about the fathers just yet, okay? But Norman got that Mike Tyson demon in him, bro.
He do.
He got that Mike Tyson demon in him. Once he locked in on you, right?
He was looking at Haney like he was prey today.
Yeah, but Dev, I ain't gonna lie, he looked as solid. But I'm gonna tell you where he fucked up at.
Nervous energy.
He showed his nervous shit. He showed that nervousness. His face changed because he thought he was gonna try to walk away, and Norman kept staring at him like, I ain't done.
Staring at him.
And then he kept trying to walk away, but Norman wouldn't let up, bro. Like,
yeah, bro.
He kept trying to walk away.
He nervous, bro.
He kept trying to pull away, but because he saw Norman wasn't moving, he pulled himself back in. Like, I said, yeah, bro, you fucked up. Yeah. You fucked up right there, bro. You just gave him that one motherfucking itch he was looking for. Like, yeah, you scared.
Like, I noticed that.
You just put Norman. You put Norman confidence on a whole nother stratosphere when you did that. He expected you to stand there just as long as he stood there. When you pulled away first, no, you don't do that, bro. Yesterday, did you notice what he was doing? That Ryan Garcia shit. Remember Ryan did that to him? Yeah. All that moving his face inside. And what was Norman doing? His eyes was following everywhere he was going. Do you remember when Mike Tyson did that? Who was that Mike Tyson fought? And they was, when they was like tapping gloves, and old boy didn't want to look at him, didn't want to look at Mike in his face, and everywhere he looked, Mike was following him like, nigga, I'm on your ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, you have no idea.
A lot of people though intimidated him.
That's what that shit reminded me of, bro. That shit reminded me of that everywhere Devin Face went, he was locked on him. Like,
did you notice that, bro?
He was like, yep, I can't wait, bro. I can't wait. And then, you know what I'm saying? And people are really into his one-liners and shit. He got some nice one-liners, but the one now Punch, you've been there. I said I can't wait for the day for that fighter to come back that don't care about nothing but get in the ring and fuck you up. You know what I'm saying? And I always say, if I was a fighter, I don't give a fuck about the judges. I don't give a fuck about the ref. I feel like all of them would be against me. I'm gonna say that repeatedly on the show. When I heard Brian Norman say, I don't trust the judges, God gave me the power to judge myself, so I'm gonna go in there and knock him out.
Man,
I said, oh shit, I think I might got my boxer. Boy, I got chills. I said, did he just say that? Holy shit. Boy, I was like, hell
bro,
yeah.
The confidence coming from that side is crazy.
I was like, hell yeah, bro. I don't, man, at that point, I'm like, if he lose, he's still my guy. I don't give a fuck. Fuck that. He going there.
Made a lot of fans, bro. A lot.
Yeah, he made it clear. I'm going to leave it all on the motherfucking line, nigga. That's all I want from a boxer, bro. That's all I want, bro. You could lose, you could win, but if you that guy, that's what made Ali Ali. That's why he was always the people's champ. You know what I'm saying? You know, you know that's just powerful in itself, bro. You know, and then like, you know, the one-liners are cool and shit like that, but when it comes to get the business, bro, I just can't wait to just hear that first bell to see the reaction. And did you hear what Dev say? And I believe him. And I'm gonna tell you if you didn't hear it, I'm gonna tell you. That boy said, old boy said, are we gonna see a repeat? He was on somebody podcast. Forgive me. If somebody know, please put in chat because I won't give them the full credit for them to have the balls to ask real questions. He said, given the Ramirez performance, do you plan on fighting that style of fight against Norman? He said, no. He said, Norman, he said, I'm gonna meet Norman in the middle ring. I am not gonna be hard to find.
We're about to see.
I heard Dev said that shit. His face told me, oh, he think he really finna do that. I said, oh shit.
They didn't work out too well with Ryan doing that shit, so I don't know.
But you know, I know something too though. Like it was all subtle shit that was being said too. People didn't pick up on, right? So remember when Bill said, y'all better put y'all kids to sleep. It's gonna be a murder. It's gonna be a murder in the ring. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Did you pick up all this week? Brian was like, I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him when I get in that ring. See, people don't know that he only saying that because of what was said before. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I'm gonna kill him. Like everything they doing, the Haneys are picking up on it. Like what the fuck? And it's keeping Bill like at bay. Bill ain't been flashy. Bill ain't been Bill.
No,
like they pulling all the stops, and it's like all primarily down to real shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, did you see the insert? They was right before the grand arrivals, like they standing there waiting to tell them to walk, and Bill and old boy was going, Norman was going at it, and he said, "You on cocaine, Bill? You high right now?" I said, "Oh no, he didn't do that, man, like that, bro."
Man, he said that shit during the press conference. He
did it again, yeah. He said he high right now. He high right now.
These niggas is crazy. I had a blast.
And then not only that, all right, and then y'all,
ain't lie, bro, that shit was entertaining, man.
You gotta go behind the scenes. Shit was even more. He went to the bodyguard.
Oh no, I know. I seen that too.
And told him, you want to fight? Let's fight.
Told him, come grab me now, nigga.
He said, come on. I said, oh my God, bro, these dudes reckless.
Real.
I said, you can't take these Georgia boys nowhere. What the fuck, bro?
they like, you got 1,000 niggas with y'all.
Salute to Georgia, bro. Y'all reckless, bro. He said, I'm right here right now. We can fight. You talking that shit? You want to fight? What's good? I said, damn. I was like, and then
Haney jumping up trying to fight during the press conference. I'm like, look at this shit, bro.
Man, that shit was crazy, bro. That was so staged. That shit looked corny as hell, bro.
Oh man, how corny was it, bro?
I couldn't believe it because he showed his age when didn't he look like he got up like an old man? You know how your granddad.
You're not getting in there with Brian Norman Senior, man.
He got up like an old man. You know how. And I ain't trying to roast him. I'm being for real. The way he jumped up of that chair and shit, he was like an old stiff old man, bro. Like for real, he was stiff.
Bro. I'm like, bro, you do not want to fight. We can read body language, right?
I was like, oh my God, bro.
Hey, bodyguards, don't let this nigga get to me.
And he didn't, man. The bodyguard didn't really hold him back. He just pushed him on his stomach. He just said, get back.
Like, man, get back.
Boy, that shit was hilarious, bro. I was dying. I couldn't believe that shit, my guy. I said, what the hell going on here?
Bro.
I couldn't believe it.
It was entertaining to watch, bro. Like, that's what I said, man. Like, they stole the whole shit, man. I like the way Ring been promoting this shit, man, because they both been giving pretty good interviews and shit. I'm excited. I'm real excited. I think excited since shit. Crawford Canelo.
When it got announced, though, I said it. This should have been, why is this not the main event? You know what I'm saying? Why is this not the main event? Because I didn't think
y'all. I don't know if that was you or Heavy that said it, but you said it. That's because you don't know what you're gonna get from Devin.
Yeah, but still though, I mean, this is the one that's selling. But this is the fight that's selling the whole card.
Think about it though, like
salute, fellas. What's up?
Fights, bro? We done got 3 versions of them.
Right? Y'all ain't watching Pro Box?
Yeah, I'm watching. I'm watching it.
Okay.
Yeah, we watching.
I'm rooting for Money Power.
Money Powell, yeah.
I've been in the gym with him and shit a few
Oh, for
times.
real?
Yeah, I got
Oh,
video of
that's what's
him.
up.
I got video of him sparring. Like I got some video of him sparring in my phone and shit.
Oh, that's hard.
Yeah.
We was talking about them weigh-ins.
Right.
Oh yeah,
We're talking
That
about the
shit was
weigh-ins, bro.
lit.
And
Yeah, it was.
how Norman Jr. was like stared through fucking Haney's soul, bro.
Mm-hmm.
Like looking at a nigga like he was straight up prey, bro. I like, yeah, I look like a lion ready to pounce, my nigga.
You can see goddamn Haney goddamn shrinking too.
Shrink right there in front of us,
You
bro.
You
seen
can
it,
see
right?
his face
Like,
expression
bro,
changed, bro.
that
And
nigga
like
scared,
he
bro.
tried to
Like,
pull the weight
and
3
I ain't
times.
really talking shit, bro. Like he really did. They kind of like show he's nervous as fuck, bro.
Because he
Like,
not
that,
because
that
he
means,
not
bro.
because bro bro they made him pick on somebody his own size, bro, and that's a real problem for him, bro. I'm telling you, like it's the biggest red flag when niggas kill themselves to make weight, bro. I'm telling you, like it just is what it is. Like that's just that's a rule of thumb for me. You know what I'm saying? I don't think everybody I don't know about anybody else, but just me. When motherfuckers just constantly just killing themselves, like bro, that means you scared of something.
I mean, yeah, the power in these other divisions is no
He
joke
looked
anymore.
good on the scale,
Yeah.
though. I will say this,
That
Dad
makes
looked
sense,
good on
though.
the scale. That's the first time
He
I
did.
That
actually
That's the
said
wasn't
he
first
that
time
looked
we seen him
good.
look
that
actually
wasn't
healthy.
the official. But I'm not
No,
saying he didn't
no,
look good.
yeah. But he looked
But
better than the other
He looked
ones.
heavier than he
yeah,
did in the last
He
two
looked
weight
good.
yeah.
classes.
I
But
gave him that. I said,
I hate how
okay,
they do the
ceremonial shit.
yeah, I hate that shit, man. I be
Yeah.
wanting to see how niggas look,
Oh,
man.
you paid attention this time. You saw niggas kept their clothes on and shit and all that,
Ah,
getting
That
on
was
the.
just
yeah.
this one, but not, it's not all the time like that though. Like, but
No,
this
it's
one,
not. It's not. It
because
depends on the venue. It depends on the
Abdullah
venue.
Mason get naked down there every way in except for
Right.
you.
Remember, Rob? Remember, we found out
Swear
Rob
to
said it depends
God.
on the venue and the time they have.
That's what Slick touched on earlier. The first time we see the nigga weigh in, he have to get naked.
Yep.
He was probably naked that morning.
But I don't know because if you notice, you go look at Abdullah other weigh-ins, right? Abdullah looked pretty slim this time.
You know what it
He
is?
looked pretty slim.
If that's the case, matter of fact, you're right because he weighed in at 134.
Yeah, he
So
looked it
he
pretty
probably made it
goddamn
All
comfortable.
right,
slim.
But
Prez,
you
I'm
want
gonna
to know
ask you
what
the same
you
question
want to
I
know
asked
what it
Slick,
is?
bro. I'm gonna ask
These
you the
dudes,
same question I asked Slick, bro. You think which fight
these,
you think got the biggest, most potential for upset?
Hold on, real quick.
hold on. I was gonna say.
Let's say what he said. What you
Hold on,
I was
what
said?
gonna
you saying?
say
I ain't hearing you.
these dudes just now touching some money like Brian Norman and Abdullah Mason, people like that. They just not getting some money, so they just now having real like professional training camps for real, for real. Like I ain't saying they wasn't having professional training camps before because they
Like
got them to where they was at, but as far as like
they getting
having
that they getting that
big
discipline
teams,
money.
yeah, teams
Yeah,
like
I know what
having
you're talking about.
having meals prepared for you and shit
Yeah.
and things like that. Like I think they're able
Yeah,
to do
with the
that kind of
strength and
shit now.
conditioning coaches, nutritionists,
Yeah.
all that
Yeah.
shit. Yeah.
Yeah. What's up, Zai? But yeah, so I mean, yeah, and that man, I'm telling you, every fight got potential could be potentially upset, bro. Even
I
the
mean, like
Benavidez
that
fight.
Puma dude that Rodriguez is fighting, like he ain't gonna be no joke. He's
He
like that motherfucker.
Argentinian, bro. Ain't been
Nah,
one Argentina ain't been tough.
I heard he was drunk.
You know, I don't think he was drunk. Was he?
I heard he
Man,
was
he was
drunk.
cutting up there, bro.
I heard he was drunk.
But them Argentinians though, they ain't got nothing to do. Man, name
Yeah,
me
they don't got nothing to do with nothing though.
Marcos
That's the thing.
Madonna
Yeah,
used to get fucked up. All them
yeah.
man, them Argentinians be tough, bro.
He weighed in that morning, so he didn't give a fuck. They said, I mean, like I don't know. I just heard that shit,
Other than
but like
I
Sergio
mean, we seen
Martinez,
Ryan tuck a whole bear on the scale, bro.
they say it was alcohol in his breath and shit. Like, but you
it
know,
probably
yeah,
was, but that
He
motherfucker
probably
probably
was
used to
drunk.
that shit. He probably used to that shit,
yeah.
bro.
Niggas be doing anything. Yeah, that's
I
what I'm saying.
promise you, bro, that shit don't mean shit,
Matter of
man.
fact, if he whooped Bam ass, he my favorite fighter.
You know, yeah, them motherfuckers come hard, bro.
Like
I
I ain't
mean,
gonna lie,
Bam
like
Pause,
a
nigga.
well,
fighter.
he ain't gonna be my
Pause.
favorite fighter for real, but like he'll be like a nigga I'll be make sure I never miss his fight. Put it like
Yeah,
that.
you know, he got the confidence. That ain't fake what he doing out there. That nigga just like shit. I'm here. I have arrived in his mind. You know what I'm saying? So you
Yeah.
know, and he got a belt, don't he?
I don't know.
No, he fighting
I,
for Bam shit.
He fight for Bam shit. I thought he
mhm.
had like some weird belt or some
Man,
shit.
this fight weak as hell, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, ain't
I
nobody
ain't not
really trying to
expecting
go
it to
in
be
on
like
each
this,
other.
bro.
They
I was
not trying
expecting
to go
that
in
dude
on each other.
Benjamin. I was expecting Benjamin to like make the fight happen.
He
You know
got
what I'm
Benjamin got his respect, bro.
saying? Yeah.
That's what it is.
Well, Money
Cause I
Power
thought
not no. He's a boxer anyway, but I thought I've seen Benjamin fight before. I thought Benjamin I mean, he do box, but he be like really like hurting niggas and shit. But I guess they just evenly match, so it's like it's just going long.
Powell had caught a 2-piece, and that's when he took that step back. That's when I knew he got his respect. When that's how Benjamin got his respect. That's why you see how Powell stepping in like that and kind of leaning back.
Yeah,
so he don't catch it. Ever since he caught that 1-2, that's how he been stepping in. That's how you know you got your respect. You know what I'm saying? He trying to stay away from it.
Got a good straight right.
But Powell gonna have to just get your head off the line. You know he got it. Now you gotta know how to go around it. You feel me? Like he just threw that fucking hook right there. He was out of range. He's throwing it out of range because he scared of what's gonna come back.
Body shot, he was wide open for a counter, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You seen that shit?
Yeah.
He wasn't fighting that far back before. He must have got hit with something nice.
Yeah, he got hit with a 1-2. He got hit with a 1-2. And now he throwing these hard hooks and he out of range because he don't want to be. Yeah. So if Benjamin was just to take a full set like that right there, he doubled up on the step and hit him with the jab. He just did what I was going to say. If he just take an extra step, he gonna get him, and Powell ain't gonna be able to get away because he spread too thin. You get what I'm saying? So sometimes you can make a fighter look better than what they is because you got Powell doubting himself. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Powell say, "Fuck all that, you got me," and get right back on this game. Shit, you'll catch Benjamin. Just keep trotting backwards, trying to get away from him. He just got he need to get that punch and get his confidence back up. Get a good lick on old boy. Like there you go. He eating that jab. There you go. You bust him. There you go. Bust his nose. Now you straighten it up. That's what I'm talking about. Don't lean back. No, don't lean back. There you go. Stay right there. There you go. Okay, his confidence coming. See, you see blood now. He said, I done broke his nose. He done broke my nose. Looking ass. There you go. There you go. Stand straight back up.
Fighting now, man. He fighting scared, man.
Well, he's standing straight back tall. At least he back tall now.
Yeah, but it's just
you see what I'm saying? He leaning back. You see that jab.
Like he forcing him to come back. Like it's not natural. It's not. He like trying.
He's trying to get his groove. Yeah, he trying to get back in the groove.
Yeah.
His confidence level coming back up, like little by little. You know what I'm saying? Because he didn't see he bust his nose.
Yeah.
But it's kind of late though. This is the 7th round.
Round 8 now. Oh, what's your time span?
I am on the 7th round, and it's under 10 seconds. The round just ended.
See if you are actually live.
I am. Well, I'm not on the Pro Box channel. I'm on Fubu Sports.
Let me go. Oh,
you on Fubu?
Yeah, I'm finna go to their channel then. Let me
we
go to
call
Pro
it
Box.
Fubu. It's Fubo.
Is it? Yo, my bad.
Nah, I call it Fubu too. Like it's just some black shit, man.
Yeah, it is. It looked like that's what it's supposed to say.
Yeah, I mean, you just automatically. That's that not reading the whole shit.
Right?
You just see it and assume that's what the shit is.
Facts. Okay, dude going off on money in the corner. That's where I'm at.
Oh yeah, Pro Box definitely might have the baddest ring girls.
That's why I said. So I said, man, they're gonna keep your attention. They got the baddest ring girls out of everybody, bro.
It might be a tie between them and Top Rank, because Top Rank be having some badass ones.
Well, they keep a steady group. Bob pimping over there. He's like, I'm gonna keep y'all.
God damn, man! Every single fight, I'll be having some badass ring girls. I did all that.
Mm-hmm. They gotta give it to him.
I see Paulie face recovering and shit.
Hell yeah. He went to a good hospital after he left that motherfucker. Because the motherfuckers left him for dead.
Nigga went to a goddamn private practice.
I felt bad for him, bro. He was like, this how y'all do? I've been out here for I don't know how many hours. They ain't even stitched up. That nigga was mad, bro. I was like, damn, nigga. This how y'all do out here?
All right, pal. Let's go. Come on, pal.
That shit was hilarious,
you got to turn up the temperature though more than that, pal, if you want to win the fight, bro. But I think he's scared.
I wish he would faint down. I wish he would just faint downstairs.
Dude,
just go and faint and throw that hook.
He needs to throw that shit. He need to try to knock that nigga ass out because he's finna lose the fight.
Hell yeah.
Damn. Come on, pal. All that slow motion shit, man. Come on, man. Y'all turn up the fight, man. It's round 8, man. Fight.
That jab is keeping him honest.
He tried to throw it, man. Look at this, man. Come on, pal. Come on, man. You gotta do better than that. Like, come on, man.
Yeah, he babysitting. I don't like that shit. See, he just he his head ain't in the game no more. He just ate a motherfucking jab and was and lucky he didn't come back with that right hand behind him.
Yeah, he held off. He was kind
of did, bro. He could have got fucked up.
You talking Benjamin?
No, Powell ate a jab. Yeah. Benjamin held that right hand back. He could have teed off on his ass. It was wide open. Mm-hmm. That 1-2 was there again. He might have knocked him out from that shit.
Why he held it back? Yeah, but he get on my nerve, bro.
Hey, Talker SD said somebody in the crowd was like, "Come on, nigga." Hell no. Fuck no. I can see that bro. Shit. Like, I can see that shit. It's
ridiculous, bro. Y'all too big for this shit. Like somebody need to tee off. It's round 8, man. When you gonna do it? Ain't gonna... Come
Benjamin
on, Benjamin
with the 3-piece downstairs.
Like, I mean, you win the fight, bro, but it ain't gonna be no good.
I don't like when I'm a believer in you study long, you study wrong, bro. You posturing in front of this man like that, bro. You gotta make some moves, bro.
Man, come on, man. These folks tripping. Like, it's a bad representation of the winner and the loser, man. It's like
yeah. But I get why Benjamin playing the way he playing. I'm trying to understand why the fuck Money not doing what he need to be doing.
It's like he not.
Benjamin settling for he gonna give me what I want anyways.
He like,
I don't gotta work for it.
He on some shit like, bro, I'ma just lose, bro. Yeah. He fighting slow motion like the shit just like round 3. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man.
Benjamin, like, I can stay on the back foot and he gonna make all the mistakes and I'm a cap, I'm gonna make him pay. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I understand why he fighting that way, even though I feel like Benjamin could have been doing more. But why? If he gonna keep making the same dumb mistakes, and I can make an easy night. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They just tell, but see, stuff like this when I watch this, they tell me something about Benjamin. Benjamin he not comfortable that he got knockout power like that. You get what I'm saying? So he more comfortable boxing it out. So if people watching this, just know you get in the ring with Benjamin, 9 times 10, he gonna try to take you to 12. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But Money was supposed to make that shit rough, bro. But it was that 1-2, man. And then he finally bust dude nose. He started getting his confidence back, but it was too late, bro. It was too late.
Dang.
He definitely should have been pressing the fucking action. All that leaning back and trying to run before you swing shit don't work, bro. You play with fire, you got to expect to get burned every once in a while. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Straight up.
It's like he's trying hard to be fast. Like, he needed to focus more on being accurate. Like, you trying hard to be fast, but you missing shit.
Right. Well, it's not just accurate, connecting. I don't give a fuck. It hit his shoulder, hit something. You know what I'm saying?
But I'm saying that comes with timing and accuracy. Though, like,
yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. If you
everything, like,
well, you know, if you off, say, are you telling me you're trying to go to the corner, man? I'm trying to hit with this fucking right hook. I keep fucking missing. I'm gonna tell you, touch it a little lower, and then watch it land on his jaw. You get what I'm saying? If you keep shooting, it's going ahead, aim for his shoulder, motherfucker. And you gonna fuck around, hit him in his jaw.
I feel like that's supposed to be common knowledge, though.
You know,
it's hard to make it happen, man. He fought a good fight, man. It was close. Just I feel like I expected more from him. Like, you know, especially in the late rounds, when I feel like you should know you.
They need to quit playing my boy Stephen Shaw. That's who they need to quit fucking playing. Nick down there got knockout a year on fucking Pro Box, the coldest knockout on Pro Box, and they ain't put him back on here, bro.
I mean, he might have fought somewhere else.
You know? No, he ain't. My nigga working at Amazon.
Oh, he did an upset on there?
Yeah, he knocked the dude out and got and signed him. I think he signed. I'm not sure. I won't lie, but he was supposed to bring him back, and he brought him back, bro.
Damn, hold on right quick. I'm gonna mute.
They need to quit playing, get my dude a fight, bro. That's what the fuck they need to do. Straight up. Money, what's good, bro? Real talk. E-Dub, what's happening?
Because Pro Box, we don't ever get good fights on this shit.
What'd you say?
We never get good fights on Pro Box. They'd be all right.
Well, they'd hold us over, bro. You know what I'm saying? And sometimes it do be some good ones. You feel me? Sometimes it do. And sometimes I look at this shit like a scout.
There'll be 5 fights on the card. Maybe 2 will be decent. Never one we're gonna talk about again.
Hey, Scooby lost last weekend, right? His coach is Coach Bermuda. Why are they slandering Coach Bermuda, bro?
For real?
Man, they saying that this is what the internet saying, not me. You know what I'm saying? Not me. But goddamn me, they saying Coach Bermuda. Zai, you know what I'm talking about, Coach Bermuda, don't you? You see that shit? Look, Scooby took that knee and they zoomed in on Bermuda's face, And he looked at him and shook his head yes and winked his eye. Like, yeah, take the knee, nigga. I am not lying. And there's so many videos out there, motherfuckers posting that shit up like that, bro. I was like, what the fuck? Oh, okay. Zai said coach was on the hangout spot and cleared that up. Oh, he did? What'd he say? What'd he say, Zai? Because I'm like, niggas that had bet money on that fight was talking about it. Yeah, other people crazy. Just like, I was like, what? And I didn't take it that he was cheating, personally. I took it as like, he just saw his fight like, dude, you cooked. Take the fucking knee. You know what I'm saying? Like, you okay, son. Just, you know what I mean? Take the knee, bro. You know what I mean? That's how I took it. But they looking at it like, yeah, it was rigged. I'm like, oh my God, bro. That's the worst thing. That's the worst thing you could fucking put on a coach. Bro, when Scooby got beat, they zoomed in on Coach Bermuda's face when he took that knee. Before he took that knee, he looked at Coach Bermuda. Coach Bermuda shook his head yes and then winked his eye at him, and then he took the knee.
Oh nah, it wasn't rigged.
That's why I said. No, I don't think it was. I think he was looking at Scooby was getting cooked, bro. He just like, take the knee, you getting beat up. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, it's okay. Take the knee, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's why I took it, but I'm talking about this shit on my timeline. Crazy. One dude was like, man, I had money on this motherfucking fight. This motherfucking coach gonna rig them up. I'm talking motherfuckers is really going off. He said that he knew Scooby wasn't ready for that level and needed 2-3 more fights, but the money was good. He got everything he asked for. It was short notice. Right. It was short notice. Right.
Oh, short notice?
Yeah. It was a short notice fight. But that's crazy though, bro. No, damn. Stephen Shaw, talk SD. His name's Stephen Shaw. Got the coldest knockout on Pro Box. Got the coldest knockout on Pro Box. And I'm like, damn, bro, I done seen motherfuckers get called back that don't even need to be back on here. You know what I'm saying? And right, it was 2 weeks, right, Zai? But yeah, and they should have been called Stephen back, man. His name's Stephen Shaw, bro. He had been trying to get back with F.A. Jagba. They don't want to rematch him. He had a fight at home after that. That's when I interviewed him. And then after that, he fought on Pro Box, I believe. No, he had a fight after that, I think. Or maybe it was before the fight at home. And then I know he fought on Pro Box. And he knocked dude clean the fuck out. I'm talking about, it was like, damn. It was one of them. One of them motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? They talked about that shit for a good fucking 2 weeks. So everybody knew like he was going to be right back, you know, on Pro, you know, if anything on Pro Box. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Right, Zai. He said Pro Box was hyping some heavyweight and Shaw KO'd his ass early. Oh. And I think that's not cool, bro. My dude like, shit, I'm trying to fight. He training every day and he got to go to work now and shit. And then now they see, I bet you he get a fight now. They see him. Yeah, he from St. Louis. Talk SD. And I bet you now they see him working, they gonna want to give him a fight now. I bet they're gonna do that. And I ain't talking about to help him out, I'm talking about because they see that he ain't got all the time to be dedicated as he was. You get what I'm saying? He working now. He practicing part-time type shit. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. Fuck that. I hope he go in there. I hope he get a fight and he stank their ass too. Straight up. Yeah, because I don't see no reason for them not to bring him back, bro. But I'm hoping he get one. But yeah, man, no, I saw exactly what you were saying, how Dev was pulling away. And he pulled away 3 times.
Tommy.
Yeah. Dev pulled away 3. He pulled away 3 times and pulled himself back in. But each time he pulled himself back in, every time he pulled himself back in, his face like changed.
Because he trying to force. When you find your fears, I mean, you finna fight stupid. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like when you find your fears, bro, that's a whole nother fight.
Right.
So he fighting a lot of shit. He ain't just fighting Brian Norman. He fighting his fear.
Right. Yep. Hey, Zai, you said he need to go to Queensbury. Man, let me tell you something. That ship ain't straight. Because I've been sitting there thinking about this whole Joseph Parker shit, right? And okay, if you look at Joseph Parker being there, Joseph Parker been getting fucked over for the longest, right? Trying to get to Usyk or AJ. Why Frank ain't never put that paperwork in that fast to get them to drop the belt when that man fucking deserved it? They could have forced Usyk to drop that belt before that shit, and he would have been elevated. At least he would have been the champ, even though I don't think he wanted it that way. And then what was old boy he fought? Wardley. Yeah, and now Wardley full champ. That's bullshit. See, that should be about marketability because he know he can go a long way with a fierce puncher like fucking Wardley because he put that paperwork in ASAP. ASAP. I ain't never seen no paperwork go through so fast in my fucking life, nigga.
Shit, it is what it is, man. Old Joe, man.
You get what I'm saying? So that motherfucker right there, I hope he fight Caballero or something, but even though he got a fight coming up, man, line his ass up with something tough, man, because that shit ain't right, bro. Or give Joseph Parker his fucking rematch, bro. Because why they ain't never do that for him? I know why. They never saw Joseph as being marketable like that. You know what I'm saying? That's why. What they call it in court, conflict of interest. Frank knew to play the whole time. Facts, Zach. I'm telling you, he knew, Zach. He fucking knew. It was like, God damn it, we gonna say he did cocaine. He didn't deserve it for the belt. We gonna put this paperwork in and X, Y, and fucking Z. Because I ain't no slander against y'all over there, you know, across the pond with Matchroom and them. But they always got some with their drug testers when they want shit to go a certain way. You had Conor Ben, proved himself innocent. Alicia Bumgarner was fucking with him. Had to prove herself innocent. Motherfucking Michelle Caskell. And all of it come behind when they want to leave or they don't want to re-up on a contract or they don't want to play ball the way they want to play ball. You feel what I'm saying? It's always some shit it's tied to it. And since we own this, I want to know who the fuck Sabril Matias made mad. These niggas saying he done busted for Osterine. Nigga, he fought in January. And y'all just not saying this now?
Are they saying he popped for Osterine in January?
Yeah, but they just coming out with this now.
Oh, man.
And now peep this. Now here's the thing that got me, y'all. And tell me if I'm fucking crazy. Because I was like, okay, maybe everybody knew about it, but we just not finding out about it. You feel me? I go look at it. Tell me why the WBC just now finna start conducting an investigation. So they just not finding out. How the fuck they didn't know? How the fuck they didn't know in January? You understand what I'm saying? See, that's what I'm talking about. So all that drug testing shit is bullshit. The WBC should have known ASAP. ASAP. And now they talking about they want to test an old ass piss sample, a B sample. What, bitch? That shit from January. This fucking November.
They say Turkey wanted him on his card tomorrow.
Man, I don't know, bro. They playing games, bro. Y'all want to fuck over that? I think they trying to fuck over that man, bro. It should be a statute of limitations. How the fuck y'all gonna bring this shit out now? Man, I was like, something wrong, bro. He pissed somebody off or something went wrong where like you say, you know, WBC and Turkey don't play well with each other, even though he funding their tournament, but who knows what the fuck's up. But WBC just now talking about they finna conduct a investigation.
That's some crazy shit. So the fight off.
Yeah, they finna strip. They if they waiting on this shit for him to clear. If it don't, they finna elevate. Who get the belt if Matthias drop it, Zai? Whatchamacallit gonna fight for it?
Keyshawn.
No, the other motherfucker. God damn, what's his name? This dude always getting a title shot, bro. He be, man, what's his name, Zai? Oh my God, bro.
Roller.
The one he beat the nigga Puyo, and he's another drug. He done been busted before. When you got Puyo and the other guy I can't remember, but then they'll fight for the belt.
Puyo and Richardson Hitchens or something. Hitchens got a belt.
It ain't Richard Hitchison.
Yeah, he got a belt.
He had a rematch clause with Matthias anyway. Yeah, but Puyo, who they say Puyo and somebody else will fight for the belt though.
Paro? I don't know.
I can't remember the name. It was up on the ring Instagram.
Royal? What's the dude name?
Who on TV?
Ryo?
Matoya?
No, Ryo.
Oh, Ryo? No, it ain't Ryo. No, it'll hit me, bro. It'll hit me, bro. But I just feel like that's wicked, bro. Yeah, Dalton Smith. Yeah, bro, that shit weird, bro. That shit weird, man. I think the politics is in play. That's what it is, bro. Cause like, how the fuck? It had to be a phone call or something. Like, we want you to fight this. Nah, bro, I ain't fighting until next year. What nigga? We said you fight. Nah, bro, I ain't fighting the next year. Okay. And the rules we can't just take the belt from you. We finna find a way, nigga. Cause how you do that from January? That mean he never got his results then. You get what I'm saying? Like how you? That mean nobody knew. If it take that goddamn long for a drug test, goddamn me. That shit ain't making no sense for Osterine. It took them from January all the way to this week of November. How the fuck you catch Ryan that fast, goddamn me? What's going on, Zach?
What's good? How my audio, man?
I can hear you.
What's good, man? Hey, I gotta put my little conspiracy out there. It kind of make you think though, man, because remember he had won that eliminator. He was supposed to be Hitchens' little mandatory.
Right.
Then all of a sudden he fighting for the WBC.
Right.
And then all of a sudden he popped. Was he having trouble making that weight or something? And he had to use something to get through camp or something? Like I don't know what Matias got going on, man.
I don't know.
A little fishy, man.
I ain't saying they ain't do it. My thing is why they wait so long.
The WBC, man, they did y'all get fired like that. That dude in the UK.
But according to WBC, they just posted on their fucking whatchamacallit that they now finna do an investigation. So they playing like they didn't even know.
Man, they crooks, man.
They are. That's why I'm telling you, dog. Because it's not making sense.
They go whatever benefit them, man. Then they play innocent, man.
It don't make sense, bro. Y'all gonna wait all the way from the beginning of this year to now to bring this shit up. And then WBC playing like, oh, we didn't know, but we gonna do an investigation right now. Then y'all talking about a B sample from way back then. Man, stop playing, bro. Stop playing, bro. They tripping, bro. It's not making, and then, but y'all pop Ryan so fast. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Y'all should say with some other fucking shit we ain't heard of or something. You know what I'm saying? Than Osterine.
Hey, did you show them the obituary?
No, not yet.
Okay.
I'm putting it together, bro. And then if it go down that way, y'all go see it. Y'all go see it. I found 2 other pictures too to go with it, goddamn me. Well, that shit was wild. All I can say, if y'all know what we talking about, the zone not right, bro. Them niggas dirty, dog. Them niggas dirty.
I didn't see it at first, but I seen another channel talking about it. I said, "Oh damn, the zone."
You saw it?
Bogus for that. Yeah, they
you saw
everything to promote this.
Oh my God, bro! I said no, they didn't, bro. Hey, check this out. Check this out. That nigga Casino sent it to me. I hit this nigga. Said, "Nigga, why you do that, bro?" He was like, "I didn't do that." So did that.
I ain't know nobody else peeped that shit.
I thought that dude Casino did that shit because I said you missed the entry date and out date. You know what I'm saying? That nigga said, "Nah, they do that." I was like, "Oh, these niggas dirty, bro. They dirty." They like somebody don't like him there, bro. Somebody don't like him there to do that.
They been calling Brian Norman the nightmare and shit.
Man, that shit look like nigga what you get at a funeral for real, bro.
I'm talking about the commentators and shit, like at the little shit, like.
Oh yeah,
they been calling nigga the nightmare. Like people really like convinced like that. That's why this shit so big, bro. Because like, bro, if Devin can win this shit, bro, he got my respect. Cause I mean, if he can win it, like in a way where it's like not a robbery or nothing, like you know what I'm saying, like if he win the fight, like if he really whoop Brian on the ass.
If he go in there and fight like how he fight Ruru and it's convincing like that, man, you can't
bro. I'm gonna be like, all right, bro.
It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like shit, hey, you gotta give it to him.
Like yeah, he really like that.
You gotta take your hat off to him at that point. Like shit, hey, he might not got no knockout power, but who gonna beat him? You know what I mean?
Yeah, he really liked it. But shit, I don't see that happening. But I mean, if it do, all respect.
Yeah, bro.
All respect, cause I ain't goddamn. I don't feel like you goddamn stand a motherfucking chance, bro. I ain't gonna.
It don't look like that now, but man, I'm telling you, the interview I watched and that nigga Dare said, and like I don't, if y'all know the name of the fucking interview, because I want to give them their props, bro. Because most interviews do not ask the tough questions. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And the way he put it, Dale can do nothing but come with a straight answer. He like put him in the corner, so to speak. He said, given the way you fought, he said, you hear everybody talking about how you fought Ramirez. Given the way you fought in that fight, is that the way you gonna fight Norman? And then he said, well, Norman said that he gonna cut the ring, or he ain't gonna have to do all that. I'm gonna meet him in the middle of the ring. I ain't gonna be hard to find. I said, what? Oh shit.
Yeah, shit.
Okay. Confidence on 10 then.
Okay.
And we see, I'm waiting to see.
He might be just playing mind game because I don't see
it. Gotta be because that shit didn't work with Ryan, bro.
Lie, man, bro, like what the fuck would have fixed your chin? Like what? Because you finna get hit, bro. His defense not elite. Like, bro, I ain't gonna lie, bro. People be acting like he like a goddamn masterful boxer or some shit, bro. But his defense not elite, bro.
No, it's not. No, that's the thing. It's just that, like I said a long time ago, I keep having to bring this back up. It's because we watched him so long, and that's the thing. He came out at 18, 19 years old. So back in the day, even early 2000s, nigga, we wouldn't have heard of Deb until he was about 25, 24, 23. You get what I'm saying? And you had to be special at 23 to get put on fucking pro boxing. Then you go to HBO boxing after dark. Then you go. You get what I'm saying? We got to watch these kids grow the fuck up, and in our mind, because they've been on TV so long, like I have to tell myself, like, these are kids. These dudes ain't even been in the game that long like that. You get what I'm saying? Like when last show I looked up, he really just started popping 5 years ago, bro. He just started popping names 5 years ago. But because how long his career been, you wouldn't think that. You get what I'm saying? So if you go look for real, go look on his body. He just started popping 5 years ago. So that put yourself back in the frame. Like, nah, he's not. No, he's not. He is experienced, but he's the way his mouth saying how experienced he is. He's not technically as experienced the way his mouth saying he's experienced. You get what I'm saying? So, and I don't know if you ever been against a nigga who got mummy hands like this, bro. Because that shit right here this ain't normal. This is Brian Norman's hands. You see this shit?
We can't see it.
Y'all can't. How come you can't see it?
Nah, I see
what
it.
What up, Zappuccino?
What's good, man? I see it though.
Oh, hold on. My bad. Now y'all can't see it. Damn. There you go. That shit is unnormal, bro. Knuckles like this, bro. Now I see you.
Hold on.
I don't know why you can't see it. Cause I got it on the screen full blast. It's on YouTube.
Talking, I just see us. It's probably just like on StreamYard. You can't see.
You can kind of see the little cut from the surgery he had on.
But I didn't seen it before, so I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that shit crazy right here, bro. So I and the top hand, you can count all his knuckles defined.
Damn.
All his knuckles defined, bro.
Doing punching bricks like damn.
Right. That's why I said he intentionally punched the wall.
Whose hand is that? Nigga, that's Brian Norman Jr.
That's Brian Norman Jr. hands, bro.
Damn, it look like his knuckle dislocated or some shit.
And then the other hand, you see that shit like he got sheetrock and built in the top of his hand right there, bro. That motherfucker is like,
nigga got a black toe.
Yeah, right. You hear me? The whole they done built a deck on top of his hand right there, bro. That motherfucker is
a slab of concrete and pour some concrete on his shit.
I promise you. So now I know when they saying he hit hard, you feeling that shit. He got skeletal bones coming out the top of his hand, bro. That's not normal, bro.
Shit. What I'm predicting, bro, is diabolical. I ain't gonna lie.
So if that that's a difference maker. That's some nutso shit.
Man, I heard somebody was like, man, I predict the Norman KO. Y'all remember what's buddy name? Danny Jacobs got knocked out by what the boy Perog, what his name?
Perog.
Yeah, Perog when he was in the ropes.
Yeah.
They was like it's gonna be an overhand right. He gonna follow this fade. I'm like, damn.
Man, Dare can't get slept. See, that's the thing. Dare can go lose. If we go 12 rounds, he can lose, and we'll see Dare again. Dare get slept. We ain't gonna see Dare for a long time, bro.
Probably, man.
That's an ego killer. We won't see him for a whole nother year.
Like that, man.
Nah, well,
he
depends because ain't he obligated to fight 3 fights?
Man, I ain't gonna cap, man. I ain't paying.
Did he really get
$36
$36 million
because you know how Turkey get, man. He'll rearrange some shit. He'll get the cutting your salary. Like before we know it, that three contract deal go to 1 fight deal. Who knows?
Yeah, it was $36 million, bro. $12 million a fight, bro.
Oh, so he only getting paid on a fight basis still though.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So,
I don't think
either way
it goes. And if he did, nigga, it's probably in the contract. Like, nigga, don't spend that money.
Man, but Turkey contracts don't mean shit because it's not even the same. It's not bro. If you American, nigga. At some point.
I mean, that would be dumb anyways. That would be dumb anyways.
Sue Turkey. You see
right. What I'm saying? But the thing is, it's probably in the escrow, like it's normally supposed to be, and it'll be released upon contention. You know what I'm saying? Like it's sitting.
I'm saying they can cancel that shit at any time.
Oh yeah. But he gonna get that.
It's not like the traditional American.
But he's still getting 12 million. Shit, he gonna get 12 million for this motherfucker.
Yeah, for this fight. But I'm just saying, like, is he in one of them contracts where they like, nigga, you gotta fight? But
no, the only person I seen, this ain't the only person, but in recent, Canelo get that money. But Canelo, I want all my shit, and if you don't give me all, you gonna give me half of it up front, like how he did PBC. He took half that shit, and they couldn't get them other 2 fights. He went to the zone and fought, then came back. You know what I'm saying?
Damn.
Yeah, that dude. That's good business.
Lost, didn't he?
Huh?
Then he go to the zone and lost.
That was bet. I can't remember what fight it was. He went.
That was the Bivol fight, right?
Probably.
You know what I'm saying? Like, nigga, how you gonna get all that money?
But he got paid.
Then dip for a fight, lose, come back.
That's why because he his own promoter.
I'm already know it.
He worked with whoever the fuck gonna pay him, and you gonna pay him, and he calling the shots on his end. You can't tell him what to do.
For sure.
Shit. And I feel that shit, nigga. He don't one of the few that really, hey, I'm the boss, nigga. You need me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm good. When I saw that nigga Jet, I said, oh, this nigga ain't got to fight no more. This nigga got a cell phone company, gas stations, all sorts of shit over there in Mexico. Nigga, when I saw his jet and that fucking stairs came down, and every bolt that was holding that motherfucker together said CA on it. I said, oh, nigga, you doing it, nigga. You doing it. You doing it big.
Hey, y'all seen that Jake Paul goddamn Anthony Joshua face-off?
Yeah. That shit was ridiculous. That nigga Jake had all the respect in the world for that, man.
How that shit gonna happen, man?
That shit ridiculous. That motherfucker had all the respect. But you want to know what fucked me up, though?
What?
Hey, if you can't join them, beat them. That nigga said, nah, Ben Davison ain't training me. Usyk Camp training me.
Oh, for real?
Igor in my corner. What?
Yeah, man, I seen that. I'm like, what? He beat you twice, and now you want to be buddy with him?
Right. He said, you know, he's extraordinary. Hey, I had to go learn. He did some extraordinary things, you know. So I'm going over there. He's straight been training for 2 months, bro.
Oh, ain't nothing wrong with that. I ain't gonna lie. I like
that motherfucker went. That nigga said, I'm going there. Fuck it. I can't beat this motherfucker. Fuck it, nigga.
You know what I'm saying?
I said, damn, bro.
I like that though.
Yeah, I like it, but at the same time, I was like, damn, nigga.
I mean, because they ain't gonna fight again, though.
That's why I'm finna say he got his mind made. I don't want no more of that. You know what I'm saying? I'm good.
They ain't gonna fight again, so it's like shit. If it can help you beat everybody else.
But people though, you going to a camp to train them guys, right? And the big guy that they don't do shit, or that's over there. What's the heavyweight they got over there? They never do shit for real, bro. He went to the Olympics in 2. He ain't do shit.
Where?
And he part of that camp. I can't remember his name.
Camp. I don't know nobody
part of who camp.
Usyk camp. Usyk, all them together. You know, Lomachenko, all of them. And it's a heavyweight. They be at his fights and all. You know what I'm talking about? And he don't do shit. He lose. Yes. And he loses. He don't do shit. So you went over there when they do got a big man. They don't know what to do with him. You know, they used to little guys like that, like, you know, somebody like a Usyk on down. But here's the thing, though. I sat here and thought about this shit. Hey, man, what was the size of these motherfuckers who beat, besides old boy who just beat AJ? All these niggas was like Jake size, bro. Usyk, motherfucking Ruiz.
Yep.
I said, oh, God, niggas.
Chill out.
Look. That's all God.
Hey,
don't put
Jake might got a shot. Man. Jake might got a shot.
Man, chill out, man.
I'm just saying.
Man, look, AJ Paul beat AJ, bro. He in the game, man. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna be a fan. Look. I mean, I already don't miss a goddamn Jake Paul fight. I'm already a fan, but if I'm gonna be a serious, like I'm gonna be taking him seriously. Like not like
You
I wouldn't
can't.
think he
If
the
he
best
beat
heavyweight
AJ, you
still.
gotta take him serious, bro.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, and that'd be. I'd be actually happy about that.
You
To
can't
be
hate
honest
on
with you,
him. You can't say I'd be
I'd
like
be
fuck
actually
it.
happy
I'd be
about
like
it.
I still
Like,
don't like you, nigga, but
I wouldn't
respect.
be upset. I wouldn't be upset if he won. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I
He
don't think he would win.
I don't
I
think
don't.
he'll win neither
I
though.
don't
But
think he stand a
but guess
chance.
what?
No,
But
I ain't
guess
gonna lie.
what?
If he won, I wouldn't be bad either. I'd be like, damn, all right, much respect to you, man.
But the little guys that he was fighting, didn't nobody think they was gonna win either.
Yeah,
Facts,
you know what I'm
facts.
saying.
I'm being real. Nobody thought Andy Ruiz was gonna pull that shit off, and everybody I knew, except me and a couple other motherfuckers, knew who Usyk was. Nobody believed Usyk was gonna do shit.
I might put a little $35 on goddamn J Paul.
So you know what I'm saying? That shit kind of he got if he looking at that like shit, I might got a shot. And then I'm listening to it. Salute to whoever that little dude was. He was with the Spit Bucket podcast. Salute to him. But he was like, coming off your losses, what did you learn from them? And how does that make you feel going against a fighter like Jake Paul? Some shit he said. And I was like, oh shit, boy. That was the loudest that man got on that fucking panel. It makes me hungry. Hungry like y'all want me to lose. Just as much you want me to lose, it makes me want to win. That nigga turned into fucking Hulk Hogan on that bitch. I
Who,
said,
AJ?
oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah, he did.
I ain't
You ain't
see this
see
shit.
that shit?
I ain't seen that press conference.
Oh man. Y'all, yeah, it just brings the hunger back. Y'all just I said, oh God. Yeah, he's still mentally fucked.
He ain't trying to go see the boy again, though.
Would you say, Zai?
I said he ain't trying to go see the boy again.
Fuck no. Fuck no, bro.
Man, he
He
ain't
mentally
finna lose
fucked.
this shit.
When he got asked that shit about them losses, bro, he said, just like y'all want to see me lose, that's how bad I want to win. I said, oh, this nigga mad.
He trying to take his little tune up and get that Tyson Fury money.
That's it. Because that's what they did last time. Gotta fed him old boy from the UFC or PFL. What was his name? Big dude?
Francis
Ngannou. And got his fame back up to knock out off of that and then put him in another big fight. You know what I'm saying? That's what they're gonna do now. They hoping he sleep fucking Jake Paul. The fans go crazy. All is forgiven in England. He back on top. He back they little darling. And then they gonna be screaming Tyson Fury come beginning next year.
Man, so what the rest of that undercard look like, man? So far, all I've seen was Anderson Silva and Woodley or something like that.
I don't even know, bro.
I'm disappointed, man. I ain't gonna lie. As much as I didn't want to see Jake and Tank, man,
yeah,
I would have rather see that just so I can see Gary Antoine Russell versus Soroka, man. We don't even get that fight no more.
We don't get that no more because PBC ain't involved. Yep. I saw DJ put that in chat. Yep, they dropped that shit, and that shit garbage. And the thing is, too, PBC garbage for that shit, too. PBC should be able to maneuver that shit, you know what I'm saying? Somehow, some way, and get that shit popping, bro. Put something out there like it's going to be scheduled on a later date or something. Now these niggas back on, you know what I'm saying? Wasted camps, wasted everything, you know what I mean?
Man. Tough being a fighter, man.
Yeah, bro. I think in a minute everybody gonna have to take that top rank route. You gonna have to get it in where get it how you live, nigga. We fight on everything. Pro box, where the fuck we can get in, we go fight, nigga.
Hey, Deandre Davis, he fighting tonight somewhere on some card in like California or something like that.
Word.
Yeah, I don't know if it's being streamed or something, but they keeping him active since he signed with Top Rank.
Yeah.
Scooter Davis.
Yeah. No, that's tomorrow, ain't it? Or is that tonight?
My bad. I'm tripping. He weighed in today. It's tomorrow.
Yeah, that's tomorrow. But yep, they don't.
Scooter Davis fight tomorrow.
Yep. Yeah, they project him to be a star. We don't know. I'm about to look real quick though, because it might be getting streamed somewhere. That's why I'm finna look. But
better be too.
Yeah, shit. I would hope so. Bro. All right,
I'm gonna go ahead and buy a pay-per-view tomorrow.
You already know I'm gonna get it. I had to get it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and get that shit. I ain't gonna lie.
All right, damn. They ain't got that motherfucker on here though, bro. On this calendar. What the fuck? I gotta go to whatchamacallit. I know what website to go to, but it's a fight schedule, man. But that motherfucker, you be on that bitch. I see.
I ain't even really been watching this pro box fight, but they say this the dude that broke Ryan ribs up when he was in camp before he fought Tank.
Oh, for
Little
real?
Yeah,
Mogalia
that's
They say
him.
this
I
from
seen him
Mogalia
fight on Pro
Mo.
Box before, but he don't look as good as
Oh,
I
snitching
expected
ass
him to look.
nigga.
He
Oh,
ain't look as
snitch. He deserved
he
to get
ain't
his
look as
ass whooped.
he ain't look as impressive as I thought he was gonna look when I saw him last time on Pro Box.
He deserved to get his ass whooped.
He losing?
Snitching ass nigga. I don't know. Went snitch.
I ain't
I'll
really
never
been
forget.
paying close
I'll never
attention to
forget
it.
Tank said that shit. Yeah, we know something about you. We heard something happening. Can't no. And then that dude made a video. I said, dude,
Are you okay? That's
that
right.
dude was tripping.
But he been fighting on Pro Box though, because I seen him on here before.
I don't even know what weight this is.
25th.
Yeah,
All
they
right,
look
where
like they
we
could
at?
be goddamn 126, but then they look like they could be 142 at the same damn time. Wait, I don't know. They probably
Man,
135.
this motherfucker. So that's why I like this site, bro. But this motherfucker just so all the time, bro. They need to optimize their shit.
Hey, I don't know if y'all seen it. I was watching this little Queensberry little clip earlier. They was asking Abdullah what they was telling him what Sam Noakes was saying. He was like, Sam Noakes said like he got a feeling that it's gonna be man versus boy in the ring. Y'all should have seen
Oh
Abdullah's
yeah,
face.
yeah.
He had the look on the face like, oh yeah, so who gonna be the boy? Who gonna be the man?
Right, right.
They was like, he was like, he said you got knocked out by a shot that he would never get knocked out by. He was like, oh yeah, well maybe I'll knock him out with a shot I never knocked nobody else out with.
Right.
I was like, oh yeah, he a cold motherfucker.
Yeah. I like that kid, bro. He like I say, continue moving the way he moving him. Keep him busy. He gonna be a bad motherfucker, bro.
Yeah, man, he gonna have to be on that, use that stick and be on use his legs early.
That's what I was saying.
Sam said he ain't trying to go 12, so we already
Yeah,
know what type of fight it's gonna be.
but has Abdullah been past the 7?
I can't call it.
I don't think he's been
I
past
know
the
he only
7.
been fighting 8th. He only been fighting 8th, but I don't. To be honest, have you been past the 5th round is the real question. I don't know how far he been.
I don't know. That's the only thing they give me. Like he ain't been the distance like that, you know. But
I mean,
other than that, I think he gonna win.
He did bounce back since the knockdown, so we can't act like the knockdowns was.
Yeah, they keep bringing it up, but exactly they bring it up like it was his last fight, bro, and it wasn't. That's one kid I could definitely say. Every time he fight, he improved. He improved. He do something different. They just add into his toolbox. And I'm glad he got that early, got that shot out the way early. But people don't understand. It be when the motherfuckers y'all see been boxing, motherfucker 30-0, and they get knocked down. They never get back up the same, bro. They never. It's like they just
Who you talking about,
after
Slick?
that. Huh?
Who you talking about, Slick?
Man, my boy Roy, all them motherfuckers. Them motherfuckers don't.
Nigga. Who was 30-0 specifically, nigga?
Nah, I ain't saying nothing. I ain't saying nothing. When motherfuckers fuck around, touch that canvas or get touched, boy, they don't be the same.
Slick?
Sound
like you talking about the one who been running there since.
Here we go. Look, I'm just saying, bro, they don't be the same. That's all I'm saying. They get that canvas, they get up, they be shook, bro. So we go see them all. That's all I'm saying. Hey, it's very rare, nigga. It's very rare. And I'm talking about boxers. Not the fighters. Fighters, they been getting knocked down and sparring and getting back up, and they used to this shit. They get knocked down behind the scenes all the fucking time because they style of fight. I'm talking about boxers.
Like Chris Colbert.
Yeah, shit like that. Roy Jones, Haney, them type of guys, Shakur. They get knocked down late. Shit. I'm telling you, it just sometimes they be different. Roy touched that canvas one time, that nigga do shit but shell up. You rush Roy, he back up and to the ropes and shell up. He was not the same.
Since you talking about Shakur and you talking about on the ropes, do you think T.O. can put Shakur in one of them Zepeda situations where he was against the ropes? And
that's gonna be one of the fights I think ain't gonna pan out to what people think, bro. It's like, cause like T.O. is depend on his athleticism, meaning that he like when you are coming to him. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
When you come into him, that's how he make you look stupid. He wants you, but if you don't come to him, that's when he get the pouting and shit. and be talking about banging his legs, want you to fight him. You get what I'm saying? He's not really known to really press the action unless he know he got you. You get what I'm saying? Like when he fought Loma and he come with that good shot and Loma start backing him, he jumped on his ass. Yeah. But until then, he wouldn't have just like tit for tat with your ass. I don't see him backing him up, man. I think Shakur actually gonna be the motherfucker. I think it's gonna be like a Jamel Herring and Shakur Stevenson fight. Once he start papping him in the face a little more, and Shakur's gonna keep stepping to him more and more and more and more. And it's gonna and Tio gonna look stupid.
They both like the counter, so yeah, I get what you're saying. It might not be entertaining as people think.
Yeah, I mean it's a good fight for boxing because you still got two top contenders going against each other. You know what I'm saying? So I'm glad this starting to get on the ball, but at the same time, I just don't think it's gonna be what everybody think it is. I think it's gonna be, after about the fifth round, it's gonna be real one sided, bro. Hey, and you're gonna see Tio he gonna get frustrated.
Didn't a couple of months ago or something like that, didn't De La Santo sign with Jay Prince? Or am I wrong?
Did he?
I don't know who he signed with, man.
I don't know. I know he left some. I know he left. I remember hearing him leave his peoples, but Samson and them.
Okay, I'm gonna hold my thoughts to myself till I find out where he signed with.
For his management wise, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna look it up. Okay, here we go. Anthony Yard. It took me this long time talking to y'all just to get to the 22nd on this fucking calendar, bro. This shit be moving slow as fuck. All right, let's see. Damn, come on. 24. Damn, it ain't on this calendar neither. So I guess. Hold on. Let me go back one. Maybe I passed it. Damn, Cal Velasquez fighting on the 28th. That nigga still fighting? How is fight on here and Scooter fight not on here, bro? Hold on.
Probably some local club show, but still.
NUA brother fighting on the 24th. Yep, Dalton Smith. Taz was supposed to fight. That ain't happening. Maybe they got him on his real name. No. Nope. Yeah, they got shit on here that been taken off their fucking card. The Dalton Smith card off of their Arthur Beterbiev ain't fighting them all. They need to update this motherfucker. They probably ain't updated. That's what it probably is, bro. If it ain't on here, I don't think I'm gonna find it nowhere unless I hit Google or something about it. But yeah, it ain't on here. Well, that was for nothing. But yeah, I'm just happy all these cards, man. What's up, business? 13, man. I'm just happy every card on this bitch gonna be entertaining, bro. That's what I'm happy about. Anyone could be an upset. Real talk. Anyone could be an upset. And I ain't gonna stunt. I'm not like, my main event is the Haney and Norman. After that, it's a cool fight. Benavidez and Yard. But I want to know how Benavidez is gonna fight Yard. Is he really finna fight that man? I don't know. I don't know. But I can't see no other way because he don't box for real. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. He gonna stand there. And if he stand there, it should end up being a barn burner.
I feel like I had a vision, like I ain't saying a vision, but like I had seen like some shit, like I don't know, bro. I just had a feeling, bro. I had a feeling like I seen the image of like David Benavidez getting knocked out. I ain't gonna lie. Like
he
sometimes
been knocked down before.
To me
he can get knocked down. I ain't never seen him slip though.
No, I had an image like in my head of him getting knocked out. Like I could see it. Like, you know what I'm saying?
But
I'm not saying I think that's gonna happen. I like, if I had to put my money on somebody, it's gonna be David Benavidez. Like,
man,
I ain't putting no money
bro.
On that shit, but
I hope he don't.
I can second that, man. It's like, yeah, I know he's the favorite. You know, I expect him to win, but at the same time, a lot of people overlooking. yard, and I'm sure thinking, I'm like, man, he sure ain't been knocking nobody out at this weight class. Not to say he ain't got power, but this a
Right.
real 175 pounder he fight. He the bigger puncher in my eyes, you know. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
But that's
and
why
he hit hard too.
that's a fact. That's why I was saying he's had the advantage like Haney. He's always been bigger, taller, and had the pop, and he longer than everybody 168. Now he where he's supposed to be at. Them
no
guys hit harder. Yeah, and the whole thing is he at 175, but them guys that been living there, man, them niggas coming in big, bro. Like they really hitting like heavyweights. You know what I'm saying?
And them putting Brian Norman Jr. and Devin Haney on his same card with him, and how that shit overshadowing him, gonna make him fight stupid because that shit bothering him.
I hope it ain't. I'm gonna tell you, I want Benavidez to win because if Benavidez lose, it's gonna be we not gonna hear the last of that shit to about mid next year, bro. Because every Canelo fan is finna have something to grasp on too, bro.
Oh no, I ain't finna say that shit.
They not you, but I mean, you know I'm telling the truth. Man, see, Canelo would have worked him. Look, you saw yard ain't nobody. Canelo would have.
I don't know no other Canelo fans. Like I never met a Canelo fan for real in person.
Yeah,
like,
bro. It was a point in time. It was a point in time, man. Casino was a point in time where I couldn't even whisper Canelo name on here. Them niggas like, you're a hater.
Yeah, the internet and shit. Yeah. I ain't never posted. I ain't never said no shit like that.
Them niggas be real quiet now, but I'm telling you, anything they can grab onto and hold on to. And all I said was, this is when Triple G and all them was after Triple G and all that. And I was like, well, he didn't fight this dude. He didn't fight this dude. Oh, you a hater. You want him to lose. I'm like, shit, I want to see a good fight, nigga. That's inevitable. Somebody got to lose, motherfucker. But I want to see, you know what I'm saying, how y'all content with a person y'all calling a warrior and he dodging the fights that he should fight. But then y'all telling these other niggas they need to be fighting somebody. That shit don't make sense. You know what I'm saying? Man, I used to go at it with him, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I was one that wanted to see him and Charlo go at it when they were supposed to go at it, and when him and Boo Boo should have went at it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I wanted to see them motherfucking fights, but then I understood. Salute to Eddie Reynoso. People hate him. I love that man. You know why? He's the only motherfucker that told the truth about that corner. When all that shit was going around, they were saying Canelo don't fight black fighters. When it was a fight, Eddie Reynoso was there watching the fight. I forgot what fight that was. Canelo went there, it was just him. And then the fight was over. He tried to slip out the back door and they caught his ass. And it was like, yeah, we got another question. He was like, yeah. He was like, why Canelo don't want to fight, y'all don't fight black fighters? He said, African-American fighters too slick. When he said that, I said respect. At least that motherfucker admitted it. Canelo ain't gonna admit it, but Eddie did. So that's when I stopped complaining about Canelo. Because people don't realize, like, Eddie is his manager and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? He picked the fights. He do the deals and all that shit, bro. So Eddie ain't gonna put him in the ring with him. It ain't really up to Canelo. Nigga, no, we ain't doing that, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Because in his eyes, he like, hey, we took risks. We done fought 3 of them because you said you wanted to. You know, you fought Floyd, you fought Austin Trout, you fought Laura. We not doing this no more.
Right, for real.
Yep. They said rematch and shit.
Yep, they talking about a rematch. I knew he was gonna do that shit, bro.
Yeah,
and I respect him for it, but
I
don't know.
Fight, you might as well.
Yeah, and I respect him for it, bro. On everything I love, I really do, bro.
He gonna get his block knocked off if he fight Hamza. So you might as well run it back with the last guy that beat you. You know?
Yeah,
at least you can go out on your, go away saying, hey, I did it. I tried to fight him twice. Tried to get it back.
Yeah, get your cookies back, cause shit, that shit was crazy. And I'm a Bud fan, but he worked Canelo that fight, bro. He got into that man's head, and the punches he was landing on Canelo was like, what the fuck?
But I want to know, I don't know if I brought this up before, but like, bro, the CompuBox for that shit, like, I don't understand this shit. Like,
no, CompuBox is garbage, bro. I try to tell everybody, CompuBox ain't okay. When you looking at punches, just to put it in simple terms, you got 2 men that's punching this fucking little clicker thing, right? And so you got margin of human error. That's just one thing. I ain't saying that was the case, but it's not just punches landed, right? Salutes to Showbiz. I know he do these little things over there and whatnot, and he plays to the fans and they bite into it. But you got to go by the what the judge is judged by. It's not just punches landed. You got ring generalship, the more meaningful punches. Then you got the favoritism. You know what I'm saying? You might like the pressure fighter more. You might like the boxer more. You know what I'm saying? It's all these variables, bro. So when it comes to judging a fight, it's not just looking at numbers on a thing because he did this, he did that. I could fucking hit your shoulder and that counts as a hit. I could barely graze your belly, that counts as a body punch. You understand what I'm saying? So like, if you going by to just CompuBox and you want to say somebody got cheated, no, bro. My advice is never say that because you get around somebody really, really, really know about them, like you don't know boxing. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody know what they witnessed. Everybody know what they saw. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, the person who was doing the most damage, you saw it. And that was Bud. But like I say, I've run into people who think CompuBox is like, they really think like it's a chip in the fucking gloves, bro. Counting this shit. I'm like, it's people. Like, it don't make sense, bro. It's an imperfect system. And it'll never be perfect. That's why they try and do the AI shit, and that motherfucker be off every time. I'm like, get this bullshit off the screen, bro. And they gonna put his ass on the screen tomorrow. Talking about the fifth judge. This motherfucker here. Fourth judge. Get that bullshit out of here. Motherfuckers know what they seeing. If you really want to improve judging, to be fair, tell judges they could be fined. Tell judges you're not getting your check till after this shit over with. We do a review. And I agree with Roy Jones. Lift them motherfuckers off their asses so they not looking in between the ropes. You get what I'm saying? And they should do like I do. The sound got to be off. So they need some noise canceling headphones on. So the crowd don't sway them. You get what I'm saying? That's the only way, bro. And just maybe we'll start getting, not perfect, but near perfect cards. But as long as you got niggas with the manila envelopes, shit. You got that manila envelope, so you sway anybody with that motherfucker. You got niggas with last names with cheater in it. Yeah, bro.
Tim Cheatham. Who the fuck hired this guy?
That was supposed to be a red flag off rip, nigga. We can't help. You gotta change your name, bro. We can't say that out loud. Swear. And then, like, when you get so old too, like that one lady in Florida, she a judge. Every time this bro, I don't know what the fuck she be watching. Her shit be wrong as hell. And they finally had put her under investigation. I ain't seen her in a minute, but like, yeah, it should be like at a certain age, like when you start getting real old and shit, and your glasses getting thicker, and you know what I'm saying, bro? It's time to retire, bro. And then shit, I remember one point in time, the ref used to judge some fights too. He would have a card. I see it every blue moon. You be noticing that shit's out. They'll pull that paper out and write on it and hand it in.
Attention. I got seeing those.
Well, the nigga in the ring he'll pull out his pen and write on that motherfucker and put it right back in his pocket. And then you'll see him walk to the ropes and hand it to the niggas at the table. But I don't see that like that no more. He should be included too, though. He right there in the fucking action. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he got too much to worry about to be scoring the fight too. Like,
well, you got some refs that know it. Like this dude right here, he doing right. He standing the fuck back. He watching. And you got some that want to be the fucking star. That pissed me off. That motherfucker be skin to skin.
That boy, Thomas Taylor. I ain't gonna lie, Harvey Duck.
Man, that shit be making me mad. Like, move, motherfucker, shit. Get the fuck out the way. And they be looking at them like, we both break up. What you doing, bro? I couldn't stand the old boy, bro. He retired now, though. The one that always ref Mayweather fights. He got a podcast now to him and the other ref.
Oh, the black dude, they both black, but I don't know what you talking about, the tall, skinny one?
Yeah.
I don't remember his name. I know he's talking about though.
He moved like Frankenstein, like he always got his hands looking creepy when he walking shit.
Yeah.
That motherfucker. I'm like, if you don't move, man, he be always looking like he's trying to break them up and they ain't even touching. Like, move, nigga.
He finna bust out and do the robot or something.
For real, bro. For real, bro. I swear, man. Yeah, them niggas don't, they couldn't judge. But like this dude, you see how he stand back? He see the action. Nigga, he doing what he supposed to do. I'm just here to make sure you niggas ain't fucking up. That's it. Swing for the fences, motherfucker shit. My dude all the way on the other end of the fucking, all the way on the other side of the ring right now. You understand? Ain't no need for me to be all the way up on them little dudes like that. For what? And I like that judge. See how that judge standing up in the back? See, at least he's standing up. Man, I be looking at these judges, they be leaning on the motherfucking apron and all that shit. Some just be straight sitting down doing this shit, trying to turn their head to look in the ropes. And that judge standing up too in the black shirt too. So two of the judges standing up over here. I wanted the pro box tell them y'all got to stand up. But yeah, tomorrow like Christmas. And I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna come on when Melnicki start fighting. I hope that whoever Melnicki fighting push him. That's one kid that ain't gotten his groove yet. I was a big fan of him when he came out on PBC. And then
I feel like he coming into his own though.
Yeah.
It just him and Jahad Tucker got the same problem. They can't stay at the damn weight class. They get big and they grow out that motherfucker.
Right. Well, I know Jahad got it. Just put that nigga in a little bitty ring. Put that nigga Jahad in a little bitty ring. That nigga can fight, bro. That motherfucker, and I know he can fight. That's for him. It's an arrogance. I remember we interviewed him on the channel. Boy, that little dude, I don't know. That's just him, though. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. He's an arrogant little dude, bro. And they was on this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I'm kicking this shit. But then he started fighting. I'm like, dude, you got him. Beat his ass. But he trying to look good and all that shit. But when they put him in that little bitty ring with Truck, well, that nigga was moving, bro.
Yeah, he was rumbling.
Man, I was like, that's what I'm talking about. I knew you had it. Shit. That's how you should have been working, motherfuckers. You be way ahead than what you is now. Yeah, that's another kid I want to see get more active. But you right. Motherfuckers just filling out too fast. Oh, old boy, Danner knocked him down. The cheating dude I want to lose. Run his mouth too much.
Hey, so if anybody was to look sluggish tomorrow from fighting early, who would you think it would have had the most effect on, like the time change and everything? Or you think they've been there long enough to acclimate and be able to do their thing?
Yeah, I think everybody good. I think everybody all right. I don't think nobody it's that. I think if anybody gonna have some jitters, it's gonna be Abdullah.
Them bright lights.
Bright lights, exactly. This is he's never been on a stage like this. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Bam has, pretty big stage, Philadelphia and shit like that. Yeah, Abdullah fought in Virginia, whatever, but the pressure wasn't totally on him. On this card, the pressure on everybody. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. He's like, you made it. You amongst your peers. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Like you finally got a spot to see if you belong. You know what I mean? And you lose. It's gonna look like you don't belong. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you don't want it to be a losing situation.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Shout out to Robert Garcia too. I never gotta say, man, salute to that man, bro. Because Coach K did him dirty. And if I'm losing, fuck him. Nigga, how the fuck your opposing team beat you in there? Man, with the fucking stool, nigga. Left that man hanging like that, sleep on them ropes like that, bro. Salute to Rob, bro. That motherfucker, but he, like I said, he know. You know what I'm saying? I was watching Rob fight Diego Corrales not too long ago. But yeah, man, ran there with that stool. and got him and sat him down like, fuck my fighter, man. I'm gonna make sure this nigga all right. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know. I don't know if you peeped it. What happened before that? Virgil Ortiz was running across the ring. He moved Virgil out the way, like move. Like,
yeah. Yeah, he said, fuck his fighter, man. Like, he's be one, and that's some genuine shit, bro.
Canelo.
Like, he wanted to make sure. Oh, that's all good. He was like, shit, I want to make sure this nigga all right. So salute to him for that, man. That's some cool ass shit, bro. That's a motherfucker who give a fuck about the sport, because that shit kind of pissed me off. How the fuck Coach K and them didn't get in there and Rob tried to take up for him? Maybe they inexperienced. Nigga, they stop playing. Them niggas was mad. That's what it was. Them niggas was mad and disappointed and let their emotions get the best of them. You know what I'm saying? Fuck that. If I'm losing, fuck that. Call Coach Calvin and say, I want to come home. That's what you do. I want to come home.
Who worked with Coach Calvin?
Not Calvin. My bad. I always say it's Calvin, but it's Kevin. Kevin.
Is it? Yeah, Cunningham, right, or something.
Cunningham.
Like Cunningham.
Yeah, Kevin Cunningham. Yeah. Call Cunningham and say, I want to come home.
But that's crazy. That's one of the first things they tell you about a trainer. Get with somebody that know you, that's gonna protect you, look out for you. Man,
It just Cunningham up.
You a cold motherfucker for that.
You for real, bro. And niggas be the thing about Cunningham, he just a no nonsense shit. You know, he ain't gonna take your shit. You know what I'm saying? If you want to fucking win, you gonna do what I say. You gonna win. The motherfuckers want to party and go out and do things, and he just ain't for the bullshit. And that's the thing. Like, I was trying to explain it to somebody about trainers, bro. You gotta remember, a trainer can get his first kid, make him champ, and get his percentage, fuck around, be a cool million. He ain't got to train you no more. So when you get a fucking trainer know what the fuck he doing, he ain't got to take you on. He good. He ain't got to train nobody no fucking more. So if you get a good ass trainer and take you on, man, you won't be serious, nigga. Because it won't be shit for him to drop you. You get robbed. Huh?
Say you is a trainer and you in the camp, you training somebody for a big fight, and you notice in camp that they just ain't got it, they punch resistance ain't there, and it might be a tough fight for them, like what if it was one of them situations, maybe in sparring, Lubin was getting his ass kicking the whole time, like K knew it was gonna turn out like this. I ain't saying you still let the fight end how it did, but like you could have did something to at least prevent it, or
Yeah, I was just say I admire what you said, Zai, but that's all excuses. If K saw that and that was the case, then you should have been teaching him shit how to prevent a lot of shit. You gotta be real with your fighter and say, look, we gonna box this motherfucker the whole night, bro. I need you to keep this hand up, bro, because you gonna fuck around. You just gotta be real, bro. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Gotta be real. I hate to keep referring back to my boy, but Sweepy, you think his head movement got that good just to be that good? Fuck no. He ain't had all the punching power in the world. I think my dude only got 16 knockouts or 17 knockouts out of his whole fucking career, my nigga.
Yeah, I gotta put my phone on the charger. I'm gonna tap back in.
All right. But yeah, so like it ain't like Sweet Pea was like, man, fuck, I'm gonna keep fighting the same way. You know what I'm saying? He had to evolve. And if you got a good trainer, he gonna tell you gotta fucking evolve. You know what I'm saying? Same thing with Mayweather. Right. Mayweather, like I tell you, Mayweather to me is like Kobe Bryant. Early Mayweather was a mover. And he ready to fight. When them hands start fucking up and them hips start fucking up, he had to stand still more. You had a different mother. You had the most counter punchingest motherfucker on earth. You know what I'm saying? You gotta work at that shit. You gotta be able to adapt. You know what I mean? So if you got a trainer and he see that shit, bro, you look, we gotta work on something different. Ain't no shame in that shit. My job as a trainer is to get you to championship status. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And if you can't accept the truth, then maybe we should work together. Because like I said, when you got yes men around you all the fucking time, that shit ain't gonna work, bro. That shit ain't gonna work. Like for instance, okay, and I'm gonna use Dev and Brian Norman. Dev, I want to say like, I'm gonna be rich. I haven't seen the elevation, like his style of fight hasn't evolved. The stuff that he does in the ring. You understand what I'm saying? But the same guys in your corner, you keep pulling certain. I remember you had Freddie Roach, you just had Sugar Shane Mosley, and all that shit in your corner, and I don't see nothing coming from them. You understand what I'm saying? I don't see any type of anything that you gained from them to evolve. Not only that, I haven't seen anything that you gained from anybody that you have fought. So you don't just get the experience from your coach, you feel me? Or your yes man. You learn from the people you fight. And I haven't seen that. But watching Brian Norman, I got a whole show when he lost the boy Chica. That year, everybody was like, man, you got to check out Brian Norman. And it was him that year everybody was talking about, and Truck Simpson, right? I checked them out. I was on this motherfucker. Man, I said, this is who the fuck y'all want me to watch? Man, these niggas garbage. I was like, don't y'all ever recommend shit to me no more. I was like, this shit garbage. But as I peeped him and kept on, he learned. He learning from his fights, right? And then not only that, his dad not no yes man. If you go back when he told, I know everybody make fun of it, and I make fun of it as myself because shit was funny how it came out. But I understood it though. You know, if you from Midwest or the South, y'all know a lot of us ain't. When we talk out here, it's almost like when we talking, the person that's receiving it filling in the blanks that what we didn't say. You know what I'm saying? So when his dad said, "Hey nigga, you know what you ain't doing, you know what you're doing, you better go out there and figure it out." Now I'll be damned, what did he do? He went and figured that shit out. He knew exactly to the masses, the world, that shit sound like bad instruction, but he knew. He knew how stern his dad was talking to him. He understood exactly what he was saying. I'm fucking up. Let me get out and get on my shit. You know what I'm saying? He figured it out. So if you can't handle that, bro, you know what I'm saying? Then yeah, that's your ego. Like you gotta. That's why I tell you about that trust between a fighter and a coach is some real shit, bro. You know, I mean, even with Mayweather, everybody saw the difference after Roger left. You know what I'm saying? He has daddy in there, but it was basically him coaching himself for real. You know what I'm saying? Doing what he was gonna do, telling his daddy what's going on, and I'm. Rogers was talking to him. I got you. I got you. I got you. You get what I'm saying? Soaking that shit up. If it wasn't for Roger, Mayweather would have lost that night against Sugar Shane Mosley. And it took one line. You don't fight this motherfucker. You box this motherfucker. Shit turned right over, didn't it? So, you know. Yeah, man. I you know, you gotta trust your own abilities and trust your camp. If you got a camp you can't trust with, but that's what get me to in these day and age. You know, it started. I think I really started noticing with Ryan Garcia when he left Gooseman, and you want to blame the loss on the trainer. You know what I mean? And they start. What'd you say?
I just said that was corny to do that.
Yeah,
that was the biggest fight of your career, man. You was at the peak, man.
Yeah, and I think that you know, that shit started a trend. Like you could blame the trainer. Nigga, what? Could you imagine getting Freddie Roach in your corner, and then because you lose, you like fuck this nigga, and now it's you know how many champions this nigga to produce? Like you don't have no credibility to say it's his fault. Like you know what I'm saying? That shit crazy, bro. You know, sometimes motherfucker don't want to stick it out with a motherfucker. You got to jail together and shit like that.
I mean, most of the times, man, they be young. They ain't never been through nothing for real, but you know.
Yeah. You know, like when AJ left, who was he with? McCracken at the time. Left Kraken, got Ben Davis, left Ben Davis, got old boy from here, went back to Ben Davis. You know what I'm saying? I just don't see. I think that just be a big old ego trip. Like, shit just don't work, bro.
Is that like a sense of insecurity or something, or false confidence, or lost confidence or something?
Yeah, I think it's self-esteem, bro. Like, you know, sometimes you gotta look in the mirror, bro. You gotta look in the mirror, bro. Yeah, at least I knew that. I didn't. You know, as a kid, you be mad at everybody, but as you get older, bro, you take a look at yourself, and be like, shit, I was fucking up, bro. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I gotta get my shit together, bro. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You can't just keep blaming everybody, no matter what you doing in life, whether it's boxing or whatever. You gotta pick up the pieces and keep on moving. You know what I mean? Look at Miguel Cotto. I remember Miguel Cotto. He was real. He said, I think what did he say? His when he was up with the first trainer, his trainer, he said he believed it became too personal. You know what I'm saying? Like they got too close. But he didn't just keep trading motherfucking trainers. He went to Freddie Roach. Freddie Roach got his ass back on the game. You know what I'm saying? That's different. Where a motherfucker just be in your shit and this and the third and think they can talk to you in any kind of fucking way. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But also, in this day and age, we starting to see a lot of kids come out, and I ain't gonna say no names, but these motherfuckers clingy and they like being with a motherfucker who gonna coddle them. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. And that don't do good for no motherfucking body, whether you in boxing or not. You with family members and you could talk shit to them, get away with it. But if you was with a real trainer, and I ain't saying they family members not trainers, but if you was with a different trainer, he'd be like, fuck you. Nigga, I don't need you. But because your family member, they gonna tolerate it. You get what I'm saying? You know, there's plenty of boxers I'd be like, man, if he was with this motherfucker, man, because the family member can't get a hold of this cat. You know, they telling them what they gonna do or they wrong. Like, what the fuck? So that's how I look at that, bro.
They be feeling like they owe these people, so they gotta have them in these certain positions. Like, no, you gotta realize this your career. Like, you the one fighting in the ring, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, you get who you need and stick with that motherfucker. You take care of your family, bro. I tell everybody that shit. Motherfucker be like, man, nigga, I'll get rich. Everybody gonna be coming after me. Man, you only, by law, and when I mean law, I'm talking about life law. You only owe your mama and your daddy. Nigga, that's it. You know what I'm saying? And if they coming after you like you dirty, then you might not want, hey, fuck that. But I know mine wouldn't be like that. My mom would be like, shit, son, just pay my bills. My mom wouldn't even want a big ass house. My mom wouldn't even want, you know what I'm saying? My mom be like, shit, you want to pay my bills? Pay my bills. But knowing me, I'm going to pay all that shit off, nigga. You can go do it, and you going to have a stipend. See, that's how you set motherfuckers up. You feel me? What up, round one? But that's how I would do, though. So that shit, like, and another thing, too, I do feel like sometimes you feel like if say your family member trained you doing the amateurs and you carry them to the pros with you, you kind of feel like you owe them that. But at the same time, you really don't. You gotta talk like you gonna be straight, bro. I'm gonna go with this trainer, but you good.
Thank God that Shakur switched up from K. Karoma and went to his grandpa, because who knows how his career would have ended.
For real, bro.
Been going.
But I'm gonna be real with you. I wish Shakur had somebody a little more stern.
Oh yeah, cause that family thing there, you know. So
yeah, cause when I heard him say that, bro, and I like Shakur, but when the way he was talking to his grandfather, like, I was like, bro, and he was telling the right shit. You know what I'm saying? Dude, they gonna fuck around, rob you, keep on moving like that. You know what I'm saying? He was telling them the right shit, bro. Nigga, they trying to get rid of you. They want you to lose this motherfucker. You leaving Top Rank. They want you to fucking lose. You know what I'm saying? And he yelling back at him like that. I'm like, you know, I just can't help but feel like if that was a different trainer, you know, that'd be more stern with him, because sometimes you just gotta be able to match wits with a motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? The way his attitude is, he finds somebody who can match that same attitude, that same energy. And I think he'll be a little more dangerous then. You know what I mean? Because like people like that. Like, how did you feel about that Shakur and Zepeda fight? Like, your honest opinion.
I rated over the Valdez fight, and I feel like that and the Jermaine Herring was his biggest fight.
Yeah, I could agree with that. I'll tell you what I didn't like about the fight. I didn't like the fight because the only reason he did it is because he fed into the crowd. He only fought that way because people were saying that he wouldn't fight that way. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, he showed a little crack in his armor when he did that.
Yeah.
So you mentally succumb to that pressure, and you know you'll fold.
And I didn't like that. I didn't like that because as a boxer, if you can make the fight easy and devastating at the same time, then do that. You get what I'm saying? Because to nullify a Zepeda is a great feat when we know how to pay to come. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. But to choose and fight this man to me was dumb. Just to prove to the people you'll do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he kind of dumbed himself down to prove a point that he didn't have to prove. He had nothing to prove, really.
For real, he had nothing to prove. Exactly, bro.
Because we already knew you was gonna beat him. Like we didn't care how you. Well, we thought we knew how you was gonna do it, but you know, he surprised us.
Yeah, I didn't like. That's what I didn't like about it. Everybody was like this and that. Like, dog, he shouldn't have did that shit in the first fucking. I felt like he could have neutralized that man fighting his regular fight because Zepeda was tailored for his style. Zepeda was gonna keep coming forward, you know, and all he was gonna do was counter and pick at him. You feel what I'm saying? That's all he had to do. Neutralize the fuck out that nigga. Keep making him reset. Niggas be like, damn, Zepeda not that dude, but you chose to squab with him. You know what I'm saying? And he still was left with some props. Fuck that shit. Cause I believe Shakur is a lot more talented with people or what he's showing. You know what I'm saying? I just think he need that push. I don't think he just that's all he got. I really don't.
I believe it's another level he can go to.
Yeah. I think he's at that rut where it's like, well, if this is all I gotta do to win, this is what I'm gonna do type shit. You know what I'm saying? What you say, round one? You put something, he says, I sent you a small vid on your DM Slick. It's one championship nasty injury. All right, I'm gonna check it out. Yeah, man, I ain't get to watch it this morning. I saw it up there, man, but my girls had me wrapped up, you know what I'm saying? But I be want to check that shit out. I wish that shit came on the evenings, bro, because I would really stream that shit, that one championship shit. Shout out to the Philippines, though, because I ain't gonna lie. The Philippines be coming through, bro. A person that watched the show came through. You know, I'm starting this t-shirt shit up, right? That dude graphic design. He's a cold motherfucker. And I like the way how American money translate into their money. That shit is perfect. My dude, cold. Boy, I got this Bud shirt that's when I'm about to let out Zai. That dude cold, bro. This nigga that made this shirt, nigga, you would thought it came off his website. That's how cold this dude is.
Oh shit, I can't wait to see it, man. You gotta put it in the community.
Yeah, I definitely am. When I'm gonna let everybody know. I was say I'm cutting the middleman out, bro. I want to make my own shirts, not just merch, just shirts you can wear every day. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be judge's table on that motherfucker. It's gonna be called the brand. The line gonna be called T Flex. It's gonna be all sorts of shirts, but you know I had to throw some boxing shirts in there, you know, from Mike Tyson to Tank and all that shit. So he working on that shit. But when he did that Bud shirt, bro, oh my! I said, God damn. And the price he told me, I said, that's it. Like, yeah. And then he told me they money called bot. So the price he told me, he was like, that translates to this for me. And I was like, this nigga honest too? I fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? I threw him extra I almost said what it was, but I threw him some extra money on it. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That nigga hit me back like, you had to do that? Like, shit. You just don't know, bro. You just don't know, bro.
Come across a good plug, you take care of, man. We gonna do good business.
I promise you, bro, like, cause I'm sitting here trying to learn how to work Photoshop and all this shit. You know what I mean? Nigga, this nigga did this shit like in 5 minutes. Built the deal out with him. Like certain things like I want to do like a small thing or I don't want to own it. He was like, shit, I'll do stuff. You give me the ideas and then maybe I can use it. Cool. I don't give a fuck. Mm-hmm. I just said, let me try to get my shit off. Then you do yours. Like 2 weeks later, he's like, okay.
You can bounce little ideas off him while still, you know, getting your main, you know, product out there.
Yeah. Yeah. Mark said you get them made in Thailand. Hey, no, I'm not getting the shirts made in Thailand. I'm about to show y'all real quick, bro. Fuck it. Sneak peek. I'm gonna give y'all a sneak peek. I'm gonna show you the graphic. All right, I made this is a thumbnail for the website. So it's the whole thumbnail on the website. I'm about to make it big, my screen. Full screen. Okay. See if it focus. Can you see that? Was you able to see it? That motherfucker hard, bro.
Yeah, I see it on there.
Yeah, he killed that.
Yeah, that's hard.
He cold, and he did that shit like, man, so fast, bro. So fast, nigga. It was unbelievable. Now, I'm gonna get some rinky dink shit.
Drop another set of them shirts right before the rematch. Them gonna sell out.
Bruh.
Yeah,
Nigga cold. I'm talking about, I sent it to my brother-in-law. He was like, where you get that shirt from, bro? That's on his website. I said, no, it's finna be on mine, though. It's finna be on mine. He was like, yeah, you better keep him.
You got one.
Yep. I had a couple revises because like he really ain't into boxing like that. So like I told him what it was, and then he had like at the bottom it said 140, 147, and then it said welterweight undisputed. And I was like, no, nigga, you gotta have this. Then he was like, oh, okay. That nigga revised that and said that in like 2 minutes. I'm like, damn, you do this shit too damn fast for me, nigga. I'm thinking this shit like I tell him something, I gotta wait till the next day. This nigga is instantaneous.
I like how he worked.
Yeah. And he honest, that nigga said, you ain't have to do that, bro. Man, and bot, this is this. I'm like, shit, nah, you good, me, bro. Keep you in my pocket. So yeah, man. That's why I ain't been coming on through the week. Trying to get this website up, and it ain't just for merch, it's longevity. I got basketball shit. And then I want info from y'all, cause like, you know, I'm a diehard Jordan fan, you know what I mean? So it's gonna be Jordan shirts, Kobe shirts, LeBron. But like, I don't know, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know nothing about no new players and shit in the NBA. So I need like info like that from y'all. And I kind of want to put some shit up and like have a vote. Like one shirt that like everybody vote on. Like, yeah, I'll get that. You know what I'm saying? Like to include y'all, you know what I mean? And put that out.
Shoot some ideas out there, get everybody opinion.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, bro.
When we get on the live.
Yep. Include motherfuckers and shit. Because overall I'm a print shop, so it's not just that stuff. So it's gonna be, you know, if it's something y'all won't make, it can get made. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Or whatever. It's that type of deal. It's just that's what's available. That'll be on there. Like if you want something custom, let me know. You got the photo, we make it happen. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. Like Villa is in a fight. Ain't that crazy?
Yeah, I thought he was gonna get knocked out.
Right.
But he moved up to 154.
He should have been there though. His frame. You see his frame, bro. I always tell by his they shoulders, man. When I see what they call your collarbone, is that your clavicle? When you can see that shit on the motherfucking shit, nigga, you don't belong there, bro. You feel me? You don't belong there, bro. Mark said, I got Benavidez, Norman, Bam, not sure about Abdullah fight. Everybody not sure about that. I just said that. That's the only person I can see that could get nervous. You know what I'm saying? Or what, okay. I'm going to have to get a white chocolate t-shirt slick. Damn right. I got you too, bro. That motherfucker gonna be hard too. I'm gonna get a white chocolate Hershey's bar and put that motherfucker on a DJ for your ass, nigga. That'd be hard, bro. I see it in my head. I know it sounds corny how I'm saying it, but like, you'll see what I'm talking about, bro. You'll see what I'm talking about. Had a rapper coming off, white on the outside, but black on the inside. I got you. That will be hard, bro. Real talk. Yeah, with this teacher, I'm trying to build a team, though. I'm gonna be real with you because I'm a bit of an overthinker sometimes, bro. And the shit be right. And I said, no, man, I might need to do it. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Sometimes I be holding myself up.
No, you shoot me a little DM. You got me. I give you my honest opinion.
Damn right, I got you. Yeah, I be need that input, bro. He just said, careful, Slick. You have the Vikings t-shirt on your doorstep. Fuck that shit. We ain't had no Vikings t-shirt. Got me fucked up. I gotta read some shit. Hey, man, Green Bay gonna have snipers on the fucking roof on that game. And they not saying why. That fucked me up. I read that shit on Google and they got a video too. Them motherfuckers shooting from the top of the stadium down to on the field. Nigga hitting that shit on the bullseye. And they didn't say why them niggas is needed. Nigga, if I'm a football player, guess what I'm telling you? I'm not playing that day. Why the fuck I'm gonna risk my fucking life, bitch? If something going down, we don't need to play that day. Fuck you need a snipers for. Yeah, look it up, talk SD Green Bay snipers. Type Green Bay snipers on stadium, and it's for the Green Bay versus Vikings game. Look it up. Swear to God, bro.
Man, they don't.
And they not saying why.
They know something we don't. Like,
that's what I'm saying. Why show that then? Like, say something, nigga. But and they got a video of the sniper. They got a target on the field. He on the roof and hitting that bitch. Bullseye. And you hear the dude yelling up, bullseye. And dude be like, let me do it one more time. Let me do it one more time. I'm not making this up. I just saw that like literally before I went live, bro. Like I said, and for that to happen in fucking Wisconsin, like what the fuck going on in Wisconsin? I know what's up here. What's going on here in Missouri. You know, but you know. This is just if y'all don't know, this is the safest place in America. Shit.
Yeah, because they ain't coming here for no, you know.
Fuck no. You know about Missouri, Zach?
Not really like that.
Just to get you a bit, you know why all the jets and all our Army reserves and all that stuff is here?
No.
Oh, nigga. It's hell of high water to get here. To come from the coast, we in the middle, first off, right? So all our stuff is here. You know where Job Corps is, right?
Yeah, I know. I know what Job Corps.
Okay. Those are Army barracks. There's a whole world up under that shit. That's why when you go like towards Goodfella, you'll see all the Humvees and shit right there. Across the street, you know, let's just say that's a front. Okay? But you can go under that shit. There's tunnels, nigga, of everything. Like literally for like, nigga, if it was ever World War III, we got shit. Not only that, you know how have you ever been up late and you see that commercial come on, call before you dig. You know it's illegal to dig like in your backyard for real in the city and shit like that in the county, right? And they tell you it's because of gas lines. It's not because of gas lines. We got silos everywhere. You know what a silo is, right?
No.
That's the motherfucking things that lift up out the fucking ground and shoot missiles.
Oh, wow.
I'm being for real. Look it up, bro. This is real shit, bro.
No, I just mean like they everywhere, but like I get why they saying don't dig because you gonna set off them. But still,
I'm telling you, bro, you be hitting something metal and be like, what the fuck is this? Yeah, that's why when like you go somewhere and you if you on a block and you see somebody spraying orange spray paint in their yard, it's because they called. Like that's to tell them don't dig there. You can't dig here at all. You ain't digging back here. You not putting no gazebo here, bitch. You not putting this here because they don't want that to obstruct. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
No, that's why people like in Pine Line, like you know how they get tickets for like parking in the yard and they so hard on that shit in Pine Line. That's why. It's the reason.
So it all makes sense now. I learn something new every day.
Yeah, and here we also got the other satellite here though too. It's here in Jeff City where the satellite's like where you could see motherfuckers and people think like you see Enemy of the State.
Yeah, I think.
Okay, you know how they make it like you can zoom in on niggas across the world. Well, it's not like that. It's more like heat signature, but that's here and it's in Jeff City, bro. Everything in the middle, bro. Anything go down, this is a safe place to be.
Oh yeah, man. It sounds like it, man. I know why.
Yep. And this ain't conspiracy. All this shit confirmed. Ain't conspiracy. This shit real, bro. So yeah, man, this shit bananas, man. Man, this nigga Villa ain't gonna start though. If they, I'm gonna be real with you, because of what all the shit Villa been through. If they wanted to move Villa right on Pro Box, they could make Villa a star.
3 losses. He gained.
Yeah, because he gained. Slick be on some Area 51 shit. No, I'm being some real shit, bro. I'm being honest with you, bro. I told y'all, I don't speak shit that I think of. I speak shit that I know of. I know this shit, bro. I know this shit, bro. The middle of the map is not to be played with. The coast and all that shit, there's shit there too. But that's the front line. AKA the sacrifice. Them motherfuckers.
First to go.
Yeah, right. They coming off anywhere to fuck with us. It's the coast. They the front line, bro. For you to get to, like, we got stealths right by the airport, bro. And they not hiding. You know what I'm saying? The shit right there for you to see. Damn, he rocked fucking Philly. You saw that shit?
Yeah, I see how he holding on to the arm.
So, you know what I mean? Shit, it is what it is. I don't want none of that shit to happen. No, I ain't gonna stunt, bro. I ain't gonna stunt. Had to grab one of my backpacks, be outside. Fuck all that shit. I've been through that shit with the fucking regular people. Goddamn me, when them tornadoes hitting shit. I sat on the fucking porch all night. Thinking motherfucker gonna try to ride my motherfucking house. You crazy as a motherfucker.
Have you ever seen this other dude before? This Ron dude?
Nope. But he game too though.
Argentine dude.
Yeah, I was talking about earlier. Name me an Argentinian motherfucker that wasn't game to fight, bro. All them niggas gonna fight, bro. The coldest one was correct me if I'm wrong. Wasn't Sergio Martinez Argentinian?
Yep, I was just in the name.
Yeah, he was a soccer player too. That's what made him good.
It took me all this time to realize he over here switch hitting. He keep on switching stances.
Yeah. Y'all heard Zach? I want y'all to hear that. See, he know. What you say he was doing?
Oh, he just switched stances.
But you say he was switch hitting, right?
Yeah, switching. Yeah.
Switching while he hitting. There's a difference. I've been trying to tell him over that, man, these niggas be trying to jam the same definition on 10 words. The difference between switching and switch hitting. They both trying to figure each other out. Look how they both went to the corner like, this some bullshit.
Yeah. Your legs, your legs and your hands got to be on one accord, man.
That's right. I'm gonna do a video. It's a great video on YouTube about Hagler, and I want to do a video on that shit where they show like the stuff like if you don't know what you looking at, you won't know. You know what I'm saying? And I'm talking about the way that nigga switch hit. It was methodical. You feel me? Captain 007 said Brandon Adams took Varane. Oh, word. That's what, man, bro. They need to hurry up and bring him back. Quit playing though. I want to see him again in action, bro. I want to know if that shit was just a fluke, bro.
Yeah, that was too good of a performance. To not
I promise you, bro. I want, man, that nigga, I felt them punches, nigga. That nigga, and I ain't know what they say, pause, nigga. But that nigga with clothes on don't look that fucking big, bro. That motherfucker looks strong, man, nigga. That should remind me one time I was over in North County, and we was playing basketball, right? Now I had a nice build coming up and shit, you know. But nigga kept following me. Like, you bitch ass nigga, quit fucking following me. Man, let me tell you, this nigga had a sleeper build, nigga. This nigga pulled his shirt off. I said, oh, you got it, bro. I said, no, we taking the ball out, bro. We take the ball out, bro. Yeah, we take the ball out, bro. I ain't come out here for this shit. That
Check ball,
motherfucker.
man. Check ball.
Yeah, check ball, nigga. You tripping, bro. You heard me wrong, nigga. Nigga, I was like, this nigga here, bro. What the fuck all that shit come from, motherfucker? Nigga, I looked at him and looked how far my car was. I said, yeah, nah, bro, you got it, bro. You got it, bro. Fuck that shit. Nigga, he didn't look nowhere near that big as he was when he took that shirt off. I said, hell no, nigga. All I can think, he grabbed me, it's a wrap. It's a wrap, nigga. Every time I fight motherfucker, they want to grab me and shit, man. Like, damn, nope, not this time. And we playing on concrete. Nope. Mm-mm. That shit was hilarious, bro. I was about 17. Yep. That's how Brandon Adams looked. That nigga in the ring, when he was on stage and shit, that nigga didn't look that big, but in that fucking ring, that nigga was a monster. And every time I watched him, every time he punched, it was like, I felt that shit. It was like, boom, boom, boom. Like, yeah, fuck that shit. Go get the gun. I'd have been looking at my old lady through the ropes. You know what to go do. Go get it. Fuck this shit.
You can see Boychuk body tense up after every body shot after a while. Like,
I promise you, bro.
It's like his body start getting immune to the something. Like,
that nigga he knew he was numbing that nigga up. Cause nigga, shit. That's why I said he need to get another fight.
Oh shit, Captain, that's a good rumble. I like that. Brandon Adams and Majamal.
Hell yeah.
If Majamal fight like the Majamal that didn't before he fought Bud,
yeah, hell yeah, right. I agree. He said that fight might put them there. Man, so Turkey need to get that. That's a fight, bro. See, Turkey interested in all these premier fights, but he don't have to keep doing this, man. You can get some good fights. Cause Turkey finna run out of steam, bro. After this, what can he put together? I'm gonna tell you something. If Bud and Canelo fight, what does he have to put on there? He ain't really got nothing.
yeah,
Right?
Everybody ain't on the same timeline. Some fighters gonna have to heal. Some fighters coming off,
Yeah, like he don't got nothing. So he gotta start like I know he a fan and he wants the toughest fights, but he gotta start looking at what are good matchups. You get what I'm saying? And see if those fights just produce good fights. Like, I mean, it is what it is, bro. Like that day over with, like Marcos Madonna and all the motherfuckers, what's the cheap motherfucker had plastic in his hands? Things like that. Niggas made good fights, bro. Margarito. Those were considered was good boxers, bro. Like, and they made good matchups for a good headliner. You know what I'm saying? A person that had potential to be a good headliner. Let me say it like that. And stuff like that. He got to look into those things and that will add, believe it or not, that's how you add value to the main event. Because, for instance, this fight here, the Ring 4, right? They keep wanting Benavidez and Yard to be the headliner, but the card is so good that you gave the public a choice to choose what they wanted to be the headliner. So now everybody's talking about Brian Norman and Devin Haney instead of the main event. You could have had good fights where we still would have been like, this shit finna be some good ass fights. But that main event though finna be, you get what I'm saying? You stacked it too hard, bro. And if you know history, that's what burnt Don King out. Don King cards was like epic. His shit was epic.
It's like he overthinking himself. He was like, all right, the card in February with when Shakur fought Padley and Bivol and all that, they was like, all right, that one was decent. How can I outdo myself? Okay. He gave us the one with Edgar Berlanga and Hamza in New York. And then with this one, it's like, he said, I need all championship fights. All these fights is main event fights on their own.
They're main event fights. They are. 100%, bro. 100%, bro. You know what I mean? So, like, that's crazy, bro. He gonna put Boots and Virgil on that Canelo rematch? No, that's stupid. But he will. I'm not disagreeing with you, Captain 007. I'm agreeing with you, but I'm saying that it's stupid to do that. But I can see it. If he and I'm gonna tell you something. It's not stupid if Bud say he's sticking around. If Bud say after this Canelo fight, I'm sticking around, then it's not stupid. If Bud don't give you confirmation that he's sticking around, it's stupid because then you cutting yourself off. That's a whole nother main event. You get what I'm saying? Because I do believe in the co-main event. I do. I do believe in the undercard, right? Not the main event. I don't like that co-main shit. I don't like that shit. I forgot what they used to say, but it wasn't co-main because it's like you trying to make it the same as the main event. But yeah, if he put Virgil and Boots on the Canelo and Bud card and make it co-main event without knowing if Bud's going to continue, that's stupid. That's stupid because that's who you want. That's who you want to fight. That's who. It ain't Canelo not fighting. Canelo not fighting Boots. Canelo not fighting Virgil, bro.
It sounds good. I just think it's too far fetched, man. If we look back at the last undercard, man, the only cash cows on that card was Canelo and Bud. Everybody else, they weren't no high rollers like that.
Bro, that was
you know what it's
smart.
gonna take to get Virgil and Boots on the same undercard? I just think it's too far fetched, man.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you something.
It can't happen, but
think about it. Think about it, Zach. If I'm Turkey and I've talked to Bud and I've talked to Canelo and I can actually promise you the winner, they'll get on it.
Nah, if that's possible, throw it on the Cinco de Mayo because the fans.
There you go.
They get a double treat. Domestic fans, and we know it'll be something bigger to come.
Yep. I agree, bro. I agree. But that'd be fucked up. Bud beat you already on Independence Day, and then he beat you on fucking Cinco de Mayo. That's a blow. That's a major blow to Mexican boxing.
Oh, my bad, Captain. You right.
He said he did want that. Wait. What? I don't want to see Bud Canelo too. Yeah, Canelo invoked it, bro. On Azteca Boxing, I already told y'all, quit listening to the American side. Go to the fucking Mexican side and pull out your phone. It got something called Google. If you got an iPhone, it's an iPhone Translate and Google Translate. In my opinion, Google Translate is better. You're right. And I got an iPhone. I use Google Translate. What you do, put it on your TV, right? And then on your phone, it'll translate everything these motherfuckers saying. That motherfucker said to Azteca Boxing over there in Mexico, I'm invoking my rematch for the Bud fight. So, Bud fighting Canelo next, nigga. And if it ain't next, it's happening either way. But Bud might take that home fight, and then it'll be Canelo. Either way, it's happening. Real talk, it's happening, bro. So, that's how I learned about that shit. So, if you ain't subscribed to Azteca Boxing, the only reason I did subscribe to Azteca Boxing because Canelo favors them because that's his country. The news he gives us is different than what he tells them. Way different. Even the words, like the stuff he talk about is different, bro, when it comes to boxing with them. Because he get to talk in his native language. You get what I'm saying? He said he did want that Boost fight on the Bud Canelo card. Andy Cruz versus. Yeah, he did. That's what you talking about, Zai. When he said that, yeah, he did. Turkey won a black versus Mexican card. Yeah, he want that shit, but I'll say this though. Motherfuckers gotta stop that. You wanna know why black versus black don't sell? Because blacks don't support blacks. That's the only reason, bro. That's the only reason, bro. I mean, but we see the difference in this card though, right here. But even though it's over there, they're ecstatic, and I have no doubt if they would have put this card in Oakland or LA or Atlanta, that motherfucker would have been sold out. It would have been sold out. Damn, so no Bud versus Janabek. It might be. All I'm saying is that he invoked it. Bud does not have to take a immediate rematch. He doesn't have to. It could be next. It could be he take a fight and then it could be next, or he could choose to make it next. It's just the fact that Canelo said, "I want my get back," and I respect that. I know a lot of people want to see it, but I respect that. Fuck that. I'd be like that too. I want my cookies back, bitch. You got me fucked up. You not finna get up from this fucking dice game and not finna let me roll, bitch.
You gotta let me try to get my money back, man.
I promise you, bro. You not finna do that, bro. I'm gonna be mad in the motherfucker. I promise you, bro.
And he ain't take that much damage. He ain't going out like Spence. He like, all right, let me go change my trainer. Let me have surgery on my elbow, and I'm gonna come right back. I'm gonna get right with you.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. And I want to see it, bro. I want to see it, bro. The only difference is that Bud confidence for me all time high, and we might just see Canelo get fucking knocked the fuck down, if not knocked out.
If it leads to a better fight than the first one, I'm with
Facts.
it. Canelo here, what everybody's saying, is just he a competitor, he a champion. I ain't saying he gonna beat Bud, but if he able to put up a better fight, it all make it worth it,
Yeah, and that's I respect it. Like that's why I say I look at boxing a different way, bro. A lot of people want to shit on people, man. Canelo won't get his cookies back. I support it wholeheartedly, nigga, because I put myself in them shoes and think, man, fuck that. You beat me, nigga. Fuck that. I gotta get my shot back, bro. You know what I'm saying? I want my shot back. I don't give a fuck. Cause it just wouldn't sit right with me, bro. And that's just through high school. Nigga. I remember fighting in high school. Fuck you. Yep. We doing it again. We doing it again. Man, this nigga crazy. I don't give a fuck, nigga. I feel like I lost. Fuck that. Nope. We fighting again. I gotta win one. You could beat me 5 times. I got at least win one, bitch. You not finna just keep my pride ain't gonna
competitor for that, man.
That's me. Boy. So I respect it. If he wanted to get back and felt like this little motherfucker just did this to me, ain't no fucking way, I respect it. And I'm gonna watch it. But even though I don't think Canelo's so set in his ways, you know what I'm saying? I don't see nothing that Canelo could do. He did everything he could do the first one. He came in slim and trim. That motherfucker was fit for GQ magazine. That motherfucker, he was moving too. He was moving and grooving in the fight. He just couldn't. It was the speed. It was the speed, bro. He couldn't figure it out. But now you finna take Bud again. His confidence on all-time high. Bud for round 9 was standing in the pocket with you. Now Bud know he really ain't got nothing to worry about. So Bud can stand there with you and just get busy. And have you on the back foot the whole fucking night. You know what I'm saying? So, but at the end of the day, I respect it though. A lot of people not gonna respect it, but I do. Fuck that. But I do want Bud to get that fight at home though. Get another good fight at home first, and then take it. You know what I'm saying? And I do think Canelo should get his get back. Canelo legend in his own right, bro. Why not get a legend his get back, bro? That's kind of disrespectful not to.
Plus, I think that's the biggest money fight available for him anyway.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Not just for Canelo, Bud.
Yeah, both of them.
Bud gonna be like, oh, you finna up the ante, bitch. You know what I'm saying? You finna up that.
Not like he would act funny or nothing, but I'm A side now,
Yeah.
I'm dictating the how this gonna go. Oh, he just knocked Villa down.
He just knocked Villa the fuck down. He done fell on his face. Ooh, he on his shoulders holding him up. Get your ass up, nigga. Okay, he got it. Yeah, he hurt. Oh, that bell, boy, you was fucked. Why you gonna look? Yeah. Yeah, you saw that shit? Yeah. I thought that shit was gonna happen earlier than that, though. To be honest with you. Yeah, Bud's A side now, but Bud don't. Let me tell you something about aircraft carrier. Let me tell you something about Bud. When you got a cat like Bud, Bud is so used to being an underdog, there's nothing you can change about that. You're not gonna be able to change that mentality. No matter what you say to him, you the A side, he gonna be like, nah, these niggas still against me though. That's gonna be his mentality though. Cause that's how he been treated his whole career. There's nothing that you could take from that. That's why he's been so good. He's fought every fight like it was the fight to catapult him to the top. You know what I'm saying? So that's not gonna change shit. And let's be real, he's still fighting Canelo. Canelo, his name reigns supreme. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Even though he beat Canelo, I'll be real with you. It would take him to beat him twice for his name to reign over his name. I'm be honest with you. Canelo been putting in work so fucking long, bro. To come beat Canelo one time is like, okay, you got a lot of people saying that might have been lucky. I don't think it was luck, but I can imagine there's a lot of people out there that's gonna say that. You beat him twice, just like Usyk beat AJ twice. You can't say shit. You know what I'm saying? So, but at the same time, I think it'd be disrespectful. If he invoke his shit and you find to wiggle your way out of it, I wouldn't respect that. He's a legend in his own right. Give him oblige him. You're a legend. Oblige him, bro. Okay, bet. And give him the ass whooping he asking for. No, it wasn't luck. No, it wasn't luck round one. It wasn't. It wasn't, bro. That was two motherfuckers. It was a legend and an up and coming legend that put in that fucking work in the ring, and it is what it is, bro. But people don't watch boxing. A lot of the boxers who do put in the work and have that mentality were always the underdogs, bro. Ali and Sonny Liston. Am I lying? Si? Ali was supposed to lose.
Was underdog.
Huh?
I think he was the underdog his first couple of big fights, wasn't he?
There you go. A lot of these motherfuckers, and they hold on to that mentality, bro. They hold on to it like you never want to see me win. And they don't let the shit go. Damn, Villa, with that slip? Yeah, okay. This nigga reached for the ref to help him up. Stop playing, bro. Yeah, he tired. Go beat his ass, bro. Hey, he tired as fuck, bro, on life. That mother reached for the ref to help him up. That's what I'm saying, aircraft carrier. And it's more fighters after that went on to be great because of that chip on their shoulder. You get what I'm saying? Because they weren't marketable, but they became undeniable. See, that's the thing. A lot of kids want to be marketable, but if you undeniable, it is what it is at this point. If Brian Norman beats Haney, at this point, he's undeniable. If he beats Devin Haney, he's definitely marketable. Get what I'm saying? So, like, through history, those the guys, like, they be the sleepers, but those, when you go back, if we was living those years of Henry and all of them guys wasn't liked. You know, now we talking about them like as if they were, but they weren't liked. My favorite clip from Ali was when he was finna fight George Foreman, and he was in a tunnel, and everybody had a long face. He said, "Why the fuck y'all looking like that? Y'all looking like I'm finna fucking lose. If I felt like that, I would lose, nigga. At least go out here and fucking smile, nigga. You saw that shit, Shy?
No, I didn't see that.
Man, that nigga, I'ma send that shit to you.
Foreman? You said
hell yeah. Foreman? Man, it felt like it was a movie, bro. That nigga was in a tunnel. He was like bouncing, and everybody had the long face. He said, "Why y'all looking like that?" He said, "Y'all looking like I'm finna lose. If I thought like y'all, I probably would fucking lose." He said, "When you get out here, y'all smile like I'm gonna win." I swear to God, he said that shit. That's like my favorite clip of all of boxing, bro. That nigga bleeding himself, bro. But that's that chip. Like, nigga, I ain't losing shit. Fuck everybody. You know what I'm saying? So, like, yeah, I promise you, I'm gonna send that shit to you, Si. That shit, boy, I never forget that shit. But I got it saved too. Listen was a heavy favorite. Yeah, man, look, there's so many motherfuckers before Ali that what supposed to be who they was, all this shit. Promise you. Hagler wasn't the most marketable, bro. He had a fucking senator that had to push to get him his shit. You know? But he made himself undeniable. Those are the guys. Believe it or not, Roy Jones wasn't undeniable. Even though we saw the skill set, they tried to put him on undercard of the popular fighter, which was Golden Boy, De La Hoya in Memphis, nigga. He said, fuck you. How the fuck I'm the champ? And y'all gonna put me on the undercard of this nigga. It's always the ones that got the chip. Like, they're the ones who push forward. Because they feel like no matter what they do, it's not gonna be good enough. But bitch, you finna understand who the fuck I am. And that's their mentality, bro. Those are the guys, bro. Eric Rackeri said, GMT, you think Bud being the heavy favorite over Madrimov was his reason for I think a lot of people didn't know what they were watching. Right? And proof is in the pudding. I got a couple people that went back and watched it and actually admitted was like, damn. You know, you was right. Bud was beating his ass at first. But when Madrimov stopped biting on them feints and shit, he had no choice but stick to him like rice. Because he started catching Bud with that right hand. That's why Bud left eye was fucked up. He was catching him with the right hand, right? So Bud said, okay, he ain't biting on the face no more. I'm going to stick to him like glue. And that's what made it a lackluster performance because nobody saw Bud have to fight that fight like that. But that was a smart move on Bud part. That showed the IQ. You get what I'm saying? So if you go back and watch it, you'll see the transition. People notice when he starts sticking to him like glue, and then later around he starts separating himself again, when he starts frustrating Madrimov. But nobody tends to want to pay attention to the earlier rounds. You know what I'm saying? And when that transition happened. So that was just smarts. That was just smarts, bro. I think I'm gonna be real with you. I think Madrimov got the record of catching Bud with the most right hands in a fight.
Yeah, it was crazy, man. Madrimov using her awkward, man.
Yeah. And Madrimov fought a disciplined fight, bro. A well-disciplined fight. Like, I had Bud to beat the fuck out this nigga. But he did not fight the way he fought in his last fights. It was moments where he went low and had the wide ass hooks to the body. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he didn't. The Diaz brothers had a plan. They did, and that's why I gave them props. They did a hell of a job. It just wasn't good enough. You know, and you took a relatively guy that was how many fights he had in? He was like 11-0 or some shit like that. That gave Bud arguably, besides Mean Machine's toughest fight. You know, and sadly, when you see a guy that's been dominated so long and he get a tough fight, they want to say like he garbage. But hey, they just props on the challenger. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. If anything should prove to the fans on any given day, nigga, you could be beat. No matter your record, bro. If you hungry, you fucking hungry. If you train your best, you go do great. And guess what? He didn't win, but Madrimov did great. And he got 2 other big fights out of that shit, didn't he? And he got fucking paid. They just give him that shit. If he would have got scrapped by Bud, we wouldn't have saw Madrimov no fucking more, nigga. Virgil nobody would have fought him. He just says, Slick, have you checked yet to see if you can watch Jai Terramona live? Yeah, I can't even find it, bro. DJ. And I want to see that shit, but I can't even find it. And I want to see that fucking Jai fight and Terramona fight. I don't know why the zone ain't pumping that shit. They full of shit.
When they fight?
Next week? No. In 2 weeks. Yeah, I want to see that shit because don't Terramona fuck with Eddie, and it ain't on their shit. So
Oh, hold on. Is it on that the MVP card in Canada or something like that, or wherever they at?
No,
Like
it's in Australia.
Australia.
It's supposed
That's
to be
what I'm.
Australia.
Is it Wasserman or is it like who doing the card?
I don't know. I can't find it. That's what I'm
No
saying.
limit or something.
But DJ in Australia, so they get to see it. I think it's KO Sports or some shit like that. Hold up real quick. I'll be right back. I gotta go pay the water bill.
I know in 2 weeks we got that Lamont Roach and that Pitbull card, which I know it tomorrow will. Like Slick said, man, Christmas coming early. Oh wow, John not with the zone no more. That's not good. Hey DJ, I don't know if you're familiar with the guy that Tim Zoo supposed to be fighting, but I heard he's fighting one of the guys that's got the same coach as Kurt Scooby, one of Hector Bermuda guys. I heard he a puncher too, so I hope Tim on his P's and Q's, man, and he sharpen up some things before he get back in there, man. That's interesting, Eric Crafter. Pitbull, he is the bigger, natural 140 pounder, but I see Lamont being way more craftier. So we know how Pitbull coming, man. He just coming throwing a lot of wild punches. I see if Lamont's smart and he I don't know, man. I don't know. You got me thinking. I can see that one being close, man. I don't know where I'm leaning right now. When the fight was made, I was heavy leaning on Lamont Rose's side, but now we are 2 weeks out. I can see it going either way, man. So it's another Joey Spencer then. Another Joey Spencer. Okay. Thanks for informing me, dude. Cause I don't know who this Vasquez guy is. I ain't seen a highlight or nothing. There you go. That's the rumble I'm looking forward to. I hear that JYD dude. He been in the lab sparring Lar. He say Lar still got them. He say he can move around when he wants to, and he say he still got that powerful punch. So we're gonna see how Janabek take it, man. It's gonna be his toughest competition yet, man.
Yeah, I'm back. Hell yeah. I was setting him up for Lord knocking shit out, ain't he? I think that's gonna be a good ass fight. It's gonna be a sleeper fight that people ain't gonna be really into, but it's gonna be one-on-ones people wish they watched,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Aircrafter. That's why you got me second guessing my opinion on how I thought that fight was gonna go. Cause he had his best performance against Tank. We don't know if that's gonna be a one hit wonder or not. So I feel you on that. He gonna have to be special that night.
Yeah, because you got a hard headed motherfucker that's gonna keep coming forward.
We know what Pitbull come to do.
Hell yeah. He not dancing around. He gonna fight. He ain't gonna back up. Captain said he got lowered by 11 rounds KO. Really?
Hey, Janabek he has been struggling to make the weight. I mean, he looked good his last two performances. I get it was a minute ago. I don't know. I could be reaching, but Laura's still punching, man. But who was the last guy Laura fought though? Let's think about that. Who was the last guy Laura fought?
Oh, a minute ago.
And I'm talking about like a name.
I I can remember offhand, but it wasn't no name like that, I don't think.
Yes, 160 really ain't been that deep like that.
Right.
But yeah, while you was gone, Slick, Deej was saying John not with the zone no more.
Oh, John not with the zone no more?
So I guess that's why we having a hard time finding
But
out
I
who
thought Terry
broadcasting
Moana
this fight.
Terry Moana not neither?
He might be, but you know he only there because of Ja. It's a Australian thing or New Zealand or wherever they from. See, I knew somebody was gonna say that round one. You know damn well, Daddy Garcia ain't the name we want to hear.
Right. The IBF raised the rehydration clause to 12 pounds for middleweights. I thought it was 10 to 12 anyways. So they just made it standard 12. Wait a minute, what the fuck they talking about pro box? This old boy, ain't that damn, what's his name?
I don't know what's going on. I gotta go back.
Who the fuck was that in Billy fought?
Oh, Lester Martinez. Yeah, Lester got a fight coming up in December. That's why he on there. Oh, he talking about the rematch. They got the subtitles on.
Yeah. So he talking about they ordered the rematch, but I thought they wasn't gonna do the rematch.
Man, you know how it be. Just like you said, Bud. They ordered the rematch, but he ain't got to do it right away. They ain't
Right. That was a good ass fight too, though. That Lester Martinez and Billy fight. That definitely didn't go the way I saw it was gonna go. They was like equally matched.
Mm-hmm.
He said, Capitolo said, nah, it always was 10. He said, depending on the weight. Oh, okay. I don't know why I thought, who has the 10 and 12? Somebody got a 10 and 12. I don't know where I got that from. He said, we giving Laura credit for Danny. Ruthless. No, man. Laura got put in a, like I said, y'all make sure y'all watch that fight. I know a lot of people going to sleep on it, like, and you go hear a lot of, man, we don't want to see that shit. And it's going to fuck around and be one of them ones.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a fun fight.
That's going to be one of them ones. The Laura don't move like that. Laura can move, but he don't move like he used to. Up in age, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Who you think gonna back up first?
Laura.
Who you think gonna push back first?
Laura the boxer. He could definitely go. It ain't gonna be 4. It's just that's nature. You know what I'm saying? Try to create space. Yep. Counter.
Trap.
Yep. But the thing is, the Laura we know that can spread them legs and be all around that Cuban style. You know what I'm saying? That's why he knocking shit out, because his ass got to sit on his punches now. Can't move like that. So it's gonna be interesting. What's up, Deej?
Well, hey, boys. Joy.
Dude.
What do you want to know? So, let me try to explain the web that is Jai Opataya and his promotions. Because it's a bit of a web. All right. So write this down or remember it, or I can text it to you, whatever. But if you want to get the best information, like where you might be able to watch it, go to Tasman Fighters, his promoter. Go to their website, and I'm sure that there will be information on there about where it might be streaming or how you access it. Because even Mark and I aren't sure. Well, I won't speak for Mark, but we knew he recently signed a deal with an Australian sports broadcaster over here called Stan Sport. And it's a subsidiary to one of the bigger media companies here in Australia. Now, technically, he still co-promotes with Matchroom and Eddie, right?
Okay.
So I think that maintains the ties for Jai and Turkey Al Sheikh on Riyadh and those sorts of things that he's done previously. And I would assume that any Riyadh season would have to be on DAZN. But this particular fight isn't going to be on DAZN. Now, let me lay this on you. Careful how much you care about how much you missed that fight, because Jai and Terramona are likely to have their opponents out of there in round 4 or 5. Out cold.
Right.
So
have they announced who they're fighting yet?
Oh yeah. Well, this is Jai's. Actually, I think I added it up. It's his 6th mandatory defense under the IBF. 6th. 6th, Slick.
Yeah.
And they still can't make a unification in that fucking cruiserweight division. It's a joke.
Yeah.
It's a joke. So Jai might be getting the Joseph Parker treatment.
That's fucked up, bro.
From Eddie, or is it just the business?
Well, Zerdo said that he wanted $12 million to fight Jai. Now,
right, that was stupid.
Well, this is how I sort of thought about it, to be fair, right? We know there's an opportunity, well, depending on what happens next month, but we know there's always an opportunity for Oscar and Zerdo to sign up a fight with Jake Paul for a shitload of money, right? Yeah. Now, if he just wants the money, fine, go do that, but drop your belts so that they're vacant, right?
Right.
Short of that, he's just had surgery, so he'll come back and have a tune-up before he'll go anywhere near a title defense, you'd imagine. But $12 million, when we think about it, he's no Devin Haney, but that's kind of average money for Turkey Al Sheikh, isn't it?
Right, yeah.
It's not 20, it's not 50, it's not 80, it's not 100, it's 12.
12,
I know that sounds silly. $12 million is a hell of a lot of money to me, right? But I didn't think it was overly excessive.
Right.
So look, we'll wait and see.
Can you
look? Yeah, go.
No, it was something I saw at 007. Can you really call Bridgerweight a division though? If only one sanctioned body really respects it. He said Josh should move to Bridger become a 2 division and then move up to heavyweight. I don't think Bridger is really solidified like that, bro. It's cool to go there, but I mean, ain't nobody there. You know what I'm saying? That's why Lawrence Okoli left that motherfucker. I think Lawrence Okoli was the last champ there, right?
Exactly. I was just going to say that he was not there long.
Yeah,
but you're not gonna leave cruiserweight. What's Bridger? That's 220, isn't it? Between 200 and 220.
That's weird. It's weird, bro. Because technically it's heavyweight, bro. It's weird, bro.
Yeah, it's like a reserve heavyweight. And look, there's no money at Bridgerweight. There's zero money at Bridgerweight.
Like people don't even know what it is.
I'm pretty sure.
WA and WC. Okay.
I'm pretty sure it's 200 to 220.
Yeah, but technically, if you could make anywhere from that, that's heavyweight. You get what I'm saying? Like, so it's a weird division because it's in heavyweight division. You know what I mean? Like I always said, like Deontay Wilder, he could have went to Bridgerweight and been the king. You know what I'm saying? Under Bridgerweight.
But there's got to be people there for you to fight, though. You're not going to move up into an empty division.
Exactly. And I feel like Bridgerweight came about because they want to make like heavyweight, like super heavyweight, because a lot of heavyweights are like 250 plus now. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. It ain't catching fire because ain't nobody fighting there, bro. Ain't no money there. Like you said, ain't no money there. Capital said 224. If you 224, you fucking heavyweight. But like I said, I think they trying to create a separation. They try and create a separation. I think this is what they're doing. Like for instance, when Deontay came in heavyweight, he was like 218. He'd have been perfect to catapult that. Had a Bridgerweight champ, Lawrence Okoli, all the guys that don't get that heavy like that. The AJs of the world, 250, and everybody making 300 and stuff like that. Then make that super heavyweight, but there's no super heavyweight. Even though they'll say that shit on TV, a super heavyweight bout, you know what I'm saying? But officially, there's no super heavyweight.
No, and we've had this conversation, Slick, that there are some opportunities for a super heavyweight division. I just want to make sure that it doesn't turn into a big fat man's contest.
Right.
Because then, you know, you're not really then talking about athletes. You're just talking about the biggest guys in the world just going in there and slugging it out.
And for a while, that's how it was. For a while, heavyweights was trash. But the little guys came up and made everybody get in shape.
But I mean, if you can make 215, 220, regardless of the Bridgerweight division, there's plenty of lighter heavyweights up there that you can get a better recognition from.
Yeah. Yeah.
With heavyweight money, not Bridgerweight money.
Right.
And Zai, look, I didn't do any watch back. This guy that Tim Zoo's fighting next month, what is it, the 17th of December, I think, back over here in Australia, under no limit.
Wait, you said Tim?
Yeah, Tim.
What?
He's coming back in December, fighting a guy from over there in America, 18-1-0, something like that. Been fighting at 54. This particular fight's at a catch weight. It's 157, I think.
Let's break your fucking news. Goddamn me. Shit, I didn't know nothing about that. Breaking fucking news. Tim Zoo is coming back.
Some Vasquez dude that's with Coach Hector Bermudez. So we're gonna see.
Oh wow, I did not know that. Salute to Tim for getting back on a horse. That's what I wanted him to do.
Well, this is his first fight under his new team and his new coach. But, man, he's only been there for 5 minutes. How much work can a coach do with you to impart new knowledge and skill on you in 5 minutes?
Well, I'm rooting for him because that's what I'm saying. It take a lot of courage to get back on a horse that quick. And,
that's a great turnaround.
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't read too much into
I like it. I do like it. I like it.
I think it's unnecessary, Slick.
If the fight is a confidence builder fight, I'm for it. If it's like, if it's a guy they know relatively is somebody he should beat, I'm for it. As long as they're not putting him in there with a killer. You get what I'm saying? Work with him, build his confidence up, see what y'all been working on. Is he catching on type of fight? You get what I mean? I'm all for it.
Slick, the poor man has left in a hospital 3 out of his in an ambulance 3 out of the last 4 fights. Give your fucking brain a chance to recover.
That too, but like I said, if it's a guy that he should beat, if it's what I'm thinking, he ain't gonna take that much damage.
Yeah, look, I think that it's actually drawing less. Well, from what I can tell, it's drawing less eyes and hype in Australia than his brother's fight against Zerafa.
Yeah,
that might be worth watching. I
can see that.
Yeah, there's bad blood there between them, those two families for sure.
Yeah, no, I can definitely see it's overshadowing Tim come back, but I congratulate Tim coming back. Like I said, see what's working. Don't sit there and dwell on the past. Move fucking forward. Look at it like I said, I stand on it. He was fighting a fucking anomaly, bro. It's not like Tim was fighting somebody his height, got fucking dog walked. He did the one time with Mirza. Cool. But you fought this tall motherfucker like this twice. Man, let that shit go like, fuck that shit. I did it. Y'all ain't gonna do it. That's how I look at it. And keep on fucking moving, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, if you got a good team, I'm hoping this guy is a soft touch. Build his confidence up. He shouldn't be getting touched like that. And, maybe after that, they'll take another fight for 3, 4, 5 months. You know what I'm saying?
Slick, don't get me wrong. I'm not telling him to hang up the gloves just yet. I'm just saying that there didn't need to be any real rush. With all the disruptions about him moving to America, changing his team over there, his coach, his manager, coming off, a fair beat down from Fondora, it would have been the perfect time to just really reset, get into the rhythm of your new coach, work on whatever it is you're working on, then come back against a nobody and really put on a show, implement your new skills.
I respect that too. I respect that.
look, he's kind of really got to come back at 60. He has to come back at 60. And then when we think about who's at 60, and what smaller guys did to him at 54, well, that doesn't make me feel overly confident. And look, I don't want to sound like a hater. I'm just trying to be realistic.
That's a good point.
About it, right?
That's a good point. You made a good point right there.
You know, like
I'm just appreciating the mentality part of it. You know what I mean?
Look, don't quit. Don't be a quitter. I'm good for that, right?
Yeah. I appreciate the mentality. Most motherfuckers tuck their tail, and you won't see them for a year or two. Like Eric said, take a year off. I don't think you need to take a year off. But I do agree that maybe he could take a little. I agree with DJ. Maybe he could have took a little more time off, but not a year, bro.
It's how you lose, right?
Right.
It's how you lose. So, whilst he didn't get stopped or knocked out, he quit on the stool against Fondora, man. He was taking some serious damage. Right?
He didn't quit. His team quit.
Well,
put it on Tim. His team quit on him. His team, they did the right thing. Okay, I do agree with y'all. They did the right, even though I wish he had a chance, but they did the right thing. But he didn't quit. I don't want to put that on him. Like he said, I don't want no more. He didn't say that.
No, but he wasn't going to win that fight.
No, he wasn't. No, he wasn't.
Didn't matter how long that fight went.
Yeah.
You know that train had left the station.
Yeah.
Yeah, so look, well, it won't be anything to get too excited about. And even if I'm looking for something new from his new coach, I think it's too early to look for any new muscle memory that he's got in his tool bag. But look, I'll have a bit of a homework too. Try to remember that. Tasman Fighters, that's Jai's promotion over here in Australia. Mick Francis.
That's why I'm already looking it up. But like Tasman Fighters boxing. There it is. But yeah, like okay, who the fuck? He's from he got one of them damn crazy ass hats on. Damn, where I recognize that hat? Where this dude from? Sin Cara. What? He got? Where is he from? He got one of those like.
I think he's from Germany or something.
Yeah, something like that. They be wearing those like hats that look like crazy ass afros and shit. You know what I'm talking about? Which call wore one at one time? What's his name? Better be you. He wore one at one time. It's damn.
Maybe he just comes from a fucking cold place.
Bud had one on too. Bud had one. No, it's like part of they shit, like their heritage. I'm trying to think. And somebody explained it to me one time because there was another boxer who used to come out with it. He was winning a little bit.
Well, bring it up so we can see what you're looking at. Put it up on your screen.
Oh, that's right. I be forgetting I can do that shit, bro.
We've got some smart, educated people here. Well, the audience listening. Someone's likely to know something.
I be forgetting I can do.
I think it's called a Moscow or something like that.
Something.
Moscow hat.
Right here. You see a little afro thingy? It's like part of the heritage, bro. A couple of boxers wore it. Like I said, Better Be one time had it on. There was another boxer that had a little fame that had it on. And
it's
they
just like
this shit.
It's just like you've pulled a buffalo's butt cheek over your head.
Nobody got me. Not a buffalo's butt cheek. But yeah, it's Experience the Gold Coast. I'm coming to the Gold Coast, bro. I done watched so many videos and all that shit. IBF Ring Magazine Cruise. Oh, and the Ring Magazine is on the line. So they gotta be sure. Hold the phone. And it's not even showing no thing. If you look right here, it keep going, it keep blinking in and out. If you look right here at the very bottom of that line, it says Ring and it says Riyadh. So why the fuck we wouldn't see it? Okay, this is the card. Well, let me click on it. Oh, Hooney gonna be on there. Wait, what card is this? Wait a minute. Let me go back.
Nah, that's the wrong card.
This is different. This is something different.
That's December 11.
Yeah, it's different. This is December 11. I don't know why they got the colors blacked out like that, but yeah, that's December 11th. Justin Hooney is on the undercard of this fight, unless this is different Hooney. I don't know who that is. Okay, so this is a bunch of stuff. Okay, go back down. Right here. Oh, that's Squall 2. Those will be like that shit. I woke up for that fight, and that shit was garbage. Was it even scrolling on the screen? What was it?
So,
hold on. Yeah, it's not. Why is it not doing it? I don't know what's wrong with StreamYard.
It don't matter. You can have you've probably got too many things open, Slick. You're going a little look later now that you found it. Maybe just save it.
Ring of Fire. Corporate tables.
But see, with that little Riyadh season symbol, right? You see that. Hard. You see that symbol on Golden Boy, Queensbury, Matchroom. Like there will be still an affiliation with Jai to Riyadh season and Matchroom. That's what I'm sort of saying about the crazy web of his promotions.
Yeah. Oh, that's weak. The merchandise is only sold at the event. What the fuck? They would have had me because I would have bought this shit right now. Yeah, but I admit, like it says, Leon Ring. Okay, it says Matchroom Boxing, Tasman Fighters, Gold Star, Riyadh. Why wouldn't they be showing it then? That is so weird.
Because they've just signed a deal with Stan Sport. And get this, the first press conference that they had with their new sponsor, broadcaster, Jai didn't turn up.
Oh, wow, really?
Look, I think something happened where at his house, someone was sick or something like that. But knowing that, wouldn't you postpone the press conference to the next day if you're not bringing people in from overseas?
Oh my God! I wish I had my points. We could get a table for $880. What the fuck?
Man, it's sold out. It's all but sold out. There's only a couple of tickets left.
Hold on. Let me make sure I'm looking at this right, because on my end, it don't look like it's sold out.
No,
that's
the
5,000. That's red. On my shit, this shit black, and the yellow is what's represented as sold.
Yeah. So once you click.
Oh no, I read that wrong. I'm sorry, I read that wrong. You right. Nope. Permanently blocked.
How much did you say? How much did you say you get a table for?
$880. If I knew ahead of time, this table that I clicked on, it's blocked. But they paid. If you was in America, I know it says $880.
Well, in Australia, that's like $550 for you. Once you do the conversion.
I would have sent that shit to your ass. Hey, get us a table. If I had my points, I'd be like, I'm finna come to Australia. We finna have a table. We finna drink and watch this motherfucker fight. That's how I get down, bro. That is dope. And I like the setup. I'm looking I'm talking about right here from the entrance. Right here. This is the table 8. It's right where they walk down. So we'll get see them walk down, and we'll be right here at the ring. And that bitch, whoever paid for this paid. If it's American, they pay $880. If it's Australian, they pay $500 something for a table that's ringside.
No. You've got it the other way around, right? It's $800 Australian, which is effectively $500 or $600 US.
Oh, what the? I would have definitely been at that motherfucker. This shit, I gotta bookmark these motherfuckers right here. What? Yeah, could y'all imagine me doing a show from this motherfucker? Oh my God. I'd have been live at the table. I got a cell phone.
They wouldn't let you in, Slick. You know. Us Aussies would be warning the team. Hey, there's this guy coming. And
I got a cell phone. We'd have been GMT podcasting this motherfucker. I'd have been at the 8 table ringside. Oh my God, this shit would have been lit. For $500 and then I got a whole, it's a whole table. So that's me, you, Mark, whoever the fuck else, the midgets and everybody else. Little people, sorry.
8 or 6 to a table.
Oh my God, dude. That is love.
That's $100 or $200 each. Once you split it up.
You understand me? Oh my God, that's so hard, bro. He said Rizaki with KO Zerto. Real talk. I never see this dude fight. What? Oh, that's not the same dude fighting Jabutai. It's Sakara fighting. He said Rizaki. Who is? I don't know him. But old boy you mentioned earlier, Rakapo, I like him. But I don't think he's ready for Jai, though. I'll be honest with you, I don't think he's ready for Jai Butai, though. 14 days, 3 minutes. Man, shit. Yeah, they got all these tables black is sold. I thought they were open. The yellow ones is open.
Nah, look, they go pretty quickly. And look, some of them will be snapped up by sponsors and who's who, right?
Right.
Both teams, the challenger and the champ. Like some of their teams will take those tables. They won't even really be sold to the public, sort of thing. They won't go on sale. They'll just be reserved. But the risk you run with the Jai Opetaia fight is you pay all that money, although it's not a lot when you look at what we're saying, is you get 6 minutes worth of fight. Because Jai's knocked him out in the second round.
Man, I'm cool. Well, I know for y'all, but for me, I'm in Australia. I got to see 6 rounds. I'm having a ball. Like, that shit would just be fun for me, bro.
Nah.
And the perfect man just came and said, he'll tell you I would have paid for that shit. I would have did that shit.
We'll take you to the traveling circus that is the boxing tent that circulates around Queensland and Northern Territory in Australia.
Really?
So they move. Oh, yeah. They move, and the locals get an opportunity to box when the tent is in their town for that weekend.
Oh, I'm with that shit.
Barbecues, beers, boys just take their shirts off, put the gloves on, get into it.
See, that's my type of party. That's my type of party, bro. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Yeah, we can go there.
There's still refs and stuff, but it is a little bit loose. Yeah,
but that'll be lit though. I'm with that. I'm with that. That's fun. That's pure fun right there.
You can have a go on YouTube. There's stuff on YouTube where they've recorded it. This isn't
for real.
This has been going for decades.
Oh, I gotta find this shit. You done gave me that rabbit hole. I gotta find this shit. Yes, sir. What's up, Rob?
What's good, man? Cricket lunch break.
Yep.
I'm on it.
A little bit different to yesterday, Rob. A little bit different from yesterday.
No, Slick, that's like DJ put me on cricket.
Yeah.
And man, let me tell you, it's like baseball, but a little
different.
I don't know. It's my second time on it. So I'm in between that and Formula One, because we got Formula One in Vegas this weekend.
Right.
Shout out to Zapatino, man. What's happening with you?
Hello? Zap fell asleep. He on mute. If you don't know, you on mute, Zap, if you ain't fell asleep.
Everybody in the chat, man. What's going on with y'all, man? Y'all getting ready for tomorrow? What's happening?
Hell yeah, tomorrow.
Nobody says
tomorrow Christmas, goddamn. I can't wait. Hell yeah.
Oh shit!
I can't wait. That's my boy. This is shit right here. I can't wait.
Well, who y'all got, man? I've been missing shit. Who y'all got?
I got all the favorites, but the one that for me that could be the upset is Abdullah because he never been. This is pressure. This pressure. He's the one that's graduating to the least. Bam. He's down where everybody else should be comfortable, but it's Abdullah that's graduating. You understand what I'm trying to say? Like if he lose, it's proof that he's not ready to be amongst the elite. If he wins, he proves he's amongst the elite. You feel what I'm saying? So that's the one that for me that could be upset. Well, not that's not the only one. But Benavidez could be upset too.
You think so?
Hell yeah, because
you don't think your gas out?
Yeah, but we asking a guy to gas out a cat that don't box. Benavidez fights.
Yeah.
So if you go in there and stand there with this man, he got a chance to knock your ass out.
Yeah, that's true.
If Benavidez could box and carry it to the fifth and then just start putting the paws on him, then I would be all Benavidez, you know?
Right.
I think that's gonna be the barn burner. And then coming from the pressure behind the fight, this supposed to be your card, but the fight that's getting all the recognition is the co-main. That's pressure on you to put on a show. You get what I'm saying? Because because you still trying to establish yourself at 175 to be that guy.
Well, that's because of the dad is there. That's because of the camps. The camps blew the whole card up. Nigga, Turkey need to pay them extra money.
I think it's because of Brian Norman too, the junior. You know.
I mean, yeah.
For him to admit that, like, when have you ever heard of a champ? Guy coming up, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when have you heard of a champ saying that, yeah, this is basically my coming out fight, and I this is the guy I got to prove myself to, and this is a guy that's coming up. You don't hear that. If anything, he coming to my division, fuck him. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I think that part of that's just a little bit of respect and making sure that he doesn't get overconfident, Slick, because quite often when that happens, it's not a name like Devin with his resume that's coming up to do that with you.
No. I'm saying that's what makes it. You're saying all the right shit, and I'm agreeing with you. That's what makes it intriguing. You get what I'm saying? A guy that can be real with themselves.
Man, I always say the right shit. You should know that by now.
Yeah, you about 75%.
I got another take on why Brian might be saying that too.
What?
I gotta take. This is my take, and this is no behind the scenes. This is just my hypothesis. I could be wrong as all I do.
Right.
I think he had a conference call with Top Rank when Turkey made the offer. Because like Devin said, Turkey picked Norman, right?
Uh-huh.
I think he had a conference call. And I think Tyler Buff, Bob Arum, and Carl Moretti all was on the conference call. And they said, look, you got a Saudi offer from one Turkey Al-Rashid. We okay with you going to do the fight. We don't know who the opponent is, but he would like you to fight fourth quarter of this year. He's offering you $3 million. That's taking our cut out and everything. Is $3 million going in your pocket. But this is what we wanted you, son. You doing business with him. We don't know who the opponent is. We just let you know you have our good graces. Would you like to accept the offer? And I'm going to say this. I bet you Carl Moretti said, because I've been peeping Carl Moretti this whole fucking week. Say, bro, we not lining this up for you. It's whatever he wants you to fight.
Right. You talking about Magnum PI, right?
Yeah.
He got that Magnum PI mustache, bro.
No, Magnum PI the bald head when they've been there.
I got
Carl
you.
Moretti, the big one.
Yeah, the big one. I got you.
And he's like, look, I'm just saying, and Bob probably had his last words saying, look, A lot of my guys that took this money, they took this offer from this guy. One being Jared Anderson. We just letting you know this ain't on us.
Right.
But it's still, you are the champion. We not gonna hold nothing against you. If you want to do your home Atlanta fight, we're gonna line it up like we've talked about, like we promised you. When you handle your business with Jizazaki. We just letting you know it's on you. Right. You want it or you don't. We don't know who the opponent is. I'm just being, I think they was being most transparent as they can with that dude.
Right.
And the dude's like, fuck it, I'm going for it. I don't give a fuck who it is. I don't think nobody can beat me. Bob was like, well, God bless you. And I think when Turkey talked to Brian Norman Sr. and with Joe Lee and with old boy, the management, they found out it was fucking Devin Haney.
Uh-huh.
Guess what? Carl Moretti over there, and tell me if I'm lying, Slick, because you pick up on shit. Carl Moretti over there, like, even at the weigh-in today, he's shaking Devin hand. He like, damn. I didn't want this shit. I don't want this motherfucking belt to lead this motherfucker.
But if it do, it do. But the thing is about Carl Moretti, though, he shake any fucking way, bro. Like,
bro, let me tell you something.
He finicky, bro. Like,
I want you to go back and look at something. And you could do this after the live, or you could do this in the morning before you go back on live and watch the fight.
All right.
Look out when Abdullah come out.
Right.
And it's just like he feeling more confident on it, like, oh yeah, we gonna take him. Like this some shit that we would have set up.
But you gotta remember though, they had it, they was trying to get that belt off of fucking Brian Orr in the first fucking place. They still trying to find, like, this is the fight that's gonna put faith in him. If he wins, that puts faith in Top Rank. They go forward.
And I
with
agree.
Him.
But think about it, Slick. They wanted to get the belt off him on their terms.
Right. Right.
You get what I'm saying?
No. I'm not saying they won't get the belt off him with Turkey. I'm saying that if he wins this puts faith in Top Rank. We can go forward with Brian Norman. That's what I'm saying. So don't know. So he don't know how this is gonna play the fuck out. You get what I'm saying? Because they didn't have faith in him. They didn't have faith in him in Japan.
But watch this. You know the ugly truth on this? Watch this. And this is the ugly truth. And I know this to be true. If Abdullah win tomorrow and Norman win tomorrow, everybody would think Norman will be the man at Top Rank, right?
Right.
Watch this. They putting everything behind Abdullah.
Yeah, because he the smile, he would be their darling. You get what I'm saying?
And they can ride him longer.
Thank you. I was just going to say that. He has the longevity.
That and Rob, you said previously.
And I'm gonna tell you this. That's fucked up for Brian Norman because he did so much, and he would defeat a name like fucking Brian, like Devin Haney. That would be fucked up for him. But I gotta say this. This ain't the first time we seeing this, because we seeing it right now with Golden Boy Promotions. I don't give a fuck what Virgil Ortiz does. That's what Oscar gonna tell him. 7 days a week, twice on fucking Sunday. Yeah, you good, but the man around here, Ryan Garcia, my nigga.
Right.
Sorry.
He the cash cow.
You second fiddle. Ain't shit you can do to outdo it until he leave this motherfucker.
And that's gonna be Brian Norman.
Unfortunately, bro, I want to preface that. Unfortunately. Ain't nothing against Brian Norman. Credible talent. Can sell a fight. Can talk. Can everything. The people go always put you second fucking best.
Now, for everybody that was in here earlier before Rob got on here, we was talking about those fighters that have a chip on their shoulder. Everything that Rob said goes exactly to what the ones who prove to be great is because of what Rob is saying. All your great fighters had to leave a motherfucker that did not believe in them. Was the people, the promoter, whatever, bro. And I agree with Rob. If Brian Norman keep whooping ass, he gonna fuck around, leave Bob, and he gonna progress it as long as he get past his fight. And that's the truth though. Like I agree with you though, Rob, 100%. Because what you saying is speaking to what I was explaining earlier.
Oh, I'm sorry. I ain't feel it. I'm sorry, y'all. Somebody was leaving the house.
That's good.
But I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this too. I'm gonna let you go, DJ. I just wanted to add this in as Slick was saying, because I agree everything what Slick was saying. If Brian Norman think I'm lying or think Slick lying, all he got to do is pick up the phone and call an Omaha fucking area code, and he'll tell you about playing second fiddle on fucking Top Rank, no matter what the fuck you do.
Facts, bro. You go for Roy, you go Mayweather, you go.
He called Terrence.
All of them. Yeah, I'm just saying that's the most recent. But I'm saying I was explaining this to the audience earlier that the guys that usually get looked down upon and had that chip on their shoulder, and why they do great is because they had a chip on their shoulder because motherfuckers look at them like they're not shit, and they carry that shit on and on and on. And when he feel like he made it, like everybody was just in the chat saying that Terrence the A side because Canelo want the rematch. Terrence not gonna feel like he the A side. Terrence never is gonna feel like he the A side because he's always got looked down upon. You get what I'm saying? So he's not. They don't know how to let go of that chip, and it's gonna be the same way. I agree with you, Rob, on everything. If Abdullah win and Brian Norman win, Abdullah's gonna get the push because they got the longevity. They look at he go multiple divisions and all this shit. They gonna do the analytics on it. You get what I'm saying? Yep. Brian Norman may stay at 147. Can he go to 154? We don't know because we don't know landscape. By the time he try to go, they gonna weigh that shit the fuck out, and it's gonna take Brian Norman say, you know what, fuck y'all, I'm about to be gone, and then he got to continue to prove himself. And he gonna feel like he always got to prove himself. You get what I'm saying? You heard it today when he was talking to the old girl. He said, after tomorrow, y'all gonna give me my motherfucking respect. See, when I heard that line will always. Yes, that line will always be in his head. He'll never feel like he got his respect. No matter who he beat.
And I'm gonna say this too, real quick. One thing Abdullah remind old ass Bob about: that young face, that bright fucking smile.
Yep.
Bob could close his eyes and he see sugar.
Yep.
All fucking dead.
Yep.
That boy got the potential to be Sugar motherfucking Ray Leonard.
Yep, he has all the stuff you want in a fighter. Just like when he had De La Hoya. De La Hoya was a ladies' man. He could sell. I could put him in commercials, right? He was in tune with his emotions. He knew how to talk on camera. I could put him on a talk show. I could put him any fucking where. And this boy know how to talk, and he can whoop ass. You know what I'm saying?
Sugar Ray.
Yeah, I'm just saying though. He know. Bob know, bro. That's what Bob about, making dollars. What's up, Nine?
And De La Hoya ain't never beat Shane Mosley, the California brethren from Pomona.
He ain't never beat him. Life. But he was always the favorite.
Amateur or pro.
Yep.
Who got the bigger push?
De La Hoya. He was the favorite.
Exactly.
He was the popular dude. That's what we talking about, bro. Like Bob know, bro. Bob like, shit, I got this motherfucker. I got me one. He know. If it came out Brian Norman and him, I'm going to Abdullah. He got the youth. He got the smile. He know how to talk on fucking camera. I can put him any fucking where. I don't got to be there with him.
Sugar Ray, when you describe it like that.
He know. That boy,
hey, what
they say about Sugar Ray? Sugar Ray got a coke and a smile. You know what I'm saying?
Sugar Ray would get in there
7-Up in a smile.
Fucking
7-Up
and
coke in a smile.
What'd you say, now?
7-Up.
Yeah, 7-Up. Yeah, real talk.
Never had it, never will.
I promise you. So, like, yeah, I agree with you, Rob, on that shit, on everything, bro. But I was talking about that shit earlier, man. I promise you, it's those ones that got the chip
and
on their shoulder.
Well, they've got to beat the establishment as well as their opponents, right?
Facts.
That's what it's like. But Rob, I'm just going to challenge. Not that you're wrong, not at all. It's when I'm listening to you talk about where your preference, your efforts, and your money in your stable, right? And you're saying that Abdullah will get that preference. Well, there's a lot more work and there's a lot more names available. There's a lot more food on the table available at 35 and or 40 in the next couple of years if he outgrows 35 and goes to 40. So Brian Norman, for me, is a little bit of a victim of circumstance because there ain't those names at 47. There's just not. Your biggest possible fight at 47 is going to be probably against Ryan Garcia, right? And that's a one-off shot, right? Regardless of how it finishes, you're not going to get that second shot. So the investment versus return at 35 or 40, whether it's Abdullah, whether it's Keyshawn, whether it's Jack Smith or whoever, is a much better business market, 35, 40, than what 47 is at the moment, just because of the lack of names that are there at the moment.
That's true.
Would that be fair?
True.
If you've got to spend your money, where are you going to spend your money? It's not going to be about personalities or trust.
Oh, it's definitely personality. Personality brings sponsorship.
Well, just ask Teofimo. Nice. Yeah, I get that. Like, if you're Teofimo, you're really not a sponsor's fucking golden child. But anyway, how are you, Nine? I'm assuming you're still ugly wherever you are.
Man, I'm chilling, man. I'm at the crib, man. I got a little bit of a cold tonight, man. So, man, ripping and running.
The only one.
Bipolar ass weather and shit.
You're right.
Fucking 115 degrees one day and then it's 30 below the next and shit. Like, what the fuck?
Facts.
Sounds like you're going through menopause.
Damn. Damn. Get you below the belt for real. Like, what the fuck?
Oh, man.
But for me, bro, that fight 50-50, bro. For me, I can't pick one or the other. And it's not no case of looking stupid or you said this or said that. I just really believe if both of them bring the A game, that it could go either way. I just can't pick. It's just one of those where.
Hey, I swear to God, Rob, that's the same way I'm feeling. I'm still undecided.
I will be real. I feel like that it's all on there. It's all on there how you want to fight. If you get that boy what he want, you're gonna lose. Mm-hmm. If you don't fight a boxing fight, like, okay, remember when he fought Rougarou? Mm-hmm. How he chose to stay on the outside, even though he was bigger than Rougarou, even though that he was longer than Rougarou, even though he chose to stay his ass on the fucking outside. If he holds true to his words, talking about, I'm not gonna be hard to find, I'm gonna step to him, he finna lose, bro.
Yeah, look, Slick, I get your point there about Rougarou, and I've got a lot of respect for him, and I'm not going to hate on him, right? But they've also got Rougarou well past Rougarou's best.
Yeah,
we know that.
No, I'm saying it was the style of fight, is what I'm saying. The way he fought. I think
the referee is going to be so important in these fights.
The English referee. English. They all coming from England. They all coming from England now.
Oh.
Oh, well, they gonna let him fight.
Yeah,
they gonna let him fight.
When you watch Matchroom and Queensberry fights, they all coming from there.
Yeah, they gonna let him fight. Because it's they gonna let him fight.
So
the BBSC.
They kind of borrowed the commission from the UK.
It's the BBB. Yeah. What is it? The BBC. Yeah.
No, BBC, British Boxing Commission.
Yeah. So
British Boxing Council.
They gonna let him fight.
They call it.
I like the way he fought against Rougarou. You combine that the way of how Quentin Randall fought him. He got a chance. If he chooses to actually stand there and fight that boy, he gonna lose.
Look,
that's what I believe. He got a box, bro. And he gotta be on his fucking toes. Run,
he's gonna lose too, man. He's gonna have to mix it up some way.
Right. He gotta figure it out.
Yeah.
That's how I look at it.
The referee is gonna be so important because the referee will be like, "Hey, man, you need to fight. Show me something."
If he clinching over there like that, they're not gonna let him keep doing it. Yeah, they'll take a point from him.
But see, the right referee will let you get that off. So it just depends on the referee. The referee is gonna be so important, and I don't know who the fuck is refereeing.
Well, I'll be real with you. If it's anyone from over there, it's very few that's gonna let that just slide like that. You know what I'm saying? Like if you doing that shit 1 through Friday, might, but after that they gonna give your ass a warning. And then they gonna be like, next time you keep on clinching like that in a round, bro, I'm gonna take it a point. They'll tell your ass that shit. We just saw that recently on the England card that I did over here. And he waited like 7 rounds.
Really been following it like that. I'm trying to like bring myself up to speed today, But from what I'm hearing, is Bill Haney been pretty quiet. They saying it's like a sense of he's got a sense of nervousness going
Why?
on.
You didn't see that press conference?
Who? What did he say?
He said Bill Haney been quiet.
Yeah, Bill Haney been quiet, bro. He did that motherfucker. Did you see how he got up, bro? Talking about act like he want to fight.
Like he act like he was gonna fight him.
He got up like an old ass man, bro. Like I used to make my grandpa mad, and then nigga, you know how your grandpa grabbed him on the chair, be like, "What you say, nigga?" Like, and push yourself up.
All that grunting shit.
Yeah.
Well, he brought that on himself by telling the world that he was 50-0 in the street.
Yeah, he did, bro. He was tripping, bro.
Brian Norman Sr. really took to him over that.
Brian got me though when he said he hiding now. You on cocaine? You do cocaine, Bill? I said this dude tripping, bro. Brian Norman, I said you can't let them motherfucker go nowhere. Then he said you on cocaine, bro? You high right now, ain't you? You high right now, ain't you? Bro?
But hey, man, I like the way Norman is carrying himself in this big fight. Now he got to show and prove. Bro, this motherfucker has to be. He's got to be. If he can beat Devin, that's one thing. But if he can beat him in impressive fashion, sky's the limit.
Sky's the limit. I promise you. That's I promise you, bro. When I watched that shit today, and how Dev kept trying to pull away like he felt like the stuff was over, he did shit 3 times, and I watched his face decline, like literally decline, bro. I said, yeah, the nerves are set in, bro. But Brian Norman looked like he was straight.
Oh, we talking
focused.
about Devin?
He was focused as fuck. Yesterday, when he was doing all that shit, and it was weird because Dev was doing all that moving around and shit, doing the face off. I said, ain't that what Ryan was doing to him?
He did that for a reason. He did that for a reason, Slick.
Why he do that?
Notice, every fight Devin has ever since Linares, everybody been saying he been weight drained, right?
Right.
The moving around indicated to everyone that he's at a comfortable weight now.
But that's what Ryan did to him too, though. You remember that, right?
But no, I'm talking about Devin. You never seen Devin move around, jumping around like that prior to.
No, I get that. I get that. But did you see the how can I describe it? The Mike Tyson eyes that motherfucking Norman had on his head. He would look at him like,
well, Norman.
Where you go? Like,
Norman.
Like that shit. I don't think it meant nothing. Like,
but I think Devin didn't do that for Brian Norman. He did that for the media, the crowd, the people, the onlookers and
I feel like my opinion on that. Yeah, I feel like it was a bad look because you just had a cat that exposed you for stealing somebody else's lines and somebody else's persona, and then you turn around and do the same thing Ryan did to your ass. Remember, Ryan did the same exact thing to him.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, Devin has never in no.
No, he don't move. He'll push you or try to do some weird shit.
He don't do shit. That motherfucker had to sweat down to that 35 or that 40 or whatever he had.
Yeah.
That motherfucker, I'm not gonna lie. That's why I say I'm 50-50. That motherfucker, that he hydrated.
I will say this though. When I saw him on the scale years ago, when I saw him on that scale though, I was like, damn, this is the best I've seen Devin look.
Yeah, man.
I ain't gonna, when I saw that, to the face off, but when I saw, I said, damn, he look good, bro.
Yeah,
no lie, he look good.
He got energy, bro. Yeah. He don't look like the old drain ass Devin.
But I'll tell you this, Devin better not get slept, bro, because everything that you was talking about get flushed down the toilet. The Listerine, all of that shit get flushed down the toilet, bro. Devin can't afford to lose this fight, bro.
Well, I think he's got a better insurance policy than Brian Norman Jr. Like if it goes the other way. So
yeah, he does.
Hey, Rob.
Yes, sir.
Can you just, in your humble opinion, explain something to me?
Mm-hmm.
Why would PBC be marketing Pitbull versus Roach instead of Jennebeck and Lara?
For $75, bro. Fuck that.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Why would they be doing what?
What are your ears painted on? Let me have another go.
I know. I was trying to hear. It's kind of my fault, but go ahead. I'm turning my phone up. I'm sorry, bro.
PBC card next month. Right?
December 6th. It's in 2 weeks. What's up?
Yep.
San Antonio, Texas.
Pitbull versus Roach.
Yes, sir. Main event.
Don't you think that they should have actually made it? Like when the deal was signed? Like in the end, I know it was after.
They had to fill it up though, because look, they got Janovic and Lara, so they had to do something more. They had to put something more with it. Look, I know what you're saying because I wanted to do that. They could have done that, but then look, they added like Janovic and Lara. They're trying to stack it up in a way for this last year. So I know what you're saying, DJ, but yeah, man, I'm thinking they did that for a reason, and this is the reason. It's a pretty stacked card. I'm gonna buy it. It's looking good.
At this point, Al just trying to get his guys paid, y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the card looking good.
That's why he got to stack it. That's why he got to stack it.
Yeah,
bro.
but
you got all these fighters good. And they all inactive as fuck. You got to get your guys paid, man.
No, I think it's a bit of a punishment for Roach running his mouth. To be honest, you want to run your mouth about Tank, our cash cow in PBC?
I got Roach. I got La Cucaracha beating the tortilla out of fucking the poodle pitbull.
Hang on, what sort of language are you talking here? What? Do I need a translator?
Look. No, I got Lamar Roach.
Goddamn, Round.
Boxing him.
Right, he went in, didn't he?
Nigga, ain't you Mexican, nigga? You regular?
Right, that's why I was like, damn.
That's what the words all about.
I got Lamar Roach.
God damn. Y'all pick that shit up?
I got Lamar Roach beating the tortilla out of fucking Pitbull Cruz. Poodle.
Well, you know, it is so normal they do you. What the fuck?
We going for Lamar.
He must not be Mexican.
He beat Tank.
He is, nigga. Hey, Round, put the camera on, bro.
Let me.
Gizmo got wet and turned into a gremlin. That's what's happened. Gizmo got wet and turned into a gremlin.
Fuck, I know.
Yeah, look. Mexicans are short, and I'm short. Like shorter than I'm like Eastside Pitbull Cruz, right? We're short, so we are gremlins. Okay, I don't give a fuck, but still, he gonna get the tortilla beat out of him. I mean, look, the burrito. He's gonna get the burrito beat out of him by Lamar.
God damn.
Oh, plus he look like Robert Garcia.
Lamar is gonna.
He do. He do look like Robert Garcia, bro.
I love it, round one. That, ladies and gentlemen, is what we call passion. I love it, round one.
Okay, I can ask another question.
I got La Cucaracha, the Roach, La Cucaracha.
Yeah, I'm here.
The burrito.
What do you make of Brian Norman hands, bro? Have you seen them?
I ain't even seen them.
He's fucked up. That's what it is.
You know what they are, Slick? They're Hellboy hands.
For real, you see this shit?
This nigga been working on cars and shit.
Bruh. You know, y'all want to hear some real shit?
This motherfucker get hit with this shit. You see this dude? Look at the top hand. You see his knuckles, bro?
Yeah, he been working on cars and shit. He done had a radiator fall on that motherfucker before,
These
nigga.
Motherfucking hands, nigga. He got built-in fucking brass knuckles, bro. He got concrete slab on the bottom hand. This shit crazy right here, bro.
You know what that is?
What?
Hand surgery.
Let me tell you something.
On both of the motherfuckers, because they got something else I can tell you. Nigga, y'all ever see? Well, I'm gonna say this, nigga. You ever see Shakur Stevenson hand? It looked like that nigga been fucking slap boxing with fucking Freddy Krueger. That nigga got all kind of scratches and marks all over his head.
I'm gonna tell you like this. Fuck these knuckles. Fuck the scars. This nigga. I hope that in the terms
he got scars on his hands. Look at his hand.
Yeah, he do. Well, I'm talking about the knuckles. Did you see that his knuckles sitting off his hand? Look how relaxed the hand is at the bottom. You see his knuckles.
What knuckles is that?
Fucking Brian Norman.
What the fuck did he?
He just had hand surgery, bro.
Bro, I was watching this interview and he was talking. I was like, what the fuck wrong with his hands? Boy, I had to zoom in on the show on YouTube. I said, hell no. I'm gonna tell you this. I hope they ain't got no Cleto and no Reyes gloves in this fight. Cause this shit finna hurt.
But I mean, look, bro, the man has hands, bro. The man he knows how to use his hands. He never
shit right there is ridiculous, bro.
Maybe he never really had that bad hand surgery because he don't
He had one. He had one.
No, he
Now.
had it. No, he
He
had
had
it.
one.
He had
Now.
it.
Okay,
He had it.
okay.
But
Well,
the
well,
point is,
well,
the knuckles, bro. Nigga, you see how big his knuckles is? That come from
that's what
punching
I'm saying.
walls, nigga.
That's what I'm saying, though.
Slick.
That's what I'm saying. It's
There's
like
not
because
a
the
single
way I
jar
see
of
it,
pickles in the world that those hands can't open.
I promise you, bro.
no,
Like, look
bro,
at them
those
motherfuckers,
hands
bro.
look like they've been rammed. Like, you know how they
Bruh.
say, like every fight in the fight game in boxing, karate, they show you first not to swing, not to kick, nothing. They show you how to put your fist up, and that's how you do it. Those two knuckles. He looked like he be ramming them shits to concrete or something. Like that is
That's why I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, bro. He turned the punches over. Boy, if he got some gloves that got horsehair in them, bro, nigga, you feeling
No,
all
it's
of that.
over.
You
Hey, we
feeling
got
all of
super
that,
gloves.
bro.
And
You
we
feeling
got
all of
super
that.
gloves. Did they see the gloves? Did you see the glove things? You know how they have it backstage and they'll pick the
Now,
gloves?
I ain't seen him pick the gloves, but I know this shit. When I saw this,
Yo,
I said they better have some Everlast orthopedics is what they using because if
oh
they
my
get hit with
God.
this shit with some right ass gloves on, he gonna feel all of this shit. He gonna swear to God he juicing. This
Man,
shit right here is abnormal, bro.
look at
Look
this
look
shit.
at look. Hold on. Look at his bottom hand, y'all. It's relaxed. You see the slab of concrete on top of his hand right here, bro.
Like I remember as a
That
kid.
shit is
It looks
nuts.
I
swollen,
remember
but they
I
not.
remember
Yes,
as a I remember
right,
as
right,
yeah,
Rob.
I remember as a kid,
They're not
right? When
swollen.
I
That's his
started
hand.
going,
That's just his
no, yeah,
hand.
the knuckles though. That's what I'm saying. Look at the knuckles, bro. They just looking too big for
That shit
and
fucked
the
me up.
other
I
one,
just
like
want to know if y'all peeped that or not
That's
because
I
that's
know I
scar
peeped it,
tissue, bro. The boy
but
hand. That
even
boy
that,
been having
I
surgery.
wanted to ask Nine, bro. Nine, you still there? Nine. He bounced.
I'm up here
I
trying to
want
be
to.
fat, then a motherfucker put my shit on
He's
me.
the goddamn chicken. Goddamn.
Nah, man,
Your
I'm
ass a
I'm
motherfucking
actually
chicken.
eating a Lunchable and shit. My bad.
For real, a Lunchable. Goddamn,
Yeah.
bro. What?
Man,
But
what?
how do you
Yo,
get your hands like this, bro? You see this nigga knuckles, bro?
because you've been doing that shit for years and you got surgery.
That
You know what it
is
Y'all
looks like to me,
crazy, bro.
Slick?
right?
So,
You know what it looks like? I can see
what?
names on them. That top hand, I'm pretty
Uh-huh.
sure from where I'm sitting, it reads Devon, and that bottom hand reads Haney.
Man, look. Boy, I saw that shit as soon as the interview started. I said, the fuck wrong with that boy hands? And I was like, oh, but shit ain't fucked up. Boy, I zoomed in on it. I said, them all knuckles. How the fuck his knuckles get like that, bro? That's crazy. It shit like Skeletor from He-Man, bro. Like, that shit
But
don't
you know
look
what's
right.
the crazy thing about this fight, y'all?
You can put it
Is
in there now, Slick.
Norman wins.
I am.
Surely.
But that
If
shit
Norman,
fucked me up.
if Norman wins, bro, it's by knockout. I believe if Devin wins, it's by points.
Yeah,
That's
fact.
that's
007, what's good, bro?
that's exactly what I said. Nine is one of the reasons I'm not picking because I really don't care who wins, to be honest. But one of the reasons I'm finding it difficult to pick is I can see that there's a fight outcome for both fighters that allow them to be victorious. So really, for me, it's going to be about what happens on the night. And I'm done
Yeah.
guessing, and I'm done looking into a crystal ball. I want to see this. He needs to do that. Fuck that. Just show me.
Fact.
Yep, that's where I'm at too, bro. Because I'm not gonna be comfortable with the fight to the final bell end. One thing we do know about Norman will stick with the fight.
Yep.
Like old boy that was whooping his ass from pillar to post. He turned around and stopped him in the later rounds. So he don't have
So
no
with the
quit.
game plan, right?
Yeah.
When did what's up, 007? You there? You on mute.
What's good, Slick?
What's up with you, man?
Hey,
Salute
Captain.
to the panel.
What's
Salute
your
to the
take?
panel and everyone listening.
What's your take on all this, man?
I think I got Norman.
For real? That's what's up.
I don't trust them and he need to. Is he really confident?
You're not confident? That's what I kind of took away from the stare down when he kept trying to pull away and he saw Norman wasn't going to let up and he kept pulling himself back in. Then he'll pull away. I was like, why you pull away, Dev? You should just stay there. Why you do that? Like, I don't know, man. But I'm like 9-2 though. Like, I can't wait till the bell ring and then it end.
Yeah, I have a terrible history, and Slick knows this, about trying to pick facial expressions during press conferences. Or in the ring. You look at some guys and they look like they're ready to kill. They march out there in round one and just end up flat on their back, cold, hard out of it. So,
But you know what's so crazy though? And this is from personal experience. All that eye locking and shit. You fuck around, beat the shit out of somebody and didn't lock eyes with him because you trying to get back to your room so you can eat. Remember, you just got off that scale. You ready to eat.
Right.
Chicken wings calling, you reckon not?
Chicken wings, all that. The whole
right. All that shit. Alfredo.
Potato salad.
I got locked in. Brian Orr show said I got sweet potato pie upstairs. I'm trying to get to that motherfucker. What question you got for me? Shit. I got food waiting on me, goddammit. But that's real right there, bro. But I just can't wait till the bell ring, bro. That's the true main event for me, is that fight. And it ain't Brian Orr. I'm eager to see what Devin finna bring to this fucking table. That's what I want to see. What is Dev finna do? And if Dev win, just gotta give that boy his props, bro. Hey, he pulled that motherfucker out. If he win, hey, that's crazy. It's gonna seem crazy, but I got stick to what I always said. Fucking Sweepy had 17 KOs. Shit, goddamn, he adjusted. But I hope this is the fight where he learned that he gotta fucking adjust. Goddamn, he can't keep fighting the same fight every fucking fight. You know, think it's gonna work. You know what I mean? Even though he telling people he fight everybody different. The only fight I ever seen to fight somebody different was motherfucking Loma, bro. Loma was the fight he fought different. He stayed in close. Everything else is like the same to me.
But I agree with DJ when DJ said the person who got the most pressure is Norman, because Norman the one don't really have the backup plan.
Shit, Norman is a sweetheart right now. Norman could lose this, and the one thing that Norman has accomplished, Rob, he is the people's champ. Norman could lose to Devin, and he gonna get he'll be right back. Dev loses this motherfucker. All the shit he been talking.
Got a contract. What the fuck is you talking?
He got a contract, but he got to put him. He got a contract, but he got to put him in motion. He get the whole $36 million in one whop.
No, he only got 12. He got 12 for this.
Yeah, you get what I'm saying.
But I mean, think about it, dude. We just talked about how them people don't support that man.
No, that's top right. What I'm saying is that when you got a guy
probably had a contract too, remember, with the same guy.
Right. So what I'm saying is that
you got to understand. You got to understand. Devin got an A-side Ryan contract. Whether you want to speak Ryan Ruley, just like Ryan coming back, getting a championship off a loss.
Yeah, which is weird.
The A-side champion, because February 21st, I got it on good authority. That's ring 5, sir.
Oh wow. So what they trying to do?
See the difference in contracts with Turkey?
So this is Devin. This is Devin's turn to drop the ball. That's what they're doing. They try to get Devin to win this belt, and Ryan win that belt, and then pair them together.
And that'll be sometime.
That's what they're trying to do. They trying to get Devin to win a belt, and then Ryan win a belt.
Devin versus Ryan rematch to unify at the class division of 147. That ultimate tier started looking good, don't it?
I get what you're saying. I can see the plan. I can see that plan.
They in a win-win situation. Top Rank ain't never been in such a win-win situation ever.
That's what I said. He the people chat right now.
Norman lose, fuck you. We wanted to get rid of you anyway.
Right.
Norman win, we got us one type shit.
Real talk.
But
because think about it. Please. I know you saying Norman. In my bad, Ron. I'm gonna let you go. I'm just gonna throw this out.
That's 007.
For the panel. Oh my bad, 007. I'm just throwing this out for the panel. Norman lose. Tyrank on a bullshit. It's a good chance, dog. Norman going to Tubi.
No, I ain't saying. I'm just saying he's not gonna be extinguished because the way he talks, he's the people champ. They'll allow him to dig himself out his hole. That's what I'm saying.
Time out. What people?
No, the people they a lot of people dig it Norman because how he talked. He could sell himself.
Yeah, but
and they'll like you said, like you just said, if he lose, they'll allow him to dig himself out the hole, bro. That's still money. That's still money. That's why I say he's not gonna be gone. If Dev lose, you're not gonna see him for about a year, bro. Dev gonna be gone, bro.
Nah, like I say, I agree with that, but you gonna see Devin again. But watch this: DJ gonna hit it, you gonna hit it, Nine gonna hit it. That boy gonna be right back to fight the winner of fucking Barrios and fucking Ryan or another 47 somewhere.
That'd be so weak. That'd be so weak.
Okay, you don't think the Ryan shit weak?
Exactly, it's the same
thing.
You don't think the Ryan shit weak?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. That's weak.
That's who's responsible for that, Slick.
We've seen a lot of
I know.
bro.
Yeah, I know. But I'm just saying that's weak because he got a plan. But I hope that plan fucking alters because if Brian Norman wins, he should get that shot. It shouldn't be there, bro.
Should.
You just place Devin so fucking where else and be like, Ryan, you fighting that motherfucker. You're
now
not
watch
fighting.
This. Bob can give him that shot, but what's motivating Bob to do that?
And Slick,
he got a winner. He got a horse in the race at that point.
Like you got a horse in the race. I just saw you got your ass whooped by fucking Devin Haney.
No, I said if he win.
Oh, you going off the win. I'm going off the loss. I'm sorry.
Yeah. If he wins, you ain't got no choice but get behind him. And I knew even at the Jin Sasaki fight, when I saw him shake hands with Takama, he ain't shake hands with Brian Norman, bro. Like they still not convinced, bro.
I saw that shit today at the win. He shook hands with Devin Haney. Cole Moretti shook hands with Devin Haney.
Right.
He shake Brian Norman in.
Right. They still not convinced. Right.
I'm sorry, whoever was about to talk.
I picked up on that. Go ahead.
Captain, you've been wanting to get your views and opinions in for a bit. You go.
Yeah, I was just about to ask, how do you see the fight going round by round?
Round by round?
Between who? Devin
Norman,
and...
I mean.
Oh,
easy. That's
because
easy.
I could see like the first 2 minutes, Devin boxing real good. And like the last 10 seconds, he go try to mix it up. And I see him getting hurt. And it's gonna get real dark real soon. I think Norman gonna clip him in the 5th.
He said I see it don't get dark real soon. But I'm with you on that though. That's how I see it too. I see Devin has some success at like the first, second, and third round. And then after that, I see Norman capitalizing, bro. Because Norman gonna want to see what he bringing to the table. And then Norman gonna go off of that. But as long as Norman don't let that shit go on too long, because that's the slippery slope. Because at that third round, you don't know if he gonna change up on you. You don't know what he gonna do. So I still feel like somewhere in between those rounds, you got Norman gonna he has to land something. Right? He has to land something to put him back in the mode of when he fought Ryan. You know what I mean? To make him aware that like this motherfucker can't punch. Whether it's a nick on the forehead, a nick on the chin, something to remind him that I am not here to get knocked out in front of everybody. You know what I mean? So I definitely agree with that. Hey.
So here's how, I won't say it will happen, but here's how I think. One of my scenarios in my mind. That in round 1 or 2, Norman puts something hard on Devin. Devin goes, shit, I don't want any part of that for the rest of the fight. I need to change my tactics. Because Devin will come in, they'll blow wind up his ass to get him confident before the bell rings for round 1, right? But as soon as he feels what Brian puts on him in round 1 or round 2 early, I think that's going to change the tactics of the fight. Then I think it's going to be, is Brian Norman good enough to go chase him, go find him?
All right. Is it my turn?
That too. Yeah, go ahead.
All right, my turn. We talk Brian Norman and Devin Haney. And this is why I say this is 50-50. And I know this is going to sound pro-Devin, but I'm just throwing out facts. And if it ain't facts, please interrupt me. Please overtalk me. Please stop. Brian Norman, Devin Haney. I'm going to start it like this with Devin Haney. Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia is the one that, quote unquote, exposed Devin. Am I right? But watch this.
Linares kind of did a little bit a while ago, but anyway.
But I'm talking about he really lost and the shit didn't count. That's what I'm really trying to say, right?
Okay. Yep.
I'm going to make y'all aware of something on that night, April 20th, 2024. Y'all know Devin Haney won.
I like how you remember the exact date, Rob. Anyway, sorry.
I'm Mr. Precise, right? I'm Mr. Precise. Bring y'all back to the Barclays Center. I'm going to really show you how much I remember. Barclays Center, Brooklyn, New York, April 20th, 2024. Presented to you by Golden Boy Promotions. Check this out. Y'all know that Devin Haney won every fucking round that he didn't get dropped? This is my question to this Brian Norman fight on tomorrow. Say Brian Norman do handle his business and drop this boy early. And Devin Haney, get up. What's the worst thing that can happen? And I'm going back to my memory. Because I'm going back to my memory of Formula One night, T-Mobile Arena, when you was the co-main on De Los Santos, Shakur Stevenson, when your daddy, Brian Norman Sr. told you, I don't know what the fuck you need to do, but you need to do something.
Yeah. He said you better figure it out. Yeah. He said you better figure it out. I was talking about that earlier, though, but that's...
No, I'm just putting it out there for the whole panel. Yeah. What Brian gonna do then when he gets up and he tell his daddy, I hit him with everything. I hit him flush, daddy.
I don't know if he'll say that, but at the same time, though, when I went back and watched that fight, I was explaining earlier. I was like, you know, when you're from the Midwest South, motherfucker, when you talk to somebody, you kind of fill in their blanks, right?
Right.
It's not straight English. So I feel like when his daddy said that, it was more so like he understood what his daddy was saying. Like, you fuck it up, you better figure this shit out because you should be losing this fight. Now, that was my interpretation. Now, when I first saw it, it was funny as fuck. Like, what the fuck you just tell this nigga? You know what I'm saying?
But
when I went back and watched it, I understood it.
Put on the side. You got Devin Haney on the other corner.
Right, but you got Devin on the corner, though. But it's the same token, though. If you watch Ryan Garcia get this motherfucker out with the same punch over and over again, I don't think it's not too much that I think I got to worry about. At the least, I know I can knock him down again. I may not knock him out, but at least I know I can get him out again.
Trying to get there to knock him out again, Devin go to doing what Devin does. Because I remind you, Devin Haney won every fucking round of the fight against fucking Ryan Garcia.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't win every round. He didn't win every round. He won those
Ryan
in between.
Garcia won the first. He won the third. He won the 9th, and he won the 11th. All 10-8s.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that at the end of the day,
and Ryan
ultimately won the fight.
Split decision.
He won by split decision. But at the end of the day, though, Ryan won off brutality, and Dale could have won that fight off boxing. But we talk about a guy that's sound mind. You compared it to a cat that was a sound mind in that fucking ring. That kid Ryan, like I said live, this is the most piss poor fight I've ever watched. Like, both of these guys, it's like I'm watching an amateur fight.
He was drunk, loaded.
Yeah, I was like, this shit right here. Ryan keep looking at the clock. This shit not over with. What the fuck, bro? Like, this shit was weird, bro. Like, you know what I mean?
Was just dropping his ass just to give him a time to breathe and shit.
Yeah, he was trying to get the foot. This shit over with. He was tired.
It was like Ron was in the corner telling DJ, man, I know you got a beer in that bag.
Yeah, bro, I swear, man, that fight was the worst. I was like, dog. I said, I know y'all gonna see this is a good fight. This shit is trash. This fight is trash, bro.
But saying all that, the worst night of that young man's life, that boy only lost by split decision.
No, he lost on split decision. And he lucky that the thing is he lost on split decision.
He lost on 4 10-8s.
And
but by luck.
And Rob, let me remind you how it affected him. I am going to take your ass to court and sue you for fucking battery. That's how well.
That's both Bill, dog.
That's how.
It was him too. It was him
background.
too.
That man was a pit bull. That's a poodle.
That's a fact.
A pit bull. That was a poodle.
That's how well mentally he coped with that fight.
I'm just saying. I think Norman can drop him. I think he will hit the canvas. But if that dude get up, it's gonna tell me a lot about Norman. It's just I haven't seen that side of Norman. Like, damn.
Well, you gotta remember, you look at Norman. Norman is up and coming. See, people are trying to paint Norman like he's been here, but he's up and coming. So if he drop him, he get back up. That's not a big deal. But I think that he can knock Dev out, bro. I honestly believe that he is harder than fucking Ryan, bro. Ryan just got that flash.
I'm like 9. He have to knock him out.
Ryan got that flash speed. You know what I'm saying? Punch. I think Norman possesses that power, though.
Hang on. We just watched Norman drop Sasaki twice in the first round and stay patient and eventually get him out of there.
Right.
That ain't Sasaki.
Drop the motherfucker with it. Drop the motherfucker ain't never been dropped before with a jab.
But they ain't Sasaki. You fighting more, bro.
Right, but I'm saying he still dropped the motherfucker that never been dropped.
Fighter, man. He had the Mayweathers in there. He had that dude around it. He's schooled. They giving him game, man.
9. Now both of us know as you fight, you progress, right? Tell me when you seen Dev. When is the last time you seen Dev progress?
Dev is declined like a motherfucker.
Thank you. He hasn't progressed.
Your last fight, but I'm dealing with how I think that's the question. How you think the fight's gonna go? I think Devin is gonna come out boxing off the gate, and then
that's his best bet
off the gate.
I agree with you.
Probably get tired and get called or some shit. I don't know. I really don't know. This fight is 50-50.
I haven't seen Dev progress. I haven't seen Dev change the game plan since Loma.
And remember this, 9.
Loma was the only time I seen him change the game
plan. That, bro? What's that, bro?
Norman on the top rank die.
Oh yeah.
Stop it, bro. Like you know what? Hold on, bro. Hold on. I'm gonna defend this. Hold on, I'm gonna defend this shit. See, okay, look. I'm not defending it like against you, but I'm defending it. And people use this shit as a talking point every fucking where, because Dev said that shit, and it's not fair, bro.
Well, before Devin said that.
Hold on. It's not fair, bro. It's not fair, bro. Because when you say that Abdullah been on top rate diet, everybody on top rate diet for fucking Keyshawn, everybody else.
And who y'all got?
Hold on,
likely to get upset it?
Hold on.
Abdullah, right?
No, because of the big lights. I didn't say because it's competition. The big lights. The thing is that you feed fish to a motherfucker, right? It's because you want to see that he can perform what he's been taught, right? And I will say this. Since that boy Chica fight, let's not forget, he wasn't fed fish. You can't say that about Norman. They was trying to take that fucking bet off. They put that nigga in a fight that they thought the guy was better than him. They didn't just give him a guy that he could fucking beat. So for Dev to say that he didn't know who that Robert Garcia fighter is, he fucking lying. You caught him. I caught his ass up in the lie yesterday. And then he had to talk to him in person. When he said that I ain't know who he fought, this, that, and the third, and then dude said, so you didn't know what's old boy name? Robert Garcia fighter that he beat? Centillion. Yeah. I ain't know who Centillion was. This, that, third, but I saw him around the gym. How the fuck you didn't know who the fuck he was, but you saw him in the gym? And then he turned around and said, he acted like he knew who Brian Doyle was. And then he said, I heard that he fought Bud. This is the third, but I saw him at the gym. You full of shit. Every time he talked, he contradicted himself. You can't say, I heard about him sparring Bud, but yeah, I saw him in the gym. How the fuck you say you didn't know it, nigga? Let me tell you something, bro. At the end of the day, one thing that I will always credit Top Rank for, and I don't care what nobody say, they move you accordingly if you paying out, right? People need to get credit where credit is due. That's what you're supposed to do. This is a sport. If you building fucking fighters, your fighter ain't supposed to be in there every fucking fight. Well, motherfucker just gonna tear your ass from ham. I'm building you. If that's the case, you wouldn't have fucking Tank right now. You wouldn't. You know why Tank's so good? Because they fed him fish in the beginning of the fucking career, and he got the chance to polish his fucking skills. The same fucking way. That's how you do it, bro. I polish you so when we get to the elite, you fucking ready. So when you get the PBC fighters and things like that, they just throwing motherfuckers in the fucking water, they will say they great. Bullshit. When you hear Devin say this shit, let me tell you something. I just did this shit last show, Rob.
Mm-hmm.
Devin just started fighting competition fucking 5 years ago.
Lenore.
5 fucking years ago. Just 5. But the reason people feel like he been fighting everybody because we got to watch him since fucking 17, 18 years old.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Every time you see a fighter come on top rank, that was supposed to be that man that top rank built is to be the fucking man.
Right,
and
hold on, slow down. I can't hear you. What'd you say? Slow down. I can't hear you. You was like
every time you had a fighter that top rank has built up, like he the fucking man, it came off of top rank and he cross promoted his ass. He fought somebody else, whether it was Matchroom, Queensberry, whatever. How did he do?
Who you talking about? You gotta be specific because there's some that left.
Let's go
that was great.
Jerry B. Anderson. Fuck.
Oh yeah, no, you can't go then. Like, yeah, no, he should never did that. That was their fault. And I will say that should have been the time that Top Rank said, "I'm your promoter, bitch," and I say no. You'll get over it.
No, they can't say no. They can't. They just gotta let you know the offer like they did the ride.
No, they don't got
for turkey.
They ain't gotta let you do shit.
Do this,
you
but
my
it's
asset.
your choice at the end of the day.
But that's different because I could combat that with other fighters that left and became greats, right?
No, we didn't say leave. I'm talking about on top rank, and it just got cross promoted on top rank, and they fought other people. I could throw one.
Okay.
I can throw another one to you.
Ooh.
What happened to FL Jockford when he fought Frank Sanchez?
Yeah, that was bogus. But really wasn't bogus. I don't know what the fuck. I'm gonna be honest with you. No. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know what the fuck. Who the hell told FA he need to learn to box? He should just be him.
I think that they were the PBC at that time.
Yeah, that shit was trash. He should have been FA at chocolate. He should not. He would have beat Frank Sanchez, but he came out to try to box. Frank Sanchez took advantage of that. The same way Edgar Berlanga. Motherfucker, what the fuck you think? You not a boxer, you're a brawler. You get what I'm saying? You're a fighter. Fucking fight. You know what I'm saying? So I know you can keep going. What I'm saying is that
I could go Josh Taylor. What happened to Josh Taylor when he went over there fucking with Eddie Hearn, boy? He got
worse. but would you say that Josh Taylor was already 100% established though? He was established. But look at Abdullah. Abdullah established. I only can feed you fish so far is the point. When you say Josh Taylor,
that fish called top rank diet, sir.
That's not you're not understanding when I say fish.
Tio.
He's not understanding. You're not understanding. That's why I respect Tank, because if you go through Tank, like I did a whole thing with Shakur and Tank, right? Tank evolved. And I compared it to Shakur. Shakur has not evolved. Shakur fight the same fucking way because he wasn't carried through all of those fights. So now you put him in these big fights, and the only way he knows how to fight is amateur style. When you take Tank, he got to go through the fucking motions. He evolved into something that people would consider great. That's the difference. We watch Abdullah Mason. I watch people complain, "Oh, Keyshawn got a belt. Abdullah ain't shit." Now look at Abdullah. Abdullah looked like something that's the potential to be great compared to a fucking Keyshawn. Keyshawn will be stagnant because now he's fighting upper grade competition, and that's the style that he's going to be stuck at. When you fighting upper competition, you don't have time to try out no new shit. You fight for life or fucking death. That's what I'm saying. So when people, when Dev say, "Oh, he's on the top rank diet," okay, you watch Norman go from Boy Chico, right? Get knocked down, right? Mm-hmm. After that, the Quentin Randall, not Quentin Randall. Who was that motherfucker? Was it Quentin Randall? No, it wasn't Quentin Randall. Was it
Quentin Randall was 2022.
Okay. whatever. Learn from
November
that shit.
22.
Learn from that shit. Got
Thursday
the
night
fights.
at 3:00 in the afternoon.
And you cannot. But the point is, you can't deny every fight he learned and he evolved from it all the way to Japan. And in Japan, he like a totally different motherfucker than you saw in that Boy Chica fight. Even in the, you get what I'm saying? That's what fish do for you. Fish ain't bums. You see what I'm saying? I put you under a bum. No matter what style you fight, you should beat them. But if I put you in a guy that's fucking 10 and he fucking 30, guess what he got over you? A fucking experience. He could weather the fucking storm. Especially majority of his fights, he went 12. He wasn't knocked out none. See, people don't look at those type of things. If you 10 and 30, never been fucking knocked out, okay, I'm gonna put you in there and see if you can go 12 with this motherfucker. And let's see how your gas tank fur. Okay, this dude right here is 16 and he fucking 4, but he ain't got a jab. Let's see how you work with that. Okay, this guy's XYZ. Every fish got something I want to put you in the ring with. That's all I'm saying. So when people say top rank, you on the top rank diet, and you top rank the best matchmakers, you goddamn right. Because guess what? Bob is who he is. Because he know how to build what? Fucking fighters. That's how you build fighters. When you're at PBC, you better, when I sign you to Premier Boxing Champions, you better already be fucking Premier, bitch. Because I'm finna put you in some shit that can sting your ass. I ain't got time to build you. You want to be built? Go to the D League, the Bob the Builder. Bob the Builder, you know, he'll get you right. When you come to Premier Boxing Champions, we need you to be built already. The same at Golden Boy. That's why when you don't do good, like Alexis Rocha, drop his ass. We going to Virgil now, bitch. Because when Alexis Rocha was up, they didn't give a fuck about Virgil. They didn't. Once Alexis Rocha got dropped, oh, we got Virgil. You see what I'm saying?
Alexis Rocha coming back January.
Yeah, but he irrelevant. You understand me? So like what Bob is doing, he just hold on an old school measure and he building your ass, bro. And like I said, they talked all that shit about Abdullah Mason. Abdullah Mason, what? 17 fights in, he still ain't doing this, he's still a prospect. That's what he should be.
Wow.
Real talk. You know, Rob, we wouldn't know who the fuck. Even now, Abdullah Mason, if this was the fucking late 90s, early 2000s, or early 90s, we wouldn't know who the fuck Abdullah Mason was till he about 23, 24 years old.
Correct. That's right. That's true.
So I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it. So when I heard that shit about fucking, he talking about Norman, oh yeah, you agree they got the best matchmakers. And then on top of that, you contradicting yourself. Because you wouldn't have been undisputed until you fucked with who? That's the only thing I was mad Norman didn't point out. You became undisputed because of who? The Bob father.
No.
It was Bob, old boy, and who else?
What's his name? The one that's doing Shakur now.
Ludabella. Yeah, Ludabella. So when you get done, you bit off the Bob father too,
and Peter Kine.
And Peter, thank you. Stop playing with me.
To a dude, signed to another dude.
I swear you was signed to a nigga that signed to another nigga, signed to another nigga, and you had to go through the Bob father. I ain't trying to hear this shit. Why you talking about the best matchmakers of the game? Not only that, you still was over there on Top Rank while you was calling out Boots. You was trying to call out Boots. You called out Teofimo while you was on Top Rank. You called out every fucking body over there. Stop fucking playing, bro. Stop. So don't that shit makes no never mind to me. See, that's the shit they be trying to pull the wool over the fans' eyes. That's the shit you want. You want to see fighters get fucking developed, bro. And then because when I see you got something, nigga, we gonna grow that. We gonna nurture that. We ain't finna fucking put you in no stalemate where somebody can stump your ass and your confidence go down. Now you just use goods. Stop playing, bro.
I mean, go ahead, Captain.
Second, Rob, do you agree with me that Sam Noakes is a harder fight than Brian Chick?
Yeah, Sam Noakes. Yeah, Sam Noakes. Yeah, hell yeah, way hell of a fight than Barichick. Fucking right. Fuck right. When a Barichick got that belt, I said he food for somebody. I already knew Keyshawn got it. I said he gonna be too big. He gonna beat his ass. I already knew that shit. Barichick was never meant to have that belt. But Sam Noakes, that night, I said Sam Noakes and I'm finna call fucking Abdul out. And sure enough, he was already there. I didn't know he was there, and he got in the ring. I said, oh shit. And a lot of people don't know who Sam Noakes is. I do. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
He's not no punk. He's not no punk. He's actually the same like a Brian Norman, the style of fight that he fights. He wants to be in your chest, get you on the ropes, beat your fucking ass. He got a gas tank, go fucking 12. It's just that it's weird because I feel like Abdullah's skills, minus the experience, is better than a Devin Haney, bro. And it's because of one factor. Abdullah has already showed us that he got heart. He got heart. He gonna go right back in the fire, and and it's not emotional. He gonna use his skills to get his get back. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So, but I still got that fight to be my upset though. I really do though, because I feel like this is the biggest stage, and this is a hell of a stage to be on because it's not the crowd, which is different than in America, right? Mm-hmm. The crowd we count as the big stage in America, the bright lights. He's over there on a card amongst his peers. It's very rare you get on a card amongst your peers, and it's like, I'm not proving, I know I can beat this fighter, but I gotta prove to everybody that's on this card that I belong here. You get what I'm saying? My name belongs on this card with you guys. That's a lot of pressure, bro. That's a lot of pressure. And that's why I look at it like that's my upset.
Oh, well, he main evented before, so I mean,
in Virginia at home, but that card wasn't against his peers, like so to speak. You get what I'm saying?
I think Abdullah just got about.
Well, let me say elite peers. You get what I'm saying? Look, he on there with Benavidez, Devin Haney, right? Bam Rodriguez. He's I don't got no problem. Bam, we're used to shit. You know what I'm saying? These motherfuckers is used to shit. You're the newbie. You're the new booty. You're the first fight. You get what I'm saying? You're the guy that's supposed to set the tone, so to speak. Right? You're there with Sam Noakes. But to Americans, Sam Noakes is relatively nobody.
Yeah, I never heard of him before.
Right. See, perception is everything. So we know in America, if you don't know who he is, he got to be a bum, right?
No, I'm not gonna say that. I just don't know.
Well, to the casual fan, he got to be a bum. You get what I mean? So if I lose to him, they gonna think I lost to a bum in America.
Because I'm gonna make you laugh. I never seen Anthony Yard fight before, but I'm not gonna say he a bum. But I don't know him.
I like Anthony Yard. Anthony Yard just gasses out, but he did go 12 with Benavidez, not Benavidez, Better Beef, and Better Beef. He was backing Better Beef up. It was a war. It was a war in that motherfucker. It was. But the thing is about Anthony Yard, he lost to two motherfuckers that aged well. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know, he just lose the motherfuckers that lost after he fought them. You know what I mean? So, you know, it's just gas tank that bothers me. But in this fight with Benavidez not no boxer. So I want to know what Benavidez is going to do, because Benavidez is smart. If he develop a solid jab, nigga, I'm taking you to the fifth, and then I'm going to beat your ass. But, like, I just think he's going to turn into a barn burner. You know, and I can see Benavidez getting his ass knocked down, too. Mm-hmm. Because Benavidez don't got no pop. He ain't got no pop up there where Yard does. Yard got pop. He ain't just big for shit, for nothing. He got pop, bro. He got fucking pop. It just, he was in there with some elite guys.
I think Benavidez is gonna stop him in 6.
You think Benavidez gonna get it? And if he do,
I think he's gonna stop him in 6 rounds. I don't trust Yardy for Yard. I don't trust his heart or his chin.
If he get Yard out of there, he's definitely gonna get that Better Be fight. Because that's what he's fighting for.
They're changing it up now.
What?
Bivol say he coming out of his surgery or whatever.
Right.
And Bivol say he want his cookies back.
Well, guess what? If he beat Yard, he'll have the right to get his picking. You get what I'm saying?
Well, no, Turkey gonna put that shit together. Bivol wanted, like Bivol said, like his Bivol was saying he wanted. Bivol ain't saying when he wanted. He was like when he get back right. He not back right yet.
Right, but what I'm saying is, if he beat Yard, the guy that gave Beterbiev one of his toughest fights, then it's warranted that if Benavidez call out Beterbiev. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like, I want you next, bro. I took care of your shit in a better fashion than you could, motherfucker. What's good? You get what I'm saying?
I think he's gonna fight Zoro.
If he fights Zoro, I would like to see that, but that $12 million, he can kiss my ass. Zoro tripping, bro. Zoro tripping $12 million, and then like Zoro need to be concentrating on his division. Fucking fight Jao Batai. Quit fucking stalemating Jao Batai, bro.
Do you know how much the Tico's first bid was?
It
was like 160K.
For real?
Yep.
That's crazy.
For what now?
The purse bid. Did you say purse bid?
Yeah, the first bid from the Tico's fight on the Jake Paul card.
Yeah.
It was like less than 200K.
That's crazy. That's another thing. And that Joshua fucking Jake Paul, bro. Rob had me thinking. See, Rob, no, you can't tell me shit and don't get me fucking thinking and shit, right? So I sat here and got the fucking thinking and shit. And I sat there and watched that shit today.
$88 million.
I watched Jake Paul. I went for Jake Paul standing next to this motherfucker. And all I could hear is Rob say, hey, Jake Paul might got a chance. That shit was echoing in my head. So I got to watch his shit. I went through like Joshua highlights and shit. I said, damn. Two short motherfuckers gave him the business. Usyk and fucking Andy Ruiz. I said, this motherfucker might actually got a fucking shot. And then this dude on there gave him a question. He said, and I don't know his name, but I know he worked for the Spit Bucket podcast. Salute to y'all for getting a guy that's not scared to ask the real questions. He said, coming off those losses, how you feel this and the third going forward and blah, blah, blah. That motherfucker Anthony got mad. He said, just much y'all want to see me lose. That's how hard I want to fucking win. Da-da-da. I said, oh, shit, he's still pissed about that shit. Oh, Jake got a chance, motherfucker. This motherfucker ain't got over that shit. And then on top of that, Joshua said that he working with Usyk team. He been working with Usyk team the last 2 months.
That motherfucker been working with Ben Davis and been working with DJ.
No, he left. He said he left Ben Davidson 2 months ago, and he been working Usyk team, bro.
Nigga, he was been working with every fucking body.
That is crazy, bro. Oh, that shit. Bruh.
Who's to go teach this bitch in 3 months?
Yeah, fucking Jake Paul knocked this motherfucker out.
Guess what?
Bruh.
Guess what? He's still gonna have that bag in fucking Wembley, nigga.
No, hell yeah. He's still gonna fight Tyson Fury regardless. It don't fucking matter.
But guess what that's gonna do for Jake?
That's catapulting Jake, bro.
Jake a boxer.
Yeah. No, I said it earlier in the show, Rob, before you got on. I said, we was talking about this earlier. I said, if Jake beat this motherfucker, I don't like his ass, but it's respect.
Jake it's respect. Fucking Joshua, man.
Yeah, it's respect. If he pulled that shit off like Andy Ruiz did, respect, bro. I'm gonna give him his respect. At that point,
no chance.
You be the top 10 heavyweight. That's some bullshit. I agree with you.
Happening, Mark. I'm telling you.
Did you see that? Did you see that face off the other day? Did you see the size of that man?
Yeah, that motherfucker big, bro.
That means Jake gonna get his ass beaten.
Hey, Joshua got about a good 6 inches over fucking Jake. Exactly. He had the same thing over Usyk.
Jake 6'1",
yeah,
Joshua
I guess so,
6'6".
Yeah. But Jake ain't no fucking Usyk either. So.
No, he not.
Hey, I just come up here to correct one thing, and I've heard it a few times today that I think DJ said it earlier, and then you just said it again a minute ago that who was it that wanted 12 million? Zerto. Zerto wanted 12 million to fight Jai Opetaia. Yeah. Well, but that's 12 million Australian dollars. That's only 8 million American dollars.
Oh. See, I thought they meant 12 million American dollars. Okay, makes sense.
No, it was 12 million Australian, so it's 8 million, well, roughly 8 million American dollars. So
that makes sense. Okay, they need to translate this shit in articles. Okay,
yeah, but that's what the promoter said, and it was an Australian promoter, so he was quoting Australian fucking figures.
I got
but if you break it down, it's only 8 million American, so it's not that outrageous. I mean, it still is, because I'm sure Jai not earning that sort of money.
I don't think he got that type of money before, but
I mean, and we're talking like $8 million. It's a lot of money. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's a lot better cushion. It's a lot better cushion than the fucking 12, though.
That's right. 12 million American would be completely stupid. 8 million Americans, not. You know what I mean? But
yeah.
If he was willing to take 5 million Americans, they'd have him in the ring tomorrow.
Right. Okay, man, I'm glad you cleared that up.
Shout out to you, Mark. I'm watching Perth on my TV right now.
What's going on there?
They got the Ashes. I'm watching the Ashes.
Oh, fucking cricket. I'm not even. I'll tell you how much I like that fucking cricket. I fucking hate cricket. As boring as
do y'all get off work for the playoffs? If y'all make it?
Nah. Well, it's on. They have it on the weekends anyway. So.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I mean, I watched a bit of cricket yesterday, but that was only because I was bored as fuck and there was nothing else on TV. But this is how much I like cricket at the moment. The women's AFL finals are on, and I'm watching that. And this is
I heard that.
And this is fucking trash, man. This is like watching under 12 kids play under 12 boys play football. That's how good the skills are in this shit. And I'm watching this over watching the cricket, because cricket is fucking ass, man. I fucking can't stand it.
It's okay. It just goes slow as fuck.
Yeah, that's exactly right. But I mean, if yesterday was probably the most exciting day of fucking cricket in 100 years, because there was so many wickets.
Yesterday.
Yeah, and that was probably the most exciting day of cricket in 100 years. You're not going to see a day like that. You're not going to see a day like that again. I fucking guarantee you.
Wow. Fucking lucky then.
It's like watching. You're basically watching. It's more exciting watching the grass grow on the fucking on the pitch than it is watching the actual game. Man.
It's not that bad.
That is fucking trash. Absolute trash.
Mark, it's not that bad, Mark.
Yeah,
he said watch the grass grow. I heard that.
I can't stand it. Or watch paint dry or something. It's
crazy.
He just moves slow as fuck.
Yeah.
Hey, before I get out of here, y'all, I want to know on the fights, who y'all got and who y'all standing by? Who 100%? Who y'all standing by to win these fights?
I'll go first because I've got to fucking do something. But I put it in the chat earlier. I said I got Benavidez, Norman, Bam, but I'm not sure about Abdullah against Noakes. I don't know.
A lot of people. Okay.
Yeah.
Who going next?
I'll go. I'm going with Abdullah because that's the homie. And that's the only reason why. I don't know Noakes at all. And look, this is coming from the casual congregation, y'all. Just like y'all know personally. My shit about to be casual friendly. That means I'm going with people I know. I'm going to
pick all the Americans.
Well, no, I know. Wait, who do I know from somewhere else? Shit, I don't know nobody from you, right, Mark? I ain't even gonna start. I'm going Abdullah, bam.
I went all Americans too.
50-50. Norman and Haney, 50-50. I can't call it.
Yeah, I say that too.
And then I'm gonna go Benavidez because I'm a fucking cat.
Yeah, I mean, I could put some fucking asterisks on all my fucking things. Like, I think Norman and Haney is 50-50 fight too. I'm not sure, but I'm going with Norman. But but if Yard's going to win, he'll have to do it. He'll have to fucking knock Benavidez out in the first 6 rounds, because after about 7 rounds, he's out of fucking gas.
Out of gas, right? What about you, 007?
I got Abdullah, Puma, Norman, and Benavidez.
What? You pick Puma against Bam? Oh,
I think
wow.
clip
I like that.
See, I don't know much about this Puma, so.
Okay, the Argentinian. Okay. Okay, I respect it. I
know they tough in Argentina. I ain't lying. And
yeah,
that
they
go from that
is.
dude
That's why I was telling him earlier, bro.
That dude Charlo had that undisputed with.
Yep. I was telling him, name one Argentina that was not tough, bro.
Out of them 4 fights, there's going to be an upset in one of them 4 fights.
Yes, it is. It has. That's crazy, bro. I got Norman. I got Benavidez pulling it out, but I do gotta agree. I got Abdullah Mason and Notes. That's a 50-50, right? And the Puma and Bam. Bam should pull it out, but I just can't put it 100% on him. Because Argentina, like, he gonna bring it. And I think it's gonna be something that he hasn't seen yet. He hasn't seen it yet. So he's gonna have to figure it out.
He ain't been in a level of competition like that. That's another one.
Yeah, he gotta figure it out. I watched him do Cafu dirty, and that was the first young motherfucker he fought in I don't know how long. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So, I just feel like the Argentina gonna bring something different, the type of pressure, where he's used to stalking his prey and using his feet. I don't think he's going to use his feet as much until if he gets on a good foot and actually start tagging him and he start backing the Argentina up. But I think Argentina gonna come at him. You know what I'm saying? And he's going to have to weather that storm. And he's going to have to flip the script. Instead of being stalked, he's going to have to figure out how to become the person stalking the prey. Abdullah Mason, Sam Notes. I feel like Abdullah got to get on his good foot and he got to box. He got to let Noakes run into them shots, right? If he stand up with Noakes, he gonna spend too much energy. He's gonna give Noakes too many chances to win it. I think he should box him, and then because Sam Noakes he's like he got that Sean Porter star. He just want to be in your chest. You know what I'm saying? And he'll do anything to get there. So if you could capitalize off that, he should win. But just because Abdullah Mason hasn't faced that type of adversity, I think it's a 50-50. You know what I mean? So that's a fact, man.
And I got one more to add. Shout out to Mel Nicky, future TKO belt holder title. He's gonna win.
Yeah. That's why I'm going live for everybody that's watching. I'm gonna be live at the Mel Nicky fight. I'm starting at the Mel Nicky fight. I think that's around 5:15 Central Standard Time. I ain't gonna lie. Hey, I want Mel Nicky to win. That's one kid I was rooting for when he was at PBC.
Mel Nicky will win. What are you talking about?
What I'm saying is that ever since he was at PBC, I seen he had something. You know what I'm saying? Right. And I felt like PBC gave up on him too quick, bro. When they put him on Christmas and shit like that, that's when he lost. He lost on Christmas, and the old boy that lost to who did he fight?
He fought that dude. I remember that. That was in New Jersey. At the New Jersey Convention Center.
Right, but I don't remember doing that. No, I'm talking about the other guy that was on that card. He just fought Tim Tszyu and lost. Both of them was on the same card on Christmas. They both won.
I know you're talking about it. One from Detroit.
Spencer.
Yeah, Spencer. Yeah. They both came up together and they was on PBC. And I think Spencer won and Mel Nicky lost on Christmas. Then they both got released. You know what I'm saying? But I always like Mel Nicky. I like Mel Nicky, bro. If he can do great, man, become TKO Superman. Goddamn. I mean, they want to put that belt on you anyways. Go ahead and do it. Hey, get your snaps. Do your thing. That's why I said I'm tuning in for that main event. That's on the prelims. He's the prelim main event. Right. I'm definitely gonna be here for that. But yeah, tomorrow for sure should be some 100% great fights all day. I don't think none of them gonna disappoint. I don't think none of them gonna flake.
You want to rewind this back to May of last year when you said that about that Friday night card in New York City?
Yeah, that was bullshit.
You putting all that on Turkey ass. You putting a lot on Turkey, dog. You saw Turkey got good enough health to carry all that.
I'm gonna tell you, I was talking about that earlier, and I don't know where Turk gonna go from this shit. Ain't too much. He ain't got no. After this, he ain't got no more real estate.
When you see that card that man put together January 31st in the Madison Square Garden?
What's that?
With headlined by Shakur and T.O.
Yeah, who's on the undercard though?
Keyshawn.
Okay. That's a comeback fight. Who else? Well, it ain't gonna be like this card. Can you admit is this not a Don King card, bro?
Yeah, it's a Don King card. But
Don King, let me
tell you, he's got some fucking heat. And then he coming right back again in February with Barrios and fucking Ryan.
Yeah, but he's coming back with that. What I'm saying is that he wants to keep putting these stellar cards on. He's not gonna be able to do this. He tried in New York.
And then Crawford talk about he want to come back in March.
Well, Crawford, Canelo activated the rematch, so
yeah, I know that, but shit.
So I don't think but what I'm saying is these guys' schedules coming off of fights like this, that's what ran Don King in the ground. You're not gonna be able to keep getting these stellar fights, these stellar cards, not fights, stellar cards like this. You know, he's gonna have to start looking at the Brandon Adams. He's gonna have to start looking at Lester Martinez. He's gonna have to start looking at the up and comers.
That ain't gonna sell tears, my brother. He trying to sell tears right now, brother.
Bro, he gonna have to figure something out because what he did was ran himself in the ass because this card right here, I will stand by this. Everybody on this card could have had their own main event. Everybody. So you just took 4 pay-per-views away from yourself. All of these. Bam card, that Bam fight could have been a main event. Abdullah could have been a main event with Top Rank. Motherfucking Brian Norman definitely and Haney could have been a main event by his motherfucking self. Benavidez damn show could have been a main event. So you just shot yourself in the foot for 2026. 3 of these could have been main events over there.
That man gonna remix them shits, bro. You gonna get them same motherfucking names you hollering. They just gonna be in a motherfucking merry-go-round.
Yeah, but they gonna be like the second half. What he's gonna do? Because he's
second half. Turkey don't do second half, nigga. You get your ass right back in that ring. What the fuck are you talking about?
We'll see. We gonna see, bro. Because now he did with a lot of Americans. He did with a lot of Americans. That's why I say this card is American flush. This ain't your typical Matchroom Queensberry. They not really involved. So we gonna see, and we know he want to capitalize on the American side. But the thing is, how long is that going? Well, he got Benavidez. But
no, what I'm saying, that's gonna be the knock on Turkey. You know, every promoter got a knock.
Right.
Everybody knew Bob Arum's knock of not supporting fighters and not getting behind you and pushing and all that. Everybody know PBC knock. You're not active. And when you are active, he'll take your ass, even though you got a belt. Can you fight at 140?
Yeah, right.
That's his knock. I think Turkey knock, and I'm saying it right here tonight. I think Turkey knock gonna be overactivity.
Okay.
He gonna expect you to come right back in the
right.
Put it like this. This motherfucker gonna tell you before your ring walk who you gonna fight, and you gonna fight them in 3-4 months.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. And it was crazy because I believe that because he's already been trying to line up shit.
Yeah, he said Benavidez and Haney come back in February.
Yeah, he already been trying to line up shit.
It's crazy.
And that's crazy because you cause the fighters to look over other fighters. And that's not the.
And you know what?
I agree with the league.
Go ahead.
No, I was saying I agree with the league mentality. But if that's your plan, you don't need to say it right now until you see what transpires. You get what I'm saying?
It's crazy you said that. I saw an interview with Bam. Bam was like, yeah, I wasn't at the press conference announcing this card because I had a fight the week later. He said, I was still concentrated on my fight in Texas, but it still was in the back of my mind. I got to fight after. I can't lose.
Right. It's a enormous amount of pressure, bro. Yeah. Just think, like, I can make $2 million today. Damn, 2 weeks from now, I'm about to make $4 million. You know what I'm saying? What? But if I fuck this up, I can't get, I can't get to that.
Bam Rodriguez so said that. He said,
that's what I'm saying. So like, I feel like that's what's gonna cripple him because like I admire the league mentality that he has, right? But he has to understand that This is a one-on-one sport. This is not a team sport. This is not none of that. What you have in your mind, keep it there until they win. You get what I'm saying? And say, hey, I got this lined up for you. You know what I mean?
Right.
When you put that amount of pressure on these people, they're not going to necessarily give you what you think is going to transpire. You know what I mean? You don't get like what you got from Devin Haney. Because I'm going to be real with you. Part of me feels like Devin Haney got PTSD, okay? Mm-hmm. But also part of me feels like he did that shit to have a safeguarded fight so he didn't take no injuries to get to the Ryan fight.
Right. I agree with that. You ain't lying.
And the only reason right. And the only reason he chose that route, if it was because of the Ryan fight, is because he was told he was gonna get the Ryan fight. If you never told him that, we might got a real fight. You understand what I'm saying? So
go ahead.
So you can't be doing it. No, I was just saying. So you can't be doing it because you shooting yourself in the foot.
And I got another one I want to see if you caught. Remember when Anthony Joshua was talking like, yeah, I had a fight scheduled up. It was supposed to be tomorrow. Remember he said that during the press conference?
Yep.
So really, Anthony Joshua was supposed to be the main event tomorrow against some fucking body.
Somebody. That was the fight he pulled out of.
Yeah.
Yep. When Eddie was talking about he'd be back at the end of this year, and then he trying to say, yeah, he ain't fighting.
So yeah, it's crazy, bro. It's crazy.
So like, you know, that's the thing about Turkey that gets me. And I can't help but, like I said, this card reminds me of Don King card. And Don King ran out of them fucking cards. You just can't keep forced to make motherfuckers fight like that. Like these motherfuckers ain't just gonna keep doing it. Like, God damn, nigga.
That's gonna be his knock, dude. That's gonna be his knock.
Yep.
He working me like a Hebrew fucking slave.
Yep. You gotta fucking like look into the good box and put them on these cards and then have your main event. Because like what the reason, think about it like this. Every card on here deserved their own main event. But you gave the fans, I'm for the fans, but I understand the business, right? Mm-hmm. You gave the fans a chance to choose what was going to be their main event.
Right.
Everybody gravitated towards the Brian Norman and Haney. Before this shit really came out, I was already saying that I'm not a fan of Benavidez and Yard. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I'm a fan of Devin Haney and Norman. I think it's going to be the best fight. And then people saying, no, they Yard fight this and the third. But now you see what everybody's talking about, right? Mm-hmm. I already knew how it was going to sway. It's the welterweight division. That's the division that they want to revive in the first fucking place, thanks to Mayweather. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. They want to add some more spark and more flair to that. And now everybody's gravitating towards it. And they shitting on Benavidez, which ain't fair. But I ain't mad at it because Turkey caused it.
Well, man,
if you would have kept Devin Haney, he could have had Benavidez on the 22nd. Come December 4th or whatever the next Saturday is, and say we got Devin, it would have been there. You would have got double whammy out of that. Nobody would have not said, "Oh, I'm not going to pay for that Devin Haney." They would have got it. They would have got it, bro, including me. I would have bought it because it'd been something I want to see. But you shot yourself in the foot because now you see he watches everything. He even said he watches everything. So he see what everybody talking about. They're not even talking about Benavidez. They're not even talking about Yard. They forcing that shit down our mouths. Everybody's talking about Brian Norman and fucking Haney. Period.
Well, like I said, man, if Turkey's objective is to rebuild the welterweight division, the glamour division, he's doing it, you know, trying to secure the Devin Haney's and secure the Ryan Garcia having a belt. And that's definitely gonna do it.
Yeah,
and
yeah. When you pointed that out, that made perfect sense, Rob. I ain't gonna lie. That made perfect sense.
I'm gonna leave you with this thing. I'm gonna tell you why Turkey really needs to help out the glamour division and the welterweight division. And this is something you might not know. You know, one of the title holders at welterweight has made history.
Say again.
One of the title holders at welterweight has made boxing history.
Who?
Mario Barrios.
Doing what?
He's the first champion to be emailed a belt. mean he didn't fight for it, right? That has defended the belt 3 times. Mario Barrios is the first champion in welterweight or any boxing history to have held the belt for over 2 years, three defenses, and has never won.
Hell no. Wait a minute.
He has never won since the belt been around his fucking waist.
They been all draws?
All of them.
Wow.
The man has never won since he was been awarded. And this was in 2000, at the end of 2023, when Terrence Crawford dropped the motherfucker. He had never won.
At this point, I think they're against me, bro. I'll be like, y'all against me, bro. Like, y'all don't want me to have this motherfucker.
Shot to motherfucking Mario Barrios versus Ryan Garcia.
God damn, bro. They like, we don't want you to have that bitch. We ain't gonna get no win. We get a draw though.
In order to have it, he has held the belt for 2 years, 3 title defenses, and he's still the current champion. Slick, listen to me, and has never won.
That's crazy.
He's never had
bro.
his hand raised.
That's crazy.
He's never had the number changed in a victory column.
That's wild,
and he's still WBC World Heavyweight Champ, Welterweight Champ.
Yeah, that's nuts, bro. That's nuts. You been going show out on this motherfucker. 4th time showing, they trying to get that bitch off your ass.
Ryan sleep.
Yeah, they trying to get that shit off your ass. They like, we don't want this motherfucker to have this bitch. Give him a draw. We don't want him to have that motherfucker for real. Hell no, bro. That's some crazy shit.
Never won.
That is an interesting stat, bro.
History.
Yeah, it is. That's some shit right there. Like, what? How the fuck you get the belt and he never won? Nigga, you got all draws.
Ever since he was awarded the belt, has never won.
They said, get this shit off this man right now. He don't need it. He don't deserve it.
So when people get mad at how Ryan Garcia jumped the fucking line and fucking fight this motherfucker, because guess what? Who was Devin calling out before Norman?
Yeah, bro. Hey, bro. Oh, like that's an interesting point though. So you right.
He never shot the turkey. Yeah,
he technically never proved that he deserved it.
Division, my dog.
You right. He technically didn't deserve. Not that he didn't deserve. He technically didn't prove that he deserved that belt.
Now, so therefore, he didn't win to get it.
Yep.
He never won.
Yep. So therefore, you can't be mad Ryan got his shot. That's right. You right, though. You right.
He has never tasted victory.
Yeah, you right. You right. So it's like, nigga, it's like Ryan fighting a novice. Like, goddamn, at this point, like, nigga can't even win to show people he deserved the fucking belt. Like, you right.
History.
Yeah, you right, bro.
Right before your very eyes. You live in his history right now.
I ain't even sure about that. Good shit, Rob. Hell no. Wow. Now you just made that fight seem like more sense. Like, okay. Like, like shit. This dude got 3 draws. You might as well say he lost. Goddamn. you get 3 draws in a row. That's a loss, nigga. So it's the perfect fight for you. Goddamn. You gonna fight Ryan. Bro, you gonna fight another nigga come off a loss. Somebody we hope you gonna win against. We doubt it. Cause we could make more money with Ryan than you. So damn.
And it's the last point for real. In his motherfucking defenses of that motherfucking belt that he never fucking won with, he had an undercard of Mike Tyson, J. Paul, big money, and that motherfucker fought Manny Pacquiao, big money.
Yep.
And he about to fight Ryan Garcia,
big money. Yep. I don't think he give a fuck that he lost or not. No more barbecues under that overhang he showed on TV. That motherfucker about to have a big ass house and retire. I'm good, bro. Put me on commentating.
Bro, you know that means if you even call Mario Barrios, you better not be coming under 10 million?
What'd you say?
You even call Mario Barrios, you better not be coming under 10 million?
Man. Mario's getting paid.
He getting paid.
He getting paid.
And never won with the mother. He's just walking around with the bitch. Ain't never. It's like me and you walking around with that bitch.
He using that motherfucker like a credit card. That Swine Garcia swipe.
Ain't paid a bill on that motherfucker yet.
You hear me, bro? Like, this shit gonna work itself out. I got this, bro.
Like, damn, dog, you don't want to pay your balance, dog? Nah, it's all good.
Yeah, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. My guy getting it. Hey, salute Mario Barrios. Get that check, nigga. Mario Barrios is like, I got a plan, bro. I'm about to get his last motherfucker fight. I'm good, bro.
Man, Mario walking around.
I'll be down there 30 million in the hole, goddamn me. I'm good.
I'm champion. Well, who you beat? Don't worry about it.
Right, you hear me? I just told you I'm champion. What the fuck that matters? You hear me? I got the belt. It don't fucking matter who the fuck I beat. They got to pay for this motherfucker.
Champion just because of the rule, nigga. The draw means the champion get to keep it. Nigga, the rule went for a draw, you would have been lost.
That's crazy, bro. He getting paid off them draws, bro.
Just keep it real.
Salute to him, though. Let me get that check. You ain't gonna
y'all
take that money from him.
One, bro. Y'all enjoy y'all fights tomorrow, bro.
Right on, brother. Come on. Talk SD said, watch the weigh-ins again. Benny Videos look small. He looked this small, and old boy looked this small. You see their arms? Like, did you see y'all? I ain't gonna lie. Like, I fancy the fight, but I don't. So I wasn't gonna really say nothing about it talking SD. But like, did you see both of their arms? It looked like they muscles atrophied, bro. It looked like they, like, especially Yard. You know, Yard is like this, bro. Like he's an action figure. For his Yard arms to be that small, I was like, wow, right? And Benavidez too. He looked like he was in the best shape ever, but his arms were small. They look like, I don't know if you remember how He-Man toys was back there, where you could pop the arms off and you could swap the arms on there and pop them on. It's like somebody popped their arms on, put these little twigs on their bodies. Their bodies were bigger than their arms, bro. I was like, where the fuck did they biceps go? Where the fuck did the tricep go? Where they shoulders go, bro? It was weird. I agree with you, Talk SD. Like I said, I fancy the fight, but I'm going to watch it. But I fancy it, but I don't fancy it. I'm going to watch it, but I didn't want to get on into that. Like, I was more into the Haney and the other fights. But I saw that, bro. And I didn't think nobody else peeped that. But they were thick in the waist, pause. And but their arms was just little. Look like little frog arms. You know what I'm saying? And I thought that shit was weird. Like how is that possible? You know what I'm saying? Have you ever dealt with somebody who was sick and their muscles atrophy? Like somebody who had a nice physique? I have. And when they get sick and they've been in the hospital and they get frail, that's what they look like, bro. Like they were just sick and frail in a weird way. What's up, Chappelle? But yeah, in a weird way, it was like, I don't know. I agree with you though, bro. It didn't look right. And I've never seen Yard come in a fight like that where his arms looked so little and tiny. I get you taking the fight serious, but god damn. Did you have to lose muscle to make weight? Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? I don't know, bro. Well, I'm glad you said that because I thought I was the only one that noticed that. And for those who don't know what we're talking about, please go look at it. That shit right there didn't look, and then their arms were so little, it didn't look like they had any muscles in their arms. It really did. It was weird. It was weird to look at. It was weird to look at, bro, on everything. And I was like, I don't know what the fuck going on with this shit. I hope they go eat and something out. I don't know. It was just weird. It was one of them times where I thought I was tripping. But round one, thank you, because you just solidified I wasn't tripping. Benavidez and Yard arms looked like they was the same. Twigs hanging off of a fucking tree trunk. That's what they looked like. They arms looked like trees hanging off a tree trunk. Who is Fanning? Oh, Chappelle. I got you. But yeah, it was, dare I say it, quite disturbing. No lie. Because I've seen Benavidez come in small, but not this small. But I've seen Yard come in, but his arms was never that little, bro. It was, yeah. It was weird, you know, and I ain't want to throw no conspiracy shit in there and stuff, but I just felt like, you know, Yard choosing a different approach and why choose muscle. I just don't know how to describe it. You know what I'm saying? I see y'all talking about that shit in the thing. I got a 50-50 Chappelle, bro. Dale gotta be on his boxing shit. His feet gotta move in tandem. I feel like all the pressure on Dev, bro. I do. He did what, young, hungry, up and coming. I know what all the downfalls people say about Norman, but people gotta understand. Like I told my guy today, hey, everything you talking about Norman about, now flip it. Flip it. The same thing you saying that his downfalls is what makes him greater. Right? It's what makes him his mentality stronger. So like you gotta look at it like that. Dev is the boxer. Dev is the one that has the onus on him. You know what I mean? So I don't know. He said y'all act like Norman Jr., Mike Tyson. Ain't that bitch? I ain't saying Mike Tyson. I ain't saying that shit by fault. But I'll tell you this. He has an opportunity to look like a Mike Tyson. I'll tell you that. He has the grand stage to look like a Mike Tyson. He'll never be a Mike Tyson, but he has a grand stage to look like a Mike Tyson. And it's up to the boxer to not allow that. Again, I would like to reiterate, this is the classic boxer versus the puncher, the brawler, the fighter. And I like these fights. I do. I really do. And I really think that the onus is on Dev. Like you say, he got the experience. He's been pointing all these things out. And he has to prove that all of that is true. And all Brian Norman got to do is come in and win. There's no onus on him. He's the new booty. He's the new guy. You know what I'm saying? So he don't have all the onus on him as a Dev, even though he's champion. That's why people viewing the fight as such, which makes this fight a great fight, because how often can you say you see a young fighter taking on even younger fighter, right? A young lion talking like he's up in age like that, right? I don't think Devin even 30, right? And he talking about he taking on young lions. How often you can say you ever saw that? So, I just can't wait till the bell ring on any one of these fights. All these fights is gonna be great fights. Like I said, if I had to pick a fight for an upset, it would be Abdullah Mason and Benavidez and Yard. That's me. Chappelle said at the end of the day, the night is going to say, and the new WO champion, Devin. It can be. Now, I ain't going to say his name, Debo. They got to stop that shit. Debo knocked motherfuckers out. You know that. That's the wrong nickname. Let him be the Dream. The Dream Devin Haney. Not Debo. I think that's going a bit too far. You feel me? That's going a bit too far. That Debo shit is wild. Right? The Dream, I'm with it. But having said that, make sure y'all smash that like button. If you new here, salute to the new subscriber, because I ain't gonna give you respect. We are at 1880. Y'all see it? We need 120 more subscribers. Spread the name of at GMT Sports, man. Help your boy go real talk, man. I need y'all help. You know, closed mouths don't get fed, so I'm asking y'all. Tell a friend, tell a friend. Pick your phone up. Hey, go subscribe. Help your boy get that 2,000 mark so we get to the next goal. You feel me? I'm going to be back on here when the Mel Nikki fight start, right? I think it's 2 fights prior to that in the prelims. Mel Nikki is the main event in the prelims, and we're going to go from there. You hear me? All right? I will be on here for the entire card, but the prelims and everything, but, you know, I'm a follower. You know what I'm saying? So I got to take care of some stuff. Other than that, I'm going to be here. Mel Nikki fight from here on. All right? He said, Dale more like Dora this boy. Stop playing, bro. Yeah, you know I'm going live for the fight. Stop playing, Chappelle. When have I missed a Saturday fight? When? The track record is stellar. I'm going to be here Friday and Saturday for sure. Now, I might miss Monday and Wednesday, but I have good reason for that. But other than that, come on, bro. I'm just saying, if Dev win, I'm making him a shirt. 100%. I'm making him a shirt. And y'all gonna know it so y'all can purchase it. That's 100%. But I gotta give him respect either way. All right? Other than that, y'all, I'm finna be up out of here. Y'all be easy 100%, man. Y'all know what it is. This is the judges table with your boy Slick50 at GMT Sports. If you don't know, like I said, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, goddamn me. And if you want to be generous, become a member for the fam. You know what I'm saying? You want to become a member soon. All right? Because when the website hit, all right, it's going to be some perks for that. All right? Real talk. That comes with it. All right, I'm up out of here. Y'all be easy. Deuces.